Is Dylan Discord now? Did he start it yet or no? Let me ask him when he wants to do it. Oh, I need to do my break. Oh, I need to do the breaking point. Oh, I need to do breaking point vote. I haven't done that yet. Let's do this real quick. I need to do vote for my breaking point awards. Fuck, I haven't done that yet. You sent me the challengers one? I can do that right now because Austin's got to give me access to this doc. You send it to me? MVP of challengers this year. Ooh. This one's hard. This one's hard. I mean, Ethan kind of fried. Byron, well, this is kind of tough. Byron, like, wow, I don't know how to even start with this one. I think we gotta talk about what people did at the. I think I gotta go Ethan, but this is, I'm very curious. You can make an argument for a lot of people for this. I think you can make a real argument for Byron. So, Ethan was frying. I would do Mo. Coach of the year. Probably Mr. Ben. Organization of the year. I mean, I'm gonna go with Bush because I think they just unbelievable for the fucking scene. Comeback player of the year. Probably, ooh, this is a good category. This is a good category. He's a good category. I think I might go Denza. Unsung player of the year is Byron. That's easy. Most underrated. Probably Harry. Aspect did kind of cook at fucking EWC though. Eric had a good season too. I'm gonna go with Harry. Breakout player of the year and challengers caster of the year. Well, challengers caster of the year, I'm gonna go with Alan. And then breakout player of the year. I'm gonna go with the fun one. We're gonna go with Swoop, bro. We're gonna go with Mr. Swoop. That'll be a fun answer. So Ethan, Aluka, Bance, Bush, Denza, Byron, Harry, Swoot, Shift. I like that. We didn't pick a single person twice. Done. Appreciate my boy Ben Carey. All right, I'm joining this space with Mr. Dylan attached. Let's fucking get it. Bill's gonna invite me to fucking speak. Someone tell Dylan to invite me to speak, bro. I can't just fucking add myself, I don't think. Actually, I can. Come on. Yo.
Yo, what's up, BENJ?
Nah, much. Go. Just finish this fucking TikTok. You know what I mean? We're out here just fucking making content. Absolutely.
Bro, I'm liking the TikToks.
Yeah, I'm getting
But
better. I'm getting better at them. Yeah.
do you think the AC gate is really going to be why Hydra and Scrap don't join Gentlemates?
No, I think that they're creatures of habit. I think that
Mm-hmm.
they have a lot of stability with, I mean, Paco's had Troy coaching him now for a number of years. Ernie's had both of them coaching now for a couple of years. I think the grass is not always greener on the other side. It's sort of the pitch out of Thieves. We can match what Gentlemates are offering. You don't have to change facilities. You don't have to change coaching staffs. Yeah, we'll drop a couple of players to make you guys happy and give you the team you want. And what can Gentlemates offer? I don't. I think Ernie cares. Ernie's probably more about the clout than Paco is, but like Paco strikes me as the kind of player that kind of just wants to win. I don't think he's like all caught up in the other bullshit,
Well, yeah, Parker doesn't care about like streaming or followers or any of that shit. Like he just wants to win. Ernie,
So-
on the other hand, he loves it. Nah, I'm just kidding. But I feel like they both want to win though. It's both their goals. It's just weird. I don't know. The way the Rostermania is shaking out, I think it might be cooked, Benji. Like I think Optic might just run shit.
No, because Optic also got to still make sure that the key thing for Optic in this like upcoming season is making sure that team issues are resolved and things don't become scar tissue. That's you obviously know how that worked with you, Dill and Ian and Clay. Like there are issues that get papered over, and are never addressed, and all of a sudden they rear their ugly head come champs time, and that's what chalks a fucking team like that. They got to manage the marathon and make sure they don't. You know what I'm saying? JP saying, "Here we go."
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's going to happen, JP. I'm saying that's what chalks teams like that. It's what that's
JP does
fans
have
have
a
been
lot
getting
of
it for
scar
10
tissue.
years. Go ahead, though.
No, I was just saying, JP, you got to be sure. I mean, JP, like, yeah, you do the analyst stuff really good. You do your job great. But when it comes to the pros, like myself and BenJ, you take advice, JP. Okay. So respect BenJ. Sorry, I had to put JP in his place. Don't ever roast my duo again like that. All right. You want to put the Discord in your chat too?
Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Just responded with DM. I know, but yeah, I'm not saying it's going to happen, JP. I'm just saying, like that's the only for you guys. Like I think you mostly have pretty much everything buttoned up. The only thing is just the interpersonals. Like it's just, but that's just any team that's any group environment is just making sure like is you guys being top down in charge of that team, like making sure that you guys are just on your P's and Q's to make sure people are not being fucking pricks, not causing other issues.
That's JP2, bro. JP2. God.
JP fucking too.
Damn, I wish I had 2 rings, bro. I have none.
Yeah, Tommy cost you, man. It's all good.
All good. He cost me like 4 champs, bro. It's all good, man. Fuck.
Damn, he cost you 4?
Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, let's see. Who should we get? Who the fuck is this guy?
Do you want to link chat?
What the fuck is this?
You want to link chat?
What's in here?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo, what's up?
what's up, man?
How we doing? Is this at champs? Wait, this is edited.
yeah,
This is
it
at
was.
champs. I was not wearing
No.
this.
You pulled up. I was like, yo, can we take a picture? You're like, yeah, sure. And we took a picture.
Yeah,
That's
but I
an
wasn't
insane
wearing
picture.
this. I did not wear this at champs. I don't have this in my
I
wardrobe.
mean, the picture's not, it doesn't say AI edited. So,
I think this
anyways,
is AI because I don't think I was. Can anyone find another picture or video of me wearing this? All right, go ahead. Go ahead. What's
do you
up?
want me to show you the full picture? I can show you the full picture.
Yeah, show me the full picture then if you got it.
Yeah, I don't know how to, I'll just like, I don't know. But, what's it called? A quick question. I was just kind of curious about this. Obviously, Joe Thieves is at Mates, but do you think he would work and like replace a Hook? Like,
they're not
with
going
him
to
and
drop.
Shotzi,
They're
like-
not going to drop Kyler for.
No. I know. It's just like a question. Like, do you think like him being that optic would like work?
I mean, I think any top sub player being an optic would work. Like, I think if Simp went there, it would work. If Hydra went there, it would work. If Joe went there, it would work. If Hydra went there, like, it would work. But as good as Hook and Shotzi currently work right now, probably not. But they would still be really fucking good because Shotzi is one of the easiest subs to work with. They have a great coaching staff. They have other great players. So it would sure would work. All those top subs would love to go play with Optic and Shotzi, but I don't think it's realistic.
Yeah. I was just wondering. It's kind of like another like Hydra situation. Like, would it be better than Hook and Shotzi, or would it kind of just be like a little bit worse? Maybe like how you said earlier, was like maybe like they'll win more chips, but they just may not be as like consistent as like in reaching every grand final.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah,
it's tough to call. I just think Shotzi works well with like all his sub duos. Like they just make the game easier, helps them shine a little bit. They always figure out a way. So it would definitely be good. It's just what is giving you the best chance to win multiple chips.
yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, do you think Factor actually works? Like, being honest.
Well, like meal prep, like what do you mean? Does it actually work?
Yeah, like I'm trying to get healthier. Like, is Factor actually worth it, or are you just like trying to scam me?
No, I'm not trying to scam. I mean, it's healthy food that you can make quick. So if you're busy, you work, you're streaming, whatever it is you're gaming, you want to have a quick meal, for sure. It's better than ordering DoorDash, paying $25 for a burrito bowl that is also expensive. You have to take time to go pick it up, probably reheat it because it just took 40 minutes to get there. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely a healthy alternative for sure.
Listen,
But of
as
course,
Adam
you attach
Apicella,
FBTS for 50% off. 50% off your first box. Use attached FBTS. So then you try it, it's 50% off. It's probably gonna be cheaper than a $25 slop bowl off DoorDash. You know?
$20 slop bowl.
Is that not true though, BenJ? These slop bowls are expensive.
Listen, it gets Adam Apicella's mantra. There's a lot of ways you can go about losing weight, trying to gain muscle. Just don't eat like an asshole slowly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll post the picture I have of my profile. I'll post it on Twitter, and then I'll tag you, and
That's good work.
so you can see that it's real.
It's not a real photo. I don't have like a Chinese, like this is like a Jet Li, like what's it called? Like Train the Dragon or something, or like I'm not Jet Li. I don't have this.
I actually have the photo, but okay.
Okay,
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys.
All right.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it, P.
Great question.
Yeah. Bye.
Ben, you were at Champs. Did you see me wearing that shit?
I don't think so, Dill. I think that definitely
Unleash
is
the
AI
Dragon, whatever
4K
it's called.
Photoshop.
I mean, honestly, I might want to get one of those because it does look pretty fire. And like everyone is wearing the same clothes nowadays. What's that called for any Chinese out there? Do I have any Asians out? What is that called? That like silk leather? It's not leather. It's like a silk looking shirt. Because I would wear that. It actually does look pretty cool. So next event I might wear it. I don't know what it's called, but I think it's more so like a Chinese style. Like I know Jackie Chan, Jet Li, like they would wear that, but I would definitely look for it. It's not a kimono, guys. That's not a kimono. All right, let's get Klay Thompson in here.
Fucking Klay Thompson, bro.
A Tang suit? Tang suit? I don't have to look. I'm sure they're probably pretty expensive though. Oh, they're actually called Tang suit. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely expensive. They ain't cheap. Benji, will you buy me one of these for my birthday? A Tang suit? Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe, Dill. What's good, bro?
What's up, Clay?
Look, I have a quick question about the format. Is there any reason why we haven't played league matches on like weekdays? I know in like World War II, there used to be like league matches on weekdays, but is there a reason why we only play on like weekends?
Great question. It's very simple. People are going to be less likely to watch if it's a random match at 3 p.m. on a Tuesday than they are if it's 3 p.m. on a Saturday. Like, you know, you talk about December, January, February, March. Yeah, people are indoors, but they're indoors going to school, indoors working, especially in midweek. Like, they're focused on that other stuff and not on second screen stuff. So it just doesn't make sense. The ROI is not worth it. They don't need the extra days. And that way on Saturday and Sunday when people are home, they can give undivided attention to the content.
It's a great answer. Yeah, it's pretty much that too. But then for some old league matches, it's like I'm pretty sure they would just like have a caster and then maybe like one or like the casters would also observe sometimes too. Like they would have the controller like swapping between players, but now it's like a whole studio official setup too. So you have to like pay those days extra. And if they were going to do more league matches during the week, they would have more days out of the week where they're paying these guys more too. So I think money also plays a factor.
Okay, yeah, cool. Because like, I feel like it would just make it easier for them to like allow teams to play each team like through the stage instead of playing like 5 if it was like through the weekdays. But thanks for that answer.
Yeah, no problem, man.
I mean, more COD would be fun. I think what could be cool is kind of how we did it in Ghost sometimes. Like there was the league matches, but we'd play like 2 or 3 during the week. I don't really know. There would sometimes be casters for some games, but just more COD to be played. Like, and the players could stream their own too. Like that'd be fun to watch. But I know the league doesn't want any of that extra stuff.
Yeah,
For
they're not
sure.
they're not really in the thinking of like multi-tiered broadcasts of having like a quasi regional thing. So
Yeah, but more crowd would be better for the fans if like the players could. Like imagine we could just pull up an Optic or a Phase member streaming, but then the league broadcast has like league broadcast is watching Phase versus Optic, but then we're watching a Scrap stream as they play Gentlemates or something, and then we can watch a Joe stream as they play LAT. Like that would be cool to hear the comms and the behind the scenes stuff. I think that's what works really well for challengers right now. And this year is like challengers is interesting because of the players, yada, yada, yada. It's obviously a much worse product when it comes to the gameplay aspect. The cool part is we see everything behind the scenes. We see every roster move. We see every scrim. We see every tournament. And that's why people are starting to fall in love with challengers more and more, because you could follow the story from the beginning to the end and you see all the drama in between.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I feel like there'd be a way to maybe like play 1 or 2 matches on a weekday, but
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'll have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one, Clay.
slowly. Like I get
All right,
some of
man,
you on the
pick someone.
chat that like are sickos and you want
What are they
midweek. Well, they want midweek content and like
Yeah.
I hear you. It's just the until this thing gets bigger. Like if you're the NFL or you're the Premier League, yeah, you can do matches on Tuesday and Wednesday. Your Champions League, you can do matches on Tuesday and Wednesdays. Like people are gonna care because they're gonna center the whole day on it. I just don't think you have enough people in esports that are gonna like do shit like that. So they gotta get the windows while they can. And I just don't think we're at a point where outside doing challengers midweek, like it's worth it for folks, you know. But I'll say this, Dill. Like I would love for someone to do like an organized Monday, Tuesday night, like pro 8s with like money. Like I've always told Kason, like, yo.
Kason he tried to do that it was going to be on Wednesdays with like the S&D trials, but it was like going to be a high buy-in. So like people would want to watch because everyone's paying like 50 to $100 per player. But it just didn't really end up working as good. But yeah, it would be fun if we could do something like that.
Listen, free idea for Phase or Optic, whoever does this first. Y'all have hella PCs in your office, bro. You have room and a good space to do it. You can just do it in person in Dallas. Yeah, it kind of fucks over like the Toronto guys, but so be it. Like if you're in Dallas, you can pull up, play some fun show matches, create some fucking content midweek. Like I think it'd be lit.
Yeah. Like the legacy weeks they're pretty much already doing.
Every week. Legacy weeks every week.
Yeah. Just not legacy week. Because not everyone's been on Optic and done legendary things on Optic, like myself, BENJ.
I call it fucking Hector's Heroes or something. Like who the fuck knows? You know what I'm saying? Like come up with a name.
Let's get Kramer in here. But yeah, 100%. There should be, because like 8s is such a good product and players playing, but like we just don't have it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, and for someone like Optic, it wouldn't really cost them that much. I mean, they got to design the graphics for the screen and pay Riley to like sit there and produce the Optic stream. But outside of that, easy peasy, you know?
Yeah. Ford, you need to bring back 8s, Twin.
Yeah, what the fuck, Twin?
Bring it back, 04. Come on. Don't get lazy. You're only 22. You're still in your prime. I see you playing off-season challenges. That's respectable.
04's been grinding the off-season challenges every night. Respect, bro.
Yeah, okay, hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yep.
All right, bet. Yeah, I'm just sitting out here on my deck, doing Wordle and whatnot. And I thought to myself, some decent questions for y'all, man.
Okay.
Okay, hit us.
So what are the next steps to take the CDL from, just being on YouTube, Twitch, and everything to like an ESPN or ESPN2 or something like that? Because, you see pickleball and whatnot is on that stuff. You got these random ass sports that are on ESPN2 that I go see at like the bar or something like that. What's the next steps that we can take to be able to have something like that?
So BENJ question. BENJ, you know all the ins and outs
we
of this
don't
TV.
We don't need to be on terrestrial television. Like terrestrial TV is fucking dead, bro. Like ESPN is not in a great shape. Fox Sports is not in a great shape. Where content is heading is most people watch on smart TVs or on their computer or on mobile, and they like the alternative streams. They consume content in the way they want to consume and not just flipping channels on the TV. So like we don't need to try and conform ourselves to like the boxes you would need to be on those things. I think for the league, it's continuing to embrace the 24/7 shit that exists in COD. All of these shows, like we do like the flank, the Twitch streams, the clips, the drama. And like most of this community watches on computer, watches on fucking phone. Like, they don't need to strike some fucking deal with ESPN, you know?
Well, I'm thinking like, we have our community of like, maybe 1 million, 2 million people or whatever that watch, but like, how do we break through to like other parts of the population in the United States and then also like the world? Like that was my only thing, was like television's the first thing that I can think of, but like, I don't know.
I think the key thing is that I think English speaking regions are fairly tapped. I think there's growth, but it's more audience turnover as people age out or age in. I think it's about tapping into non-English speaking regions. So continuing to develop in MENA, which is a reason that's getting more and more broadband. I mean, it's not like everybody in MENA has broadband internet right now, but like they're starting to really develop out and kind of match to what the Western world and what, like mainland China has as far as those offerings. So like that's a region you can really tap into. Eastern Europe is a region that we really haven't gone to yet. Talking about Poland, Lithuania, Ukraine, Western Russia. Like these are places that are normally FPS oriented that aren't necessarily oriented to COD just yet. South America is another region that, again, starting to develop more high-speed connectivity, more console-focused, last-gen console-focused, starting to just become in on PC gaming. There's a lot of these regions that can be tapped into for growth. It's just outside of North America and Western Europe.
Is that more of like an org type of thing, or is that like a league sort of thing? Like, should orgs be trying, or maybe both, but is it more like the league should be doing more to do that, or like orgs?
Well, I think it's both. I think EWC, the unintended kind of pro of EWC, is all of a sudden now you're seeing these orgs that are generally represent like one region or one country, right? like a Navi, right? They're just a very Eastern European focused org. All of a sudden, like they're interested in other esports because they see an opportunity to use that EWC money to grow that specific game in that region because they have no competition really in those regions. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's on the league to, as they think about the next agreement and they think about expansion, we don't need more NA orgs. You know what I'm saying? We don't need more North American orgs to come into the league. We need orgs that represent other global regions that we can reach audiences we don't normally reach right now. Because I think NA is already served well by, Thieves and FaZe and Optic. But we need more Gentlemates. We need more Heretics. We need more Falcons style teams.
And then kind of take me through like the revenue and expenses for like each team. Like you kind of know the background of FaZe, probably like talking to Case on and whatnot. What percentage, or like not even percentage, like what, I guess, fraction of the teams in the league are actually making a profit? And then like the teams that are not making a profit, like how, kind of break down like what they're doing revenue wise and then like expenses wise.
Yeah, so your average team's expenses are going to be anywhere between, for salary, staff costs are going to be anywhere between $500,000 to probably pushing the edges of like 1.5 mil. And that includes salary, T&E, to events like shit like that. So there's a big variability there. And some have facilities, some don't. So that's adding another extra level of cost. MTX, the microtransaction revenue, is pretty variable. FaZe is a group that, for example, has very successfully understood that market. And this season did a really good job of making a lot of revenue off those skins. Whereas other teams have really struggled in that aspect of what they can get from MTX. Sponsors and partners are wildly variable. So my point I'm trying to make to you is like there are teams that are profitable and there are teams that are just absolutely just burning coin. But it's a very immature, esports is a very not like mature business. You know what I'm saying? You think about like the financial industry, the healthcare industry, professional sports. These are industries that have been around for 100 years. There's 100 years of experience, and learnings and lessons. They know how to make a mature business. You don't really know what the fuck you're doing yet in esports. So does that kind of answer your question? It's just kind of all over the place. It's just, there's not really, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like if you want to give me a number on who's profitable, probably like,
yeah,
I would say it's probably less than like 4 teams.
Okay. So probably FaZe, Optic, Gentlemates, and Falcons.
I don't think Falcons have made money off
actually, no, Falcons is not. They're burning cash, bro. They're literally
Falcons,
setting fire to cash.
Well, Falcons are an interesting org because I think the way that business runs and that some of the business in that region run, I don't think that they're like, how do I say this the right way? if you're making a business in North America, right, or Western Europe, right, you're raising capital to do stuff, and then you're either bringing additional capital as you get through the series of the business in order to do more things, or eventually you exit, sell to somebody else, they find a way to make money, etc. I think a bit more would say Falcons is I think it's more of like a lot of these PIF businesses where I think the Saudi royal family understands that oil is not an infinite resource, right? And that in 30 or 40 or 50 years, we may run out of the oil that's in the ground because that oil took millions of years to form. And they need to have other areas of making revenue. Otherwise, how the fuck are, as a country, they going to exist, you know? So they're willing to pump in this sovereign wealth capital in order to find whatever verticals they can tap into.
But what's the reason we can't see like some like North Korea or South Korea get more involved when it comes to like Call of Duty and esports? If like Saudi's going to do that,
North Korea? Well,
North Korea,
I think that one's
bro.
well,
obvious.
yeah, they're in the new game. Like North Korea, South Korea is in the MW4, so it's like the perfect time to have like those countries get interested.
Well, Dill,
You're
North
troll,
Korea
bro.
is one of the most secretive, closed off fucking nations on planet Earth. So let's put that to the side. South Korea.
Well, you've had Dennis Rodman. He's went there multiple times.
Right. Anyway, South Korea. South Korea's a weird one. Same with Japan. I assume it's just other games are popular in South Korea. So like,
Yeah.
they're all very particular about like what the scenes in South Korea like they're big in. This is not one of them. Japan's interesting to me though, because I know people play COD in Japan. I just never understood. I've never understood or don't quite understand the challenges of why nobody's gone in Japan and like figured out how to like pipeline better. That I assume part of the issue is just connectivity, right? Like, if you're a Japanese player, how do you test yourself against like elite NAEU talent? Like, you can't do that online, you know?
Damn.
No, yeah,
Alright,
Japan's tough. Japan's tough too, because I've been there for like the Tokyo Game Show. I've chilled with the teams over there. I mean, COD is definitely like popular as an overall game. Like the Rush people, they would get good views on YouTube and stuff, but actual competition, they would still have some, but they're just so competitive when it comes to other games. Like COD just isn't the most popular game there. It's still popular. There's games that are way bigger, and like they're just so focused on like actual work in their real lives that like they don't just kind of dedicate their lives to a video game as like other countries you would see where people are like 24, 25, still trying to go pro, not worried about a job. Like in Japan, you're going out, you're getting a damn job, or your family's disowning you.
You know
Are you speaking for
bro.
experience on that one or no?
No, guys, I grew up in the United States. No, I'm not speaking from experience. What are you saying?
Wait, what about like in Australia? I don't know why we.
Well, COD was a lot bigger before in Australia. Like they had their own region and league they would play in.
Yeah.
There would be multiple Australian teams that would come to COD tournaments. Now, I think there is some kind of league, not even like a CDL one really, or there is a CDL one because Australian teams went to champs, but like it's not as big as it was before. So we had a lot more people going to these tournaments, Aussie teams going to every single MLG event, but now it's like you'll see a few players here and there, and they don't even really go to events. I think Pred's little brother went to a couple here, but other than that, I don't really know many Aussies that are like still competing that much as it was before.
It's
Do you think it's smart to go to Australia and do like a major there in like Sydney?
I would love that, but
maybe the problem is it's gonna be very difficult from a viewership perspective. You have to look at like think about the most major Europe Australian competitions that you watch on television. So like the Australian Open, if you watch in tennis, the hours that runs at are fucking insane local time in order to like cater to any kind of European or NA audience. You know what I'm saying? Like the finals, that shit is running at 3 a.m. East Coast in order to be a prime time in Australia. So like the time zones don't really line up well. But
interesting.
Yeah.
I could see it. I mean, I could see this is one of those things we talked about last time of this deal. Like Japan, Australia is where the league should go in the off season and do a one-off event. Like that's where you go and you barnstorm, you do a show match, and that's your like test event. You see what's in the market.
Dude, that's what the PPA does for pickleball. They have their whole season in America and whatnot, and then they've been doing like the PPA Asian tour, where they just they'll have some players come out to do it, but they'll generally just do talent in Asia, and it's been a huge success. I mean, granted, like Vietnam's like huge on pickleball now, and like Asia's really growing. but I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea, like in the off season, like go to Australia for one event or go to, I don't know, whatever country.
I mean, I think it would come down, the way it would happen is like, I think the easiest way to do it would be probably the biggest orgs. So your like Phases, your Optics, your General Mates and Thieves going like splitsies on a tour in the off season. Like, so you got to cover all the costs, the production costs, but you cut it 4 ways. You cut the profit 4 ways. And like, that's like, you just do a 2-stop tour. You do one in Australia, you do one in Japan. You know, say maybe go to China or some shit. The Philippines. Like you could have fun with that. You know?
Do you think Activision, Microsoft is having conversations like this, or are they just?
I don't think Activision, Microsoft is at a point where they're going to put money towards that. It would need to be a really good concept and have a really good partner or sponsor that want to get involved. I think it would be on those orgs to like put that together, you know? But it happens. I mean, Tucker's in the chat. Like, I'm a Tottenham fan. Tottenham have the last couple of years, you know, done these big Asian tours where they've gone to Singapore and Malaysia, South Korea, and Japan. You know, like European football teams come to America and they play games at the Big House and Kyle Field and Brian Denny, shit like that. So it's like, it is a thing that happens in other entities, but I just don't know if we're mature enough yet for people to want to spend what would be a lot of money to make that happen, and they'd have to get revenue back. You're not going to sink $1 million into just doing a fucking bullshit like Asian tour. You know what I'm saying?
Almost like a 4-team invitational, and then like go out to Japan. Like you get the top 4 teams: Optic, LAT, General Mates, and Phase. Y'all go out to play an invitational in front of like the Australian fans and whatnot. That's not like CDL related. It's more like a charity match or some shit like that.
It's an interesting idea. I think it's one to ask, honestly, the owners. So there's a Gotaga, Hector, Paul Hamilton, and Madamu kind of conversation. Would they be down to explore doing a tour like that? But I appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, BENJ. Thank you.
W questions. Appreciate it.
Love you.
Wow. Oh, shit. Love you too, Craig.
Damn, do you see the scoreboard that L4 posted, Dill? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, go to my stream, BENJ. What are your thoughts on this, BENJ? What are your thoughts on this scoreboard? Because we could go back and forth about it right now.
I'm pulling up your stream right now.
Pull up the stream. What does that say? Player of the match, 1.17 hardpoint, 1.7 S&D KD. Look at that map 1. 04's not seeing me on 6-star.
This is online. Was this online cheese though? Yeah, it was online cheese.
I mean, probably. I think we lost them on LAN. Well, we lost them on LAN game 5, and I kind of threw. I can't lie, but it is what it is. Map 5 though. Look at Geo and me taking over map 5 versus Twin.
Geo 1-1.
Let's see what.
I have a, you know what? I'm gonna make a prediction right now.
Good.
I'm gonna make a prediction right now. I won't be surprised if Geo has a fucking pop off at the beginning of this year in a slower fucking game. That guy's a fucking turret. He has a fucking fries. He's back in the league. What do you think, Dill?
I mean, maybe. Depends how slow the game actually is.
Yeah,
Like, look at Geo was slamming Optic right here, but we were slamming Optic too. Like, I was on Vegas slamming Optic. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, but see Optic's record that stage. They were 1-6. They were fucking buns.
It's all good, bro.
They couldn't win an S&D to save their life that stage.
We made a 1-6. We
couldn't win a
search,
bro.
Vegas.
They couldn't win a fucking.
We just
S&D.
didn't make it to champs. We didn't make it to champs. Oh, this is why I cost. I can't. This is a series I actually costed so bad, bro. Oh my god.
No, I don't.
I costed so bad this series. I did costed so bad. And we lost game 5. And I still costed. Like, I costed so. This might be my worst series I ever costed. I swear to God. Actually, it's costed. This is to make champs too. I just remember after the map 1, Johnny was teammating me, so I was tweaking. I was like, Johnny, stop teammating me. And then I choked to 1v1 versus Abuza. Nah, that actually was the hardest I ever costed a series. I can't lie. That series is actually a cost. Like, really bad. It was really bad. Fuck,
all right,
bro.
Next question.
Oh, boy, put me down. I wouldn't have mattered on LAN. I would have made champs. Actually, yeah, I costed so bad that series. Let's get someone else in.
Why did someone just
what's
poke
good,
me?
Jack and Joe?
Oh, son.
One.
These days,
Can y'all hear me?
Rehab, why didn't Hatcher buy the C9 spot? Stroh's not going to spend money. I appreciate the $2 super chats, but Stroh's not spending money to buy a fucking spot. He's been pretty clear on that. And where's Rostermania? It's not over yet. Be
Is it
stable.
just me,
Appreciate
or
$2
is Sim
super
versus
chat.
Shotzi
Thank you
that
guys.
different than like Messi versus Ronaldo? Definitely, both 1 and 2, pretty undisputed. There's no one near them, but Sim has to be Messi, and I think Shotzi's Ronaldo. Where
Okay.
Oh, what?
Simp is clearly better, like not saying by a lot, but he's clearly better, and it's likely that Shotzi won't pass him. That's how I see Messi versus Ronaldo.
Go ahead, Benji. Give your take first.
I think trying to compare Sim and Shotzi to Ronaldo and Messi might be one of the most faded things I've ever heard. But go ahead, though.
How?
Well, no,
How's that
I think
faded?
I think
Well,
it's
like,
closer.
why? What's the point?
In COD terms.
What do you
I
mean?
think
They're both 1 and 2 for the CDL.
But what's the point,
But,
though?
like,
I'm
yeah, it's
confused
1
what the
and
point of this
2, but
conversation
I think
is.
like Simp and Shotzi are a lot more interchangeable than Messi and Ronaldo. Like if people that don't know soccer say Ronaldo's close, Ronaldo's not even close to Messi. Messi's by far the best we've ever seen, and people
I
just
agree.
like Ronaldo because he flexes on Instagram and shows his abs a lot. So like all his fanboys get like warm inside and tingly. But in COD, Sim and Shotzi's a lot closer.
Okay, but put it like this though, and I love Shotzi. Like I'm not like a fan of like either one more than the other. Like I just love COD, so both of them are amazing. But like for example, the things that they have over each other, like Shotzi's crazy tippable, back-to-back champs, back-to-back EWC, insane, definitely tippable, insane. Now if you look at what Simp has versus what Shotzi doesn't, like statistical everything, like I feel like he has more over him than Shotzi has over Simp. So
Potentially on like individual stats throughout like the consistency per
like little
season.
accolades, like more MVPs, just like
But it also comes down like it's changing. Like last season, a lot of
I'm
people
taking
had
a piss,
Shotzi
bro.
over
This is a
Simp,
dog
but
shit
now this
question.
season people have
Be right
Simp over
back.
Shotzi now. So it's like now
I
they're
mean, I
both
never had
tied
him
with
over.
rings.
Sorry, my fault. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying now, like next season, what happens? Like if Simp or Shotzi goes out there and wins an event or 2 events in a ring, and Simp only wins 1 major, we probably have Shotzi above Simp again.
Like, okay, yeah, but like hypothetical aside, like current right now, like I see what you're saying for sure. I'm not saying that he can't, but it's like Simp is still gonna have good teams. He'll likely win a few more times. I mean, he has like 4 or 5 more chips than him right now. So it's like, I mean, one of his chips are online. Like, not saying that that's not still like it's still a ring, but it is online. Simp and Karma are the only 2 that have all LAN rings.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why people probably have Simp a little bit ahead right now, but it's still close, and like it could still change.
For sure. And then I had like a little sidebar question regarding a BZ. It's kind of crazy how Simp separates themselves from the trio, does the best, and arguably a BZ. I mean, Stellium didn't really look like. I mean, let's just be honest though. Like, I don't know if that guy was giving it his complete all. I mean, I'm sure he was, but like at
MC
some
was
point, like,
MC was definitely trying this year. So
He
go
was
ahead.
trying, but it's still a rough spot to be in with his team.
Yeah, I mean,
you
I'm
know.
not even
But
gonna
he knew that going there because he obviously took an insane amount of money to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get on his case, but like a BZ with arguably 2 of like the best new school players ever. I mean, and I think Abe is great, but it's like I feel like that kind of this year kind of hurts him a little bit when you think about overall where he stands.
No,
I mean,
what
do you think, BenJ?
Abe,
Not hurt him like
bro.
Like, I mean,
Expand your thought before I roast. Expand your thought.
no, like I mean, I get what you're trying to like get at, but I'm saying like, I mean, yeah, he won one major, but it's like outside of the few performances he had, they were like pretty few and far between. It's like, I don't know. I just don't feel like this year helped him all that much.
Yeah, I mean, but like it's not like bro. Listen, they obviously struggled at the beginning of the year. We talked about a bunch about how Thieves' biggest issue and what was holding them back the first 2 majors was their inability to win searches, but also in hardpoint to hold hills. Like they would do all the things in hardpoint correct, but they would just scam out of winnable situations. I think Tyler and Paco were like the world's biggest offenders of that. But then when the meta switched, they started playing a better team ball, and like Abe was one of the most consistent players the last 2.5 months of the season, 3 months of the season. I think unfortunately for him, like I just think there must be some behind the scenes stuff or something else as to why Paco and Ernie don't want to play with him. And the other unfortunate fact for him,
that's the weird part, because you would expect like players to really want to team with Abizi. Like I would never thought we'd see a
Yeah.
Rostermania where like top players don't want to, like Abizi isn't their first option, you know?
But
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I get at though. It's like, I mean, obviously some people don't work together. Like it's totally understandable that like 3 godlike teammates or players can't like really, you know, put it all together when it really matters. Or like, I mean, I'm sure it's like you guys. Oh, well, Ben, I know you didn't play, but like, sure, attached. Like you understand that.
Ben would
like,
not know. Yeah, he wouldn't know. But yeah, I understand. So what is it?
Not like, I'm sure you just kind of get it where like you've probably played with people who were godlike, or you've had, I mean, you know, even the teams that you won with, like when you guys look bad, I'm sure you guys were like thinking like, why are we bad, you know? But
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that
Some teams you would expect to work better too. Like if you see a team of Abizi, Hydra, Scrap, I mean that would pretty much be the same team you would think that would find the same success as like the FaZe trio. It's like Hydra is comparable to Sim, Scrap's comparable to Cell, but I mean they still won an event and got second in another. They just bombed out at the big one when it mattered most.
The issue for Thieves though is like if you look at all the realistic options that they could get to replace Abe, none of them are upgrades. All of them have questions or what I would think are weaker players. So like, are they willing to sacrifice the skill level for someone that they enjoy playing with more if that's the issue? Because it's the only thing I can fucking think of. It's not a skill issue. I don't know. I have a good feeling that it's possibly just, they might stick as a trio and then just replace Nissim with someone else.
And what is the issue with like them not wanting to play with Joe? Like I was thinking like maybe they personally don't want to, but like I don't know, just feelings aside, I feel like if Joe was with them, I feel like that would be
is that where is that coming from?
I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not friends with anyone that would.
Someone said that there's like a podcast clip of like Hydra roasting Joe's play style or something. And then I don't know, I heard somewhere, I forgot who I was talking to, but someone was like, oh yeah, Hydra doesn't rate Joe as highly as people thought. Because I thought like Joe and Hydra would instant team up. But apparently like it's not like it's Hydra instantly just wants to play with Joe. Like he's like the first option.
I mean, listen, Draws and M used to make fun of MC on the daily and then Draws want to go team with MC. So like that stuff has never precluded players. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Clay and Crim.
I mean, Crim used to make fun of Zuma
and then want to team with.
And then what is
yeah.
And then what does Crim want to do? Crim wants to flank every life
and team with Tommy. But like, you know, I think that what's probably more likely here, as I explained in the TikTok that should be on your timelines if you go scroll TikTok, is that I think Mates did not put together a good pitch as to why Scrap and Paco should leave the continuity they have at Thieves. Does Gentlemates have a better coaching staff than Thieves? No. Do they have a better facility than Thieves? No. Are they offering the same money as Thieves? Probably. What are going to interest Paco and Scrap winning? And yeah, I mean you could get Joe on Gentlemates, but you still need to find one. You know, it's the same thing on Thieves. You can basically make the same team. They don't have to change facilities, move apartments, like change their life at all. They can get the what they want out of Thieves because my guess is Thieves are very desperate and don't have a lot of leverage in that situation. So
last question, if you guys want to bring someone else on, but I feel like Scrap and Hydra should be a little more desperate to be playing with Simp than it seems like they are. And I understand that there's obviously probably the money involved, but wouldn't they just make that back and just being godlike and placing well every tournament and just like, because if you think about it, sure, they might get paid more somewhere else than FaZe, but it's like the moment they have like a top 4 or like a top 6 or something, which is, you know, it's COD, so, you know, one bad day is all it takes, but it's like you would make that up just even if you did like second place at every event like Optic did, you know what I mean? It's like, well, not second place, but top 2 every event, you know? So it's like, I don't get why they're not seemingly at least more like jumping the gun to go to FaZe with Simp, or at least, I mean, I know getting Simp out of FaZe is a little harder than them going there, but to me, I find that just mind blowing. Like, why aren't they wanting to like team with this guy like desperately?
With Chris?
Yeah.
Because my guess is that Thieves are probably offering them a stupid amount of money.
Yeah, it's probably just a lot more money. Like on like FaZe, they might be getting like 200K more, 250K more just by being on Thieves. Whereas FaZe already spent all their money for like keeping Simp. Obviously, 04 and Abuza probably have pay raises. Maybe Draws has a pay raise too, like in the second year of the contract. They have a coaching staff they're also paying as well. So like, and they're becoming Thieves are becoming what, Rubet Scrap, Rubet Hydra. They're gonna be flying to Mexico after the majors to go make some money too. So it's like,
is that what you've
they're
heard?
gonna be.
We just
No, I'm just kidding. But like, they're gonna be they're definitely gonna be. Those are the ones that are getting paid a lot. So it's like, fuck, we make $200,000 extra both together here. Like, we might as well just stay.
I'm gonna put it to you this way.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. FaZe pay good, but then they've never really like broken the bank to be the highest paid team, shit like that. Like they pay very good salary, but they always squeeze on their end thing to try and get costs down. Whereas for Thieves, if you kind of consider where Thieves is at as an org, and then also consider that they had a very good EWC performance and they now have an influx of EWC money that's going to come in. They won't get that money until probably like the end of this year, early next year, but like they're going to have a couple more extra bucks to throw around. Why not go for it and push all your chips to the middle for the last year of this? Instead of Paco and Ernie, look, like we'll give you what you want. We'll get you 2 new fucking teammates and let's just run this back one more time.
Yeah, I can see it. I don't know. I just like, I'm just thinking placement wise. I mean, these guys might win everything if they team together. So it's like the 200 extra grand, like they, win like a major or two next year. That's what 100 right there in their pockets. The other placements, do good at champs for EWC. Like, it's like you don't have that guarantee. For example, like Scrap and Hydra, right? They could take any amount of money ever. They get top 8, top 6, like they have been at the biggest tournaments. Like that's hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, I don't know. I just feel like Simp is just him. They should be trying to play with him. Same thing with like Shotzi. Like everyone should just like, there's an opportunity, even if you got to take less money. I feel like you should be wanting to play with Simp and Shotzi.
Yeah, I'm surprised like at least Scrap isn't trying to get on FaZe at least at the minimum. Makes sense, but we'll see.
My guess, and you've been a part of this deal, is that FaZe probably don't want to make 2 changes. They want to make 1. And Ernie would go there if, there wasn't this other option to probably get paid, I assume, a bit more on Thieves with Paco and make a better team. But as you know, Dill, you've probably been in these situations. You do this team of 2 thing, and then it becomes harder to get the people you want. And then all of a sudden it's like, we should split up.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Jack. You have a good one.
Absolutely. You guys have a great one.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, we actually have a lot of people in here. All right. Let's try to do what? Should we do 2 questions? 2 question limit?
Yeah. You guys can, well, like, if it's interesting follow up, we'll give it to you guys. But, like, if you come with some faded shit, we're going to cut you guys off quick.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a lot of people we got to try to get through. Don't want waiting too long. What's good, Darth?
How you doing, guys?
How we doing?
I'm good. My question is basically the announcement of Slasher saying he wants to become a coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think he's gonna go?
Ooh. I feel like his best opportunity potentially Seattle, because he is like, I know they're looking for a coach, and I don't know if Accuracy is going to coach again, and he has relationships with those players. Or maybe a new org like M80 coming in potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's tough because a lot of these other bottom orgs and just orgs in general don't really make coaching staff changes. Like once they have a coach, they kind of just keep that coach until they sell the spot or the org goes under. Like it's rare to see a coaching change.
Yeah. Would you think Optic or FaZe will pick him up as well? Because they did struggle a bit in S&D, but not fully like other teams. But they could up their S&D a bit more with them.
With Austin?
If they want to play, if he wants to play a smaller role to start, maybe, but I would say it's unlikely that happens.
I don't think Austin wants to be an S&D coach, bro. My guess is...
Yeah, that's just a small role.
My guess is that
Austin's...
My guess is the best path for Austin is to find another coach to duo up with and find a really good dynamic. Like, for example, like him and Ray might help because ultimately Austin's going to have to learn to coach like younger players, you know what I'm saying, and be a little bit more patient. And like him and Ray could come at it 2 different ways. But like the one thing you don't want to do if you're Austin is go to some dog shit org, be the one coach on staff. You also have to wear 4 other hats. And then, you just deal with all the pressures of being on a team with like very low chance of winning. So I think Austin will test the market and see what's out there, but Yeah, you don't want to get on one of these dog shit teams, bro. Like they don't pay as well as you think, and the treatment's not that good. They don't sometimes pay on time. Like it's not as there's a lot of stress involved in those situations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. That's the main one I want to know about because Austin said he's coming back. I want to know where he's going to go. Really, he's one of a great player. So wondering if he's gonna which team is gonna coach really.
Yeah, he'd be a good pickup for sure. He'd be a good pickup.
Thank you so much, guys.
Of course, have a good one.
You too.
Peace. Let's see. Thiago. Get Thiago in here. Ben, do not fuck this up. You better make a good pick in fantasy.
I'm looking at the board right now.
Lock in. Who is the option? What's the options?
I'm thinking Matthew Golden or Jaden Higgins or Shakir or maybe Stribling.
Ooh.
That's what I'm
I think
thinking.
Shakir.
Yo.
Shakir.
Nah.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, you guys can hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Perfect, man. Just wanted to say one quick thing before we start. Attach, you were mentioning the Ronaldo against Messi debate.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say one quick thing, if you don't mind, before I start with the question.
The floor is yours.
You know, I really love soccer, but in this case, I say football.
Yeah.
And in this case, I really believe that the gap is not that big, as you were saying. You know, I have some bias. You know, I'm Portuguese, so of course I'm gonna.
Of course,
you gotta
root for your hero. I mean, I respect it. Like I root for Shohei Ohtani. You know.
But, you know, one thing I'm gonna say though, Messi will be for sure the GOAT when everything is done. So for that, I do agree with you. The gap though is not that big. I really do believe that because Ronaldo, he was, you know, the best performing player in the Champions League for the longest time. He has the most goals statistically compared to Messi and, you know, most of the big time players in football.
Yeah.
But also the two different realities that they came with. Messi being this gifted player with this whole organization, the La Masia of Barcelona, you know, has this amazing football formation, and he grew into a perfect environment. While Ronaldo, you know, he was really a humble kid. You know, grew in Madeira, which is a small island near Portugal. Had to really grind to get where he was, and I think it is beautiful already just to see these two contrasts. And really, like
both of them making it to that level is crazy.
You know what I mean? And I really believe that it's just beautiful to see these two contrasting players get to the level they come to. And for me, okay, I will admit, you're right, Messi is the GOAT. Being a Portuguese person, it is hard to say these words, but it's the reality. You can see during the World Cup what's happened.
Of course, I respect it.
But you know what I mean? Ronaldo really is not that far away. I want to believe that at least that he's not that far away.
Now you seem like a true Ronaldo fan, though. You're not just like a a delusional fanboy that's just saying it. You seem like a true Ronaldo fan, so I respect that. It's probably a lot closer than I made it seem earlier. I'm gonna need to go to Portugal one day for sure, but hopefully I don't get beat up.
If you ever go, let me know, and I'll give you all the tips of good places to eat, the nice places to visit.
Sir. I'm down.
All the good stuff.
That's underrated there for sure. Okay, now let's talk COD. What you got for COD?
Well, one thing I wanted to ask, it was definitely something that was a bit mentioned before from one of the people that talked, but I wanted to explore it a bit more, and it was a bit about the format. So there was this thing about ESPN and how to expand it, but I want to think about how we could maybe change the format to make it a bit more interesting for the viewer. So, you know, we've been saying how the LAN league should come back and how it makes everything a bit more meaningful, and having this online format is a bit hard to keep up with. Even me, you know, living in Europe, it's a bit hard sometimes to find these games meaningful. I end up just, you know, tuning off at some point just because of how repetitive it is. But then how can we make it happen? I also saw a video of X talking about the fact he wanted to buy some PCs to improve the LAN environment, because there's been all this debate also about how the PCs have been causing problems with players and so on. But how about then maybe we could try to create a central location? So how Texas is mostly the location where most
you're asking about like a LAN league?
And of course, you see, this is the thing. In reality, I know it won't happen, right? And that's really a shame. But how can we kind of transition into something that is most resembling to a LAN league? And how can we make it a natural transition?
Your problem is that, like, no, I'm just gonna lay this politics out for you, and Dill knows where this question's come up a bunch. We will never have a central location in Texas because there are other franchises who will not let Optic capitalize the market. The minute that you put a central location or LAN league or facility in Texas, Optic is going to be the biggest player in all of that. And Toronto, Gentlemates, Falcons, like, they're not going to be down for the politics of that. So that's the prevention. Now, ESL, face it, because they have an office in Columbus, Ohio, would want it there. But a lot of the franchises are not going to want to move to Columbus. So you see the political problem here. This is not like with Riot, where they said, we're in LA, you got to be out to LA. And the teams just kind of relented because they wanted a spot in the franchise league. That same kind of dynamic doesn't exist in COD, and I just don't see it happening for the foreseeable future.
I understand. Yeah. It's something hard to achieve, and there's also, of course, like contrasting opinions in this kind of situation. You were talking about Columbus, like, is it really something that you believe, like, even if it's for just a travel of a day, and they set dates specifically to, okay, you have this game planned out, you think it won't be achievable? Of course, I'm a bit ignorant. I do not live in the US. I don't know how complex these things are to achieve. But it will be. I think it will be something that it does take some effort. But is it really that hard to make happen?
No, it's not. But it's going to require someone to pay for the travel and accommodations, because in Columbus, between the studio they have and other spaces in the city, they can make it happen. The problem is, how do you cover the flights and hotels? Because or short-term residences, as Dill knows, when they were here for the Columbus LAN League in World War II. And Black Ops 4, they stayed at like corporate apartments. The problem is Activision back in the day paid for all of that. Now all of that responsibility is on the teams. Someone would have to step in and write a check.
Back then it was like MLG Activision paying for it, and nowadays no one's going to pay for that. So the best way to figure out something to get viewers more entertained is, how can you capitalize on these online matches and like make cool storylines and more content out of that to get people interested on them, which is a tough part, because LAN League is expensive. People don't want to pay out of pocket for that. It's too much money. But they do make for good content, but it's not worth it in their eyes.
I'm going to say with this LAN League thing, Dale, just real quick, because of the politics and the fact that cost needs to be covered, if people ask for a LAN League, it's going to be like the monkey's paw. You're going to get it, but I'm telling you, the most likely situation is that EFG, like the Saudi side's like, yeah, we'll pay for everything, but y'all got to play from Qiddiya. So just be careful what you wish for in this situation, because you might get it, but not in the form that you want. Like,
the players would be flying 20 hours once a month, both ways to just do that. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
And how about like trying to do something in between, like something where it doesn't necessarily have to be for all the games, but maybe a specific week, a special week in the qualifiers in which you have to travel to the specific location of your opponent, and you kind of do like the style of like home and away, like football, where maybe you have one game during the major qualifier that specifically you have to go to one location to play against a team, but it's only one, right? So then maybe the logistics can kind of align. But yeah, I'm just hopeful here.
It's just too expensive at the end of the day to like go fly and play one match. You have to pay for flights, hotels. It's just not worth it for these teams to do that just for one match. And then there's like, and the match could last 30 minutes if it's a 3-0. So it's like you just flew, you wasted half the day or the whole day, you flew somewhere, you paid all this money just for a 3-0. So it's like, oh, well, that's it. And now we have to go fly somewhere else.
Yeah.
What people may not understand
that's fair.
is that, and I've said this a couple of times, is that Overwatch League and CDL League were esport plays, but they were also a disguise for a real estate play. Because the idea was for all these rich billionaires, as with all things, was yes, you would have these teams, but the teams are programming for a venue that they own, on land that they own. And they obviously program it with concerts and other things. But you would have this esports entity that would 10x, 100x. But then you would also have this facility that you either built with private money or money that the state or the city gave you that you would then own and get gate on, and you'd make revenue off of that. So it was kind of a combination play, and they never really got to the second phase of what they were trying to do.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
So there was really a business interest behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was,
Thiago, it's been a pleasure. We're going to get some more people and ask some questions, but thank you for joining up.
No worries.
You have a good one.
It's a pleasure. First time I come in, so thank you for allowing
appreciate
me
your question,
to,
man. Thank you.
talk.
Of
And,
course.
yeah, man. I appreciate
If I
you
ever go
guys
to
too. It
Portugal,
was
I'll
really
hit you
nice.
up.
Yeah, man, you should really.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Can I
What's that,
address something in chat real quick? Because people aren't understanding this. This is not, I'm not dissing on Optic when I said about the political thing, because like, I don't think this is an Optic problem. I think you guys don't realize how petty people are, even at that level. I'm going to give you an example. Dylan, are you a Lakers fan or are you a Clippers fan?
I don't really care for basketball, to be honest.
Chat, who in the chat is following the situation with the Lakers? Put a 1 in the chat if you're following the situation with the Lakers. And if you're not, I'm going to educate you very quickly that the majority ownership of the team was sold
What
by
if you want to get educated?
Very fast, I'm going to explain this. The Buss family bought the Lakers a million years ago. There's a whole TV show about it, right? Jerry Buss died. His kids were running the team. They all hated each other. Jeannie ended up winning the whole fucking succession fight, right? They ended up selling a majority share in the team a few years ago. And then subsequently the majority owner, because he has legal issues, and sold the team again to Bob Iger. And the kids, the other Buss kids who hated Jeannie, have pulled a succession play and said, fuck this, we're getting out. And now there's a whole fight about the remaining like 20% of the team being sold to Iger and them, so they have 100%. And what you learn is that just because people are rich doesn't mean they're not fucking petty. Doesn't mean that their lives are not in order. And my point to you with the CDL is that there are a lot of owners in the league that are not going to want Optic to consider to consolidate more power than they have just by being in Texas. You put a land league in Texas, who's going to pack people in those seats? Optic's going to be the most likely people packing people in that seat. They're going to make local connections. And people like Toronto and Gentlemates and Falcons, they're not going to be able to activate as much. So you see the theoretical issue and problem there. And that's why I don't think there will ever be, for the foreseeable future, any land league in Dallas.
I agree, BENJ.
It's not Optic's fault. I'm just saying that this is kind of how the world works. I don't blame Optic in that situation.
Yo, what's good, Scotty?
Up there, what's up, Ben?
What's
How
good,
we
bro?
doing?
Good. You know, just
Good for us?
Yeah, so just with the whole thing about Paco and Ernie teaming together, not one team with Abe, it's like, where do you see Abe end up going realistically?
Oh, it depends. I could probably see maybe a Celium reunion on Falcons, or potentially, more than likely, if LA Thieves keeps Scrap and Hydra, probably Joe, because Abizi and Joe are like boys. Like Abizi is like Joe's dad, pretty much. So that's probably more than likely. But I would say it's either Gentlemates or Falcons, but probably Gentlemates, because him and Joe are literally like best friends.
And then just a quick, who do you think that Ernie and Paco would want to play with if it is 2, or 1 if the rumor is Luca or Dan?
I think
Ernie and Dan are a team. So I kind of think they would want to play with Luca, since they already played with Dan in BO sets.
I think that Mo's probably their first option. Mo has got other offers. Mo pretty much every team wants to pick up Luca, so he's got a lot of decisions to make. But if they don't get him, they can get Dan. Obviously, they teamed with Dan before it went well until it didn't. The more interesting to me is less about the AR, because I think they're going to be able to get the Piccolo of the AR. The submachine gun option is very limited, because I think all the best subs are basically all on teams in contract and can't get. So like, if you're going to replace Tyler, you're replacing Tyler with players that I just don't think are as good as him. So
could you see them bringing back Dell?
Envoy, sure,
Potentially.
because they're going to run out of options. But like, we already saw what happens with Dill and Paco. Like, I love Dill, but you know, because of Dill's play style, like he is sometimes not the greatest player online, and like they're going to end up playing 3v4. But you never have to worry about Dill not showing up in big moments for the team, you know. But again, I would take fucking Abizi over Dill though, if it were me.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if for some reason if they didn't want to team with Abe, I would feel like Dill would just be the best option.
Yeah, but that's just they're pretty much rebuilding like if they don't get a Luca, because the rumor is they also want Ghosty too or a Luca. So like they're pretty much just rebuilding their BO6 team.
Yeah.
Do you think it's one of those two? You don't see a world where if a Luca goes to FaZe, you don't think Zach joins?
Zach could be an option here. I think
it just depends, because it sounds like his agent's trying to shop him around to get more money, and then like I don't know how much money he would get paid on that team.
Yeah,
because the team they would join is already paying Scrap and Hydra a lot, so it's like Zach's just not one of the 1 and 2s on the team getting paid the 500K like that. Because on FaZe, Simp's getting paid the most. On that team, be Hydra Scrap. So
Zach just had an amazing season. He's also got another kid on the way, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think he's wanting to take a fucking discount. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's at that point in his life. So this is going to be interesting. That we've seen this a lot, bro. There's a super team of 2, but they got to find 2 other players, and it may not be particularly easy. And then you get to fucking Wednesday night, and it's like, well, I'm just gonna go fuck off to FaZe, and then it's just easy and simple, you know. Or if you're Paco, like maybe Optic has a change of mind, or you know what I'm saying? Like, things could always change in this situation.
Right, and I don't know if you guys saw a formal little clip about him talking about how Zach and Ernie would never team because like the beef, and I know Ben talked about how it's been squashed and all that.
Yeah,
but to what level does it have to be to where those two could not like squash it? Cause I thought it could never be squashed, unlike the Abizi and Draws one.
Well,
from a few years ago.
I'm gonna tell you the key thing that probably helped that is the 2 girlfriends also like clear the air with each other, which fucking helps. But like I think it just enough time passed that everybody was willing to sit down and be like, I'm sorry I said this, and the other person said, I'm sorry I said that, I'm sorry I made you feel why. And then like everybody kind of understands where they came from. It was just emotions. Yeah, people were just adults, bro. You just gotta sit down and say, look, like, you know, you gotta apologize, and the other person says how they feel. Like, you just gotta have a real fucking conversations. And apparently they did that last. They apparently did that last summer, and then apparently the girls talked at some point this year. And like, you know, it's one of those situations where, like, I think they would be down. I just don't think Zach's their first option, though. I think they would rather go with Mo.
Gotcha. All right, well, that's all I had. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you, Scotty.
Yep, no problem.
Yo, what are you showing your fucking stream?
Do you see this AI shit, bro?
Bro, what AI
Do you see this? This is not real. Go to my stream. Guys, Tommy I did not kiss in his living room.
The fuck, dude?
That's not real. Bro, people are just keep making AI bullshit. They actually make just AI bullshit.
Absolute AI cheese, bro. Absolute AI cheese.
It's because you talk about Claude every day on stream. You got him inspired.
Because it's my fault. Okay, yeah.
Yo.
Yes, Ben.
Yeah, let's go, George.
What's up, George? What's up, George?
So I got just one quick question. Probably 2. Obviously, we already know that Hydra and Scrap are going to end up teaming again. But don't you think that's... I almost said Scrap. Don't you think Hydra will be hurting himself a little bit more, given the fact that both years that they teamed together, they bumped out last place in champs?
Potentially. The issue for them the past 2 seasons is, they bombed out at champs. But I think Scrap has it easier to potentially join a team like FaZe and just get out of that situation, rather than like Hydra. His first option was Optic. Obviously, we found out Optic's not changing. So Scrap would probably have the easier route, because let's say Scrap would go to FaZe without Hydra. Hydra would have to rebuild, grab whoever FaZe were to drop, and build from there. And that would probably be a worse team than the likes of FaZe and Optic.
Yeah.
But then because I also understand that the mates won Hydra, and then you also have the situation of having Hydra and Joe, which I definitely think it will be a lot more viable situation than this. because I also did mention, I mentioned this in your chat the last time I tried to join. I would say that Hydra and Scrap should go to FaZe only if Simp left. And now that you mentioned that, now Joss is having another kid, I don't think he would want that type of pay cut in order for so now this is my probably second and last question. Now, out of the bottom org teams, obviously nobody wants to talk about them. Vancouver Surge, obviously now you're gonna have Pred, Sib, and Skies. That was this established rumor, I believe. Would you go out and get Kismet and have that subliners trio, or would you go out and find an up-and-coming talent?
I mean, I'm gonna say this right now. I think there's a good chance that the way this offseason's going, that Kiz will probably get a return offer from Falcons, and he'd probably take that over the Vancouver thing. Go ahead, Dell.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they guess if they don't try to get Kiz or they can't get Kiz, they get like Estriel or something. Like one of those players that's like a good piece to build around, because that team obviously has like they're very they have play styles that are stuck in their ways. So it's like people have to sacrifice for other things to work.
Well, somebody go tell Rambo to help out this Vancouver and help them out.
Ray is not going to go coach those players, bro. That's not a Ray style team. Ray wants to go coach in a situation with people that like want to learn, that really a lot of times like don't know yet how to play structured COD. They can build those pieces and they can have a real team environment. I gotta be candid. Vancouver Surge is people trying to resurrect their careers by teaming with each other. And that goes one of two ways.
Yeah.
Like either it's like the old Seattle teams where you're up and down, but you play good at the end of the year, or this team will suck off the rip and they will just be an absolute fucking mess the entire year. And so
it's probably because they won't, they don't put the team's necessities above their own egos, and obviously attach you. I'm assuming that you've been part of those systems where a lot of people, they have talent, they have the skill of what it takes, but they're so stuck of putting themselves first.
Yeah, I mean, they're just at a point where they have to bounce back in their careers if they do team, especially Pred, because he's missed the last two champs and he won the champs before that. So it's like he's at the point where he needs to bounce back. Sib, on the other hand, will probably get some more offers since the AR market is so dry. Like he can end back up on a Gentlemates, a Thieves if they're rebuilding, a Falcons potentially. Like it really depends on what happens. Like, but I think Sib will have some more offers, maybe a Toronto, just because the AR market's so dry.
And now, this is a good follow-up question, and probably this would be my last one. Out of the top teams, which one has the higher skill ceiling if they end up making a good trade? Let's say, for example, Falcons with Simp and that whole situation, which, by the way, that Simp, I never thought I would hear Falcons and Simp in the same sentence, but yeah, what would be a good team that would end up being a higher ceiling if they do make a good trade like that?
Well, if it's Simp, Hydra, Celium, Scrap.
Well, that would be no.
Yeah. Or which Falcons roster?
No, I'm trying to say which team out of the top teams, if they do make a trade, which one will have the higher ceiling?
No one's gonna make a trade though. What?
I mean, they pick up somebody or something of that in that scenario. Like, with the rumors that are going around with is Scrap and Hydra trying to stick, either going to Mates or LAT. I'm asking which team will end up having a higher ceiling if they make a roster change, if that makes sense.
Oh, you're talking like either, I mean, I think probably Thieves because they had a Paco and Scrap, but like they guys are still also not fucking Walt at the biggest events of the fucking year. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just one of those things where like Optic and FaZe have really good team units, but like nobody else has really matched those guys. I think Toronto at times maybe was like close to that this year, but like maybe G2 at Major 1, and obviously Gentlemates had a really good squad at Major 1 as well. But outside of that, like we're getting to a point where like everybody's got skilled teams. But like having a team and fucking environment, a trust environment is what gets you over the top. Why I don't understand that people still come in my fucking chat and saying coaching doesn't matter. I don't know. I feel like the last couple of years have proven that coaching actually does fucking matter. So I don't know where that's fucking coming from. So I get your question. I just think it's like, here's the thing is I would bring that question back up once we see what the teams are. And I think we can better answer that. But I appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
no problem. Thank you, guys.
Guys, listen. We have 25 people in the audience. We can't be here for 12 hours.
We do one question. We gotta do
one question, one follow up, and like if you're not gonna not politely ask yourself out, me or Dill's gonna, show you the door.
Ben's gonna throw you out of the club.
Yeah. No, well, maybe not that, but
Ben's security. What's good content?
You hear me? Oh, wait.
Sir.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We hear you.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon. I know you're Central or West, so.
Yeah, Central.
I'm East, so.
I just want to say, like, how I look at it is, I see people keep saying, Zach wouldn't be able to play because he got another kid. I think that would give more motive to play the game. You're making money to take care of your family. I don't, understand why people keep saying, oh, he should be dropped. He got another kid on the way. Like, it make no sense at all. And then the other thing I'm looking at that I see people say is Simp should have other people play with him. Like, he ain't just win a ring with a team that he built himself. I think people discredit that a lot.
Okay, so two answers. One is, I think on the pimp thing, like, I don't think Chris gives a fuck about what the community thinks. I think for Chris, it's about having a team that wants to be a team. And as long as they can all shoot straight, like, it doesn't matter if they're superstars or like A-tier players. Like, you saw this year with FaZe, like, they made it work and won 2 events. Dill, you want to take the first question, Ben?
For draws, that guy just plays COD all day and night anyways. So yeah, of course the situation changes when you have a second kid. But I know they've had moments where like family has came in and like helped them out taking care of the kids. So I'd assume that's probably still a thing. And then Draws is still young. He's still young. And if I remember correctly, he was on a podcast with Hitch, and I'm pretty sure he said his parents, and he has like 9 or 10 siblings, like it's an insane amount of siblings. So I think a big family is just the norm for him. So I don't really think it probably changes that much. And he's already had a very successful career up until this point. So it's like, I don't think it's really going to change that much for him. I think he still loves COD. He still wants to grind. He's still on a top team that just won champs. He's going to make more than enough money to like just still be successful. Like, I don't think that's really going to change much for him. Like, he's still going to play COD all day.
Dale, I used to watch you in World at War. I'm 27. I'll be 28 in November. I've been watching for a while now. So I started to notice a lot of like the new community people started watching COD MW19.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I think a lot of the older ones got aged out. They have families, jobs, work stuff. So for sure.
Right. And I feel like it just be a lot of miscommunication inside of the COD community where they don't get like, you got players that literally been like too young to play. Like, for instance, like Shati, he was playing in BO4, but he couldn't go because he was playing with Ilya in him and Wages and stuff like that. Simp was playing Wages, and then he joined FaZe Black, and then he wound up getting a call to play for E United, and he went big on this event.
Yeah.
Then you got Shati, he got called up by Clay and Krem and MW19. They picked him up, and he went on and won online tournament. No matter how it was a COVID event. You feel me?
Yeah.
A ring is a ring. A ring is a ring. That's how I look at it. It's just like the LeBron and Michael Jordan conversation. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would look at Shati as the LeBron conversation because of how the community go about it and with the MVPs and stuff like that. And then Simp as Michael Jordan because Simp got more MVPs.
Oh, hold on. Can we stop, please? I'm begging us to stop trying to compare COD to fucking Messi and Ronaldo and LeBron and fucking MJ, bro. Like, why? There's not that big of a gap between. Come on, bro. You're gassing the fuck out of it.
No, I'm not gassing it like that. I'm saying like if you look at the stat line, I'm not saying it's a crazy gap because at the end of the day, LeBron is the best player and Michael Jordan the best player. I'm not putting a gap in between it. I'm just saying like it's still like it's a conversation like how the NBA community is. Everybody got their vote at the end of the day. It don't matter.
But here's the issue: is
easier to have.
Listen,
just because they're playing around the same time, they're not that far apart in age. Where it's like the LeBron, Jordan, that's like generations, years and years apart from like how different the games are. So now it's like a lot more comparable for these two, and the conversation between Simp and Shotzi is very close. Like Simp might be ahead slightly right now; he's ahead, but we'll see what happens 2 years from now, how it goes.
Yeah, Simp only got 5 more championships than Shotzi right now. So
something like that.
Well, I think it's 4 because Shotzi had 10 before EWC, or was it 9?
I think so. I think it's 10. I think he might have 11 now, around there.
But yeah, I'm gonna get out of there because I see the chat saying, "Yo, kick him, kick him." I didn't say nothing.
You're good, bro. I appreciate your questions, man. Thank you.
I appreciate it. You have a good one, bro.
Thank you.
Bro, if we get another like, I'm trying to compare 2 players to one go, another go, like, bro, like.
No, is Shotzi or Simp Mike Trout or Shohei?
Oh my god, bro.
Nah, yeah. I mean, the good thing about this right now is they both play at the same time. They're both in the prime at their same time, so it's like a lot easier to compare. But it's just sports, and the COD is so different. What's up, S?
Well, yo, what's going on, guys? Quick question. Everybody's talking about where's Scrap, where's Hydra going, where's the pimp going. I'm gonna ask the real question. Now that Gersh is a free agent, where is he going?
I know exactly where Gersh is going, and maybe you should stick around, and you'll find out very soon.
Yeah. He's a free agent, but when you leave a team like that or a company like that, you're already signed. You know where you're going next. So excited to see what Big Gersh does, man. He's gonna kill it wherever he goes.
All right, that's all I had. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I appreciate you guys.
W Gersh, W Gersh,
W Gersh.
I will say Gersh is staying with the flank. So if you're worried about Gersh leaving us to the flank, no, Gersh is still gonna be doing fucking flank shit. So. But
I'm sure Gersh got the bag, so he's going somewhere.
Definitely. Gersh will tweet about it soon, and you'll understand what's going on.
The fuck is this?
Yo.
TJ outside of Whataburger. Is he getting picked up? Did you make TJ fatter?
No, that's real. That's really him, not AI.
I think this is a little AI. Okay,
I trimmed him down a little bit.
Oh, did you with AI?
So my question is, what do you guys see as being the most likely third game mode next year? Because I doubt Overload will work without wall jumping, and I doubt the pros will want to bring control back.
It's going to be the new one that they're introducing.
Yeah.
I saw some leakers say that they found Blitz in the game files.
We're not playing Blitz.
Nah, yeah, it's not going to be Blitz. It's going to be like the new game mode they're introducing.
Do you guys have any intel on what kind of mode it is?
Well, COD Next is on Friday, so maybe if you stick around this week, you might get some more info on
We'll probably see it there. Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see it. I played it at a very early stage, but we'll see. That was months ago, so we'll see how it develops.
And a second part to it is, what maps do you think they should bring back next year if they do any remastered maps that could work from like previous CODs?
Go ahead, Ben. Pick a few.
With like the movement style in this game?
Yeah. Because I was going to say MW3 maps. Like I want Vista, 6-star, Rio, like those maps.
That's what I would say too. If we're bringing MW3 maps, those would be the 3. Because they were just well-designed 3-lane maps.
Honestly, it was an IW map, so it will be maybe a little weird, but I think that retaliation could work.
Yeah, it's just different without wall running, though.
Yeah, well, that was my question. Jeez, guys.
I appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Have a good one, Teach.
Yep, peace.
Peace. Man, people are just making crazy ass. I had to kick someone out of the server because of what they just made. That was crazy. I had me and you kissing at COD Champs.
That was wild.
People have too much fucking time on their hands.
What's up, Remix? How we doing?
What's up, fellas? Good morning, good afternoon. Peep this. If we exclude like FaZe, Optic, Thieves, Paris, okay, and exclude the big fan bases, who do you see from the bottom half of the league that you want to see like personality and character out of? Somebody you want to see produce content?
So that would leave like what? Falcons, Toronto, G2. Or are you talking like an individual player or like okay, individual players? I think a lot of people are saying Kremp. Yeah, Kremp's funny. I mean, he just will have like the late night CS streams or S&D, and he just he's hilarious what Kremp says. So I think Kremp would definitely be a good one. I mean, Xnid streams a lot. Xnid, everyone loves his passion. He's super easy to root for. Yeah, probably like those guys.
Follow up would be like, who do you think from the pool of either retired players or like coming up on retirement players do you think would transition well to like the talent side, like the desk and the analyst side?
Oh, from like people like older players that are gonna retire soon.
Yeah, or like Slasher like wants to be a coach. Like, could he? I think he could do well on a desk.
Ben, what are you thinking, Ben?
Clay did really well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I would say Jim, but like Dill obviously was very good at it. Zin obviously.
Yeah, no, I was by far the best player to go on the desk. Clay was pretty good too, though. Yeah.
Good deal. Last bit.
Oh, but yeah, it's tough. It depends because a lot of the new players
my guy
aren't too big in content.
I think if we're gonna say one is like Brandon. I think if Brandon did the desk, he'd be pretty funny. He would like low key cut the fuck out of in. It would be. There'd be some good back and forth there.
Yeah,
I kind of think the Optic guys are not going to go to the desk though.
No, they won't.
Well, they won't. But they'd be good at it.
He's gonna be on the Optic watch party and shit for sure.
Yeah, but he'd be good at it,
Yeah.
Gentlemen, appreciate it. You have a good one. All right.
Appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
All right, Ben. I'm gonna need you to hold it down for a little bit.
Why?
I need to get my food. I need to get my food. Okay.
You're gonna call somebody up and answer a question?
Yeah.
All right, heard.
Solo BENJ. It's you and BENJ alone in a room. What are you gonna ask? I'll be right back.
I invite someone chat. I invite Lux. See if he's here. Gary was good on the desk. Year one. Why am I hating on Austin? No, I think Austin would be good on the desk. What's good, Lux?
Yo, Ben, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. What's good?
All right. How you doing, brother? Let's just start off with that.
I'm doing good, man. A lot of news obviously dropped last night, so we've been covering that this morning. And yeah, just excited for a good day of content. What do you got for me?
That's good. Love to hear it, brother. My question is, it's a little bit different than Rostermania stuff. Maybe you have some insight on it, but my question was, do you see them changing up the way that they watch players POV? Because I feel like there's sometimes where we're missing out on big plays or somebody getting absolutely turned on and they're just watching somebody that's just licking a wall. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's not, observing is not the world's easiest fucking thing. Like, there's 8 players on the map.
Yeah, of course.
Like, you can only do so much to like feel the flow of things, but like shit's gonna get missed. I think the one area that EWC did better than the CDL is I think Esports World Cup had better or more like replay capabilities.
Yeah.
They probably just had more bodies to go and grab things that can get played back like after and mid round. So I think that's the one thing the CDL could probably spend a little bit more money on. Is getting some more like replay operators to like put together more like slow mo clips, like more like post run clips, especially in like S&D and shit.
Yeah, exactly. And then my last one, keep it nice and short. What are your plans for this year? Obviously, besides doing the TikToks and stuff like that, which I've been doing great. Congratulations. Good job getting back on there.
I appreciate it.
No problem. What would be like your main goal, I should say?
Well, I think we're going to lean a bit more into some more sports content, especially around the NFL. So like one thing that Sam and I are talking about doing is maybe we'll do this with call-ins from like 9 to 12 on Sundays. Sam and I were talking about doing a little bit of like a Sunday NFL show. So we might explore that. Maybe I might do that with college football too with Riley. We might do like Collins or Riley on Saturdays.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I might be starting a podcast with a friend of mine. So more news on that. If we may end up actually doing that, so we'll see how that goes. And then I mean I'm gonna travel a bit in September and October. So like I've been. I mean, we basically have been doing this nonstop since like January, so I'm gonna take some time off in September. But there's a lot of like preseason game launch stuff that like I think is coming up that we'll be covering. So, like, yeah, I think trying to do more short form content for sure, but also trying to do more long form pieces on the YouTube and on Twitch.
Heck yeah! Well, that's awesome, bro. And then one last thing, and then you can cut me out of here. Don't let these people get on your head. Stand on your 10 toes, man. You got that. Don't worry about none of it,
man.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
You too, man. Thank you for your question. Where is Lurks going? Well, I think there's a good chance that Lurks may factor into this LA Thieves situation. So, guys, observing is much harder than you think. Everybody thinks it's bro. It's the same thing with the Jalen Brunson shit, bro. I know you fucking hate these analogies, but everybody thinks they're better than Brunson when it's time to be better than Brunson. Until you sit in that chair and you're observing, it seems easy from home, but I'm telling you, trying to do a narrative and observing is much harder than you think, bro. So I just think for the CDL, it's about adding more, as they can over time, more broadcast positions to like enrich the broadcast, more stats, more graphics, more replay. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the elements they can improve. I think the observers are pretty good at their fucking job. So they just need more bodies. Luke, I picked you up. Like an NFL show, bro. If you know how many people worked an NFL show, it's fucking insane. Guys, I don't think Lurks' buyout is 100K anymore. What's good, Lurk? What's good, Luke?
So my question isn't about Rostermania, but about like the whole city-based name, like that the league's been doing since the beginning, and like why they still do that, like now. Because like before it made sense, like with the whole like home series thing.
Yeah.
Like when the league first started, but like why is it still going on?
To placate certain owners who built brands off of the city-based thing, and there are a number of them, and they don't want to secede power to your 100 Thieves, Optic Gaming, FaZe Clan, shit like that. So I think eventually they're going to basically let people choose, but I think for now they've decided that this is the path going forward that they want to pick.
Yeah, that I don't know, man. It just looks so goofy, like pulling up to EWC. You have like Optic Gaming, FaZe Clan, and then you have Vancouver Surge, Boston Breach. Like, I don't know. But yeah, that's my only question.
Yeah, no problem. It's been pointed out to them, but like I said earlier with the other question, bro, sometimes the politics of these things are very dumb, and it's just, there's not sometimes a lot of rationality going on, and like, that's just how the world works, bro. Not everybody's a fucking robot. They're just driven by logic. There's just fucking human emotion in certain things. And I think at this point, that's one of those topics where I definitely think people just gotta fucking get over some shit.
Alrighty. Well, have a good rest of the stream, bro.
No problem. Appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, we haven't heard much about that, chat. It definitely was a vote last year on that topic, but I haven't heard much this year about them revisiting that topic. So if anyone has, let me know. But like, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Giants big signing, and they brought in Najee Harris, but that's because Turbo Miller got hurt, Adam. Turbo Miller got hurt, and also Tyrone Tracy's got to learn to fucking pass protect because you can't get your quarterback fucking killed. So. But Najee's just there to play a role. It's fine. They're not asking him to. I think for the most part, Scotty was getting all the rundowns. All right, I'm inviting one more. Man, Dell's taking forever. Well, what's good, Jay Kerbo? Let's go.
Good, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good today. What do you got for me?
Bro, some of these questions, man, like this whole LAN league, like it's egregious. It's like for the viewers, it's not that big of a difference. Like I don't even want to talk about it, but like for the viewers, it's definitely better across the board for a lot of reasons, but for the viewers, it's not that big of a difference. Anyway, my question. Is there any chance that BZ goes back to FaZe?
Not anytime soon.
You don't think so? Because they're clearly at least were considering getting rid of 04 to pick up Hydra.
Were
if
they?
a BZ becomes a free, I mean, there was talks of Scrap and Hydra going to. I mean, I don't know. We're just going off of like
it's more
rumors,
us
right?
on
But there
stream
was talk.
bullshitting. I don't know if they ever really or still have interest in Paco, but like, you think FaZe would drop 04 for fucking Tyler after he's won champs?
I mean, I don't know. I think that there was talks of Scrap and Hydra team of 2 going to FaZe with Simp. I don't think I'm making that up. So like, by definition, that means that 04 was at least being considered on the chopping block, right? Like, and if a BZ comes back out on the market, I mean, I don't know how they wouldn't look that way when you could put the Tiny Terrors back together.
Yeah, but they just the Tiny Terrors were together. Played like iffy 2 years, and then Simp dropped fucking Tyler, picked up 04 and Abuza, and they just won 2 events in champs. Listen, there's a time and a place for a reunion. I just don't think it's happening this year. I think the most likely situation if a BZ does not end up on Thieves is he probably ends up with Joe on Gentlemates. Would be my guess.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just thinking about it. All right, I was just throwing it out there. And then why Thieves should pick up Kismet? That's the piece. That's who. If Hydra and Scrap stay on Thieves, Kiz should go there. Hydra was the best Hydra ever with Kiz, definitively, on NYSL. Falcons are going to get rid of him for sure. Like, I don't think Kiz is staying on Falcons. Like, that's the upgrade path. Right? Like, that's the piece. He would be gross on that team. That's exactly the player they need. They don't need another superstar. They don't even need an Abizi. Like, they need a Kismet. I really think that's the piece.
I think the tough part is that Kiz had an interesting season last year. He was playing an AR, and then once he got into sub, he started playing better. The only problem with Kiz, and was a bit with that New York Subliners team, is like, I wouldn't say that Kiz always has like a consistent floor as a player, as a Slayer, and then ultimately that may be a problem once you get to like a grand final. But Kiz is usually a big game player. The follow-up I would say is then, okay, well then like, what would you choose between Envoy and Kiz? Because I think at this point, based on last season, I would probably choose Dill over Kiz if we're going to pick one or the other.
It's not about isolating the player though. Like, it's not picking in a vacuum Kismet or Envoy. It's about who do you pair with Hydra. You like Envoy is also ratty. Envoy's a ratty player. Hydra's ratty in a good way. Like they're really smart. Kismet just runs. He just sprints and guns. Like he's the bulldog. You know,
does he run people down? Because I don't really think that's the last couple of years. Watching Kiz play, like, yeah, sometimes he runs it down, but like, I'll be honest, Kiz loves his fucking corners the last couple of years. So I don't think he's as much of a pressure provider as you think. I think him and Dill are potentially the style of player that you'd want to be like the last piece on a Thieves team. I don't disagree with your theory. I just think that for Thieves, they just want 2 absolute dons. They're not trying to get like a gap fill player. That's not their current thinking.
I mean, listen, I don't think you go wrong with Envoy. Like, I think they're both great subs. I just think that, I don't know. I think you're being a little harsh on Kiz. And maybe, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to go, really watch it. When I was watching him, like, especially towards the end of the year, this year, he looked back to, NYSL Kismet. Like, literally the last 2 events of this year with Aluka. He looked nice. Like, he looked like he was running shit down. I mean, and I don't know. I don't think he's a gap player. I think Kismet has really good takeover too. Like I think Kismet's really undervalued. Like, I think he hasn't been on the best teams like the past couple of years, but I still hold Kismet as that in high regard as like a championship level sub.
I hear what you're saying. I just don't think that Hydra and Scrap are thinking that way though. I think they
should though. Watch this clip and think about it.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is just because you think they should think that way is not the way they're going to think. Like, I know that's a bit of a tongue twister, but like, you might want more of a comprehensive team with that 4th guy being more of like a glue guy, but they may just want a fucking Super 8s team, and that's how they see their path to winning. So that's what they're going to explore at the moment. So I appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Catch you, brother.
Like, I understand his point, though, chat. Like, I get his point, you know? It's just, I think it's clear that they want Mo because they see Mo as the highest potential AR. And whatever beef they have with Tyler, they got fucking beef, and they want to replace Tyler with another sub-machine gun player. So.
Yo, Ben.
Yo, Dill.
How'd it go? Do you have any good questions?
Yeah, we got some good questions. Some good non-ranty, good topics. Thanks
I
for
feel like
them.
we need some spicy questions. We need some spicy hot takes. We need some to get the blood pumping.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Desma. Maybe Desma could do that.
You do that while I order some food.
Oh my God. I was literally waiting for you to drop me in here, bro. Because
Let's go.
Especially after what Ben said.
Ben, I like that.
Why does Abizi have beef with these players, bro? Why can't he stay with Sim? I mean, why did Sim drop him as, Hydra and Scrap trying to drop him? I know you can't really tell. But you're asking for some heat.
Yeah.
So I gotta ask.
Well, I think the phase one, I talked about it last year. I honestly think that Tyler, especially on the end of that last team, was just not really playing the role that they wanted to. And it really hurt them, especially in hardpoint.
No, fan.
So I
you
think
dropped him from phase one.
I dropped him, okay, because I'm on the team. As far as this situation, I don't know. I don't have any intel on why Paco and Scrap don't want a team with fucking Abe. So if anyone knows for sure, let me and they'll know. But I generally
I don't think anyone would know. Only the people behind the scenes.
So
this is the issue. But go ahead, Desma.
No, I'm just asking. You don't have a guess what it could be? The
only thing you have to assume it has to be gameplay wise, or I don't know if he wasn't as focused or something. But I feel like we would have heard that earlier on in the season or seen it. But it's hard to believe Abizi just isn't going hard, or they're not because Tyler's a cool guy. We've known Tyler for years. It's not like he's someone that would start drama or be weird. I don't know. Maybe they just don't see eye to eye how to play the game. But it's definitely weird because you would expect that trio to be really fucking good together and be kind of one of those new trios that could win chips and win rings. So it is confusing.
Yeah, I mean, I just expected them to be locked in as a trio, like you said, for a little bit longer than they were. Just one season. But besides that, I heard Aches joking around saying that he's towards the tail end of his career, just chilling. Collecting a paycheck. I wouldn't so much say that, maybe because I got a little bias coming from being a FaZe fan, but I don't know. I think maybe he's just a one gear player. People see him as a one gear player, can't slow it down, can't, kind of gets the run sometimes, but I don't see it that way. I don't know. Maybe people just don't want that kind of speed on their team anymore, throwing away their lives. Because I did, as a FaZe fan, notice the times when he was scamming spawns and stuff like that, which was kind of trolly, but I don't know. I'm not a player. I can't say that. But follow-up question: who, if there was a stat for being a good teammate, we know Envoy and players like that exist, who are the top 5 with the highest teammate stat, if that existed, I guess?
Highest teammates.
Probably Kyler, Zach. All time or just in CDL right now?
I'd probably say Lamar. All Lamar's teammates like him because he just soaks hill and he lets them run around and kill whore. That's why Brett and Sib love him. He's yo, you guys go kill everything. I'll run to the hill. I feel Priest would be up there. Priest is just a really easy person to work with too. Trying to think of a player currently. I feel wait, did you say Kremp? Did you say Kremp?
I don't really know much about Kyle as a teammate unless you do.
I would say Kremp because when I teamed with him, Kyle was a really good teammate. Just because he just grinds COD all day. He goes hard as fuck. Plays S&D, still grinds. And not many players play 8s or S&D chows anymore, and he still does that a lot. So I'd probably say I could definitely vouch for Kremp being a good teammate too.
It's just one of those things back in the day when even when Dill first started playing, you streamed everything, so everybody kind of knew in the scene where the tension was with certain people, and you could see how teams were falling apart.
Yeah.
Now that's all opaque, but it plays a big role, bro. The interpersonals, if you're someone who doesn't show up on time, you don't try, you argue all the time, you don't listen, you're just kind of getting 1v3'd. That's why those players get dropped. It just doesn't happen as publicly as it used to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
everyone's mentioning. One sec, Desmond. I'm saying I just want to address the chat. I was just saying because everyone's mentioning Huke and Optic. I think all of Optic is pretty easy to team with. Like Shotzi would be super easy to team with. Like they're not very, unless you're playing bad, then he's into the Warlord. But they're not going to be weird drama with Shotzi. Same thing with Merc. You think Merc's stirring up any drama or hook? Like, yeah, those players would be super easy to team with. Dashy in the past might break a webcam here and there, but he's definitely a reformed teammate from like what we've heard from Shotzi and all those guys. So, yeah, if you guys wanted to gas us Optic chat, there we go. We gassed up Optic for you guys. You're welcome.
I mean, logically, I feel like if you're a good player, you would have to be a good teammate, right? So, like, as a
that's not necessarily true. There are plenty of very talented players who are fucking absolutely just like horrible and difficult to team with. COD is littered with a bunch of those. The same thing in sports and with other esports as well.
Right. But I would say like, I mean, I hate to use this as an example, but like AG, right? Like I'm not saying he's a terrible teammate, but you definitely see him like suffering from the fact that he's maybe not as a constructive teammate as others, like, and now he's like not on the top team. So I feel like if you're gonna stay on a top team, you gotta have like at least a level of respect where even if you're like a good shooter or like the best player on the team, like you still can't be just a scumbag, I would say. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong, but
I mean, there's definitely been cases of people where like teams don't like each other, hate each other. I mean, usually you notice it more with like the top players, like who back in the day. Gunless, he had a lot of attitude problems, but he was still a top player to be able to team with him. Parasite back then, he had all the rage videos, a plethora of problems back then. And then nowadays, it's like this season, Nep won season, Major 1 MVP, won a chip.
Yeah.
And then only played half the season. Same thing with AG. AG won champs 2 seasons ago. He hasn't been back to champ since. He's kind of been like on that weird Falcon cycle. So it's like, whether it's if they're acting weird outside of the game, they have an attitude inside of the game. There's different ways people could be bad teammates. It's not just like if they're a weird person. They could also just be selfish in game. They could be disrespectful to their teammates. Like, of course, it's good to have a conversation of what you need to fix. But if they're trying to like belittle their teammates, like personally, that could be a problem. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of cases of like people being really good players, but not the best teammates. And we see what happens.
Yeah, I think that's like to close my statement and let you guys get another person in here is like more so that, whereas you won't see those players last more than 2 good seasons, because like they get I guess the wave from that one good season gets them on another good team. But after that, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like bygones are bygones, and enough players don't want to, you burn enough bridges, no one wants to team with you, I guess. It's kind of like the sense that I'm going for.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely doesn't help. But if you get to a certain level and you're good enough, people will put up with your bullshit to an extent. You got to be like generational, you know what I'm saying, to get away with that.
Yeah.
Thank you for your question,
thank
man.
you guys. Appreciate the time. No. I think you guys answered all my questions.
No, appreciate you.
Thank you.
Also trying to spice it up. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good stream.
You have a good one, Desmond.
Appreciate it,
Thank
man.
you.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that was a good one. A little different one. What's up, Nemo?
Yo, what's going on, boys? You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes, sir.
All right. My question's about Ernie Scrap. I feel like his most obvious play would be to join FaZe with Simp, Twin, and Draws. So do you guys think he's just valuing Hydra more as a teammate, more than the FaZe squad?
I actually kind of agree with you. I think I'm surprised we haven't seen like a Scrap interested in FaZe. I don't know if it's like a money issue or what, but I feel like that's his actual best landing spot to win.
I agree.
Like if he just were to join, whether it's for a Draws or Abuza, I wouldn't really care which one it's for. Like him, like Scrap, Abuza, 04 Simp, or Draws, Scrap, 04 Simp. Like that's an insane team. So I'm surprised he doesn't want to join there.
Same. I feel like it's actually a crazy missed opportunity if he doesn't go to FaZe.
Yeah, I agree with Dylan. The only thing I think of is that there is some kind of compensation difference between Thieves and FaZe that, you know, he's kind of willing to go down the Steve's path. But like from on paper, like FaZe would make more sense. So I'm not quite sure. We haven't got any reporting or leaks on that front. So,
but what do you think the difference in compensation is?
I have no idea. We don't know the numbers.
Ernie's the guy on Thieves. Like he's the #1 draft pick on Thieves. Like Nate made that clear that he wants Scrap and Hydra, and like mostly like Well, he definitely wants to keep Scrap, like without a doubt. So he's going to be getting the big boy bucks, which is probably 450, 500 plus. Whereas on FaZe, like you have an insane team. Like you're the fourth piece, which just still get paid a good amount. I don't know how much FaZe is going to offer. Maybe like 250, maybe 300, because like Scrap is a big brand as well in COD. Like he's a pop and stream and everything, but we don't know the exact number, so it's tough to call. But he's definitely the guy on Thieves, so he's getting a lot more money there.
Okay, and my second question was, I could also see where Scrap wanted to go to FaZe with Paco, but FaZe were like, no, we're sticking with Twin because we value 04, and what he did for us this year a lot.
I mean, yeah, it's possible.
That could also be a situation.
Yeah,
it's possible. We just haven't got any reporting to confirm that, so we just don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that maybe we'll see that come out, but I'm surprised we haven't. Seen any like Scrap to FaZe or Scrap Hydra FaZe interest? Like, that seems like a little too perfect for them not to do. I don't know. That would be like the easiest Rostermania move so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, and last question. Yeah, this is for Ben. Ben, do you see a world where FaZe would take out the checkbook to get Ernie or Pac or both or either or?
I mean, potentially, yeah. But again, like they don't like FaZe pay good, but like they're not like trying to be like number one salary team. Like they kind of get to like a good level. So I don't know. We'll see. But in order to keep their championship team together and chase these free agents, they may need to up their wage fucking thing. They can't pull like a Manchester United here. So
okay. Thank you guys so much.
No problem. Appreciate you, Nemo.
Have a good one.
Let's see. Let's get B. Let's get Patty P in here.
Patty P, like, oh yeah, I see what you're. That ain't Patty P, bro.
It's not.
That ain't Patty P, bro. I think that's it's good.
What's up?
What's up? So I have a question. Why wouldn't Paco and Scrap prioritize continuity and stability over changing the roster yet again with Lat?
Like you're talking about like if they were to keep Abizi and Niam? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
I mean, it's tough because from the outside, we didn't really see any drama or any bad stuff this season. Maybe they just don't see eye to eye gameplay wise or personally outside of game, and they think they can upgrade the players outside of that. Like, but that's just all a guess because there was no issues or no drama that came out of the Thieves camp this year.
I mean, I would have agreed with that take if there was an upgrade. I don't think you can find a better complementary SMG than Abizi on the market, at least.
The only SMG I would go play with would probably be Joe over Abizi. Other than that, I probably don't think there's a better upgrade. There's players that could potentially end up being better that have potential, but yeah, I mean it's tough to say because Abizi is still really fucking good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they were also the best team from Major 3 to Major 4. They have a winning record on LAN against Optic and FaZe. I don't know. I think they should prioritize stability and continuity over changing every year.
I mean, yeah, but the problem, these COD players, and Dill can attest to it, when they think the team's shocked, the team's shocked. Like, if they don't think they can win, like, it's hard talking back from the ledge.
But I don't believe that. They made finals Major 4.
Yeah,
they made the finals Major 3.
You don't believe that, but, like, there's a between you believing that and what they believe. And, like, we can sit here externally and say, well, like, they should just run it back. But if they have no trust and they can't be convinced otherwise, they're not going to give 110% effort. And then what the fuck are we doing here? You know?
Yeah, but also why drop Neum after his first year? Like, he was Rookie of the Year. He played really good on Sunday. I think he has room for improvement, of course, but I don't know. I don't think there's many better options.
I'll keep it a buck with you. I think Niam is good, but I would take Aluka over Niam after the end of this season, and that's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah, but do you think Aluka and Scrap will work? Both are Slayers.
Yeah, I think they would. I mean, Mo's still learning how to play, so like I think they're still like you can still mold, and it's not like Ernie can play both ways. Like If Ernie's got to soak his ass in fucking Hill, like he'll do it. I don't think that Ernie's
Ernie was the
selfish.
4th most Hill time this year.
Yeah.
He had like over 70. He had like 74 seconds or something this season. So like Ernie was in the Hill a lot this year. That's not like a.
Listen,
let
me give a.
With Ghost inside.
Okay, but let me give like a misconception about Ernie. Like people think that he just is like a selfish play style. He really doesn't though in the map. Like Ernie will do what's required on the team. If he's got to push out cards.
He's selfish. Luka is selfish, I think.
Yeah, but he's also inexperienced though. Like Mo's talked about this. Like he was an S&D kid. Like he's just learning how to play this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was watching. I'll give you an example. Like I was watching Falcons play a Scar Hardpoint at Champs, and like they were not particularly good at setting up that P1 spawn trap because Mo wasn't really sure at times how to read like the pressure and like where to go. But like he is very young. He is inexperienced compared to some of these other players. He will learn and figure it out. But like the talent and like the ceiling is there.
And that comes to his teammates too. Like it's clear that Luka has the talent, but he needs players, a coach, and everything to mold him. Like you see, he has the talent. He was already beating Scrap and Hydra and playing really good versus the other teams too. So it's like you see his potential, you mold that, you make him a little bit better, make him a little more of a team guy, make him feel more comfortable, and you have a whole season to work with him. So, but then when it comes to ARs that could shoot, like would you both say that Mercules and Dashy, they're both slayers, they're both shooters?
I mean, Neon was shooting against Optic at TWC, Major 4, Major 3, Minor.
He was. Neem had his moments. The thing is, it wasn't consistently enough, which is probably what his teammates feel too. Like the reason why Neem's moments stand out of him doing good is because he had his moments where he's more so like a 0.85, 0.9, which isn't bad. But when you're playing in those top levels, versus those top teams, like you need people who can consistently like dominate, and they probably just feel like he had his moments here and there, but it wasn't enough to where like, okay, we're still going to explore our options now. Like we're not just 100% keeping this guy. They still could keep Neem for sure, but it's not like, oh, this guy's a lock.
So do you think they need more firepower like Slang or someone to complement Scrap and Paco?
I mean, it's tough to say because like Slang and everything else is just it's so vague. But I don't think, kind of like what we said earlier, I just don't think they showed enough to where they're gonna commit to that same team and run it back. Like, yeah, they were pretty good. They played the whole season together, but like, was LA Thieves really that good that this team needs to 100% stick together?
I mean, they have the record for the most unbeaten matches. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but they still couldn't ice up at the end. So I appreciate your question, man. But like the problem is that
pretty
like,
much just comes down to champs.
Yeah, it's just, that's the bar for them. So I think they're just chasing a lot of talent. But I appreciate your questions, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
okay.
Thank you, S.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
For B.
Guys, we appreciate you guys asking follow-ups, but like, you know, we got a lot of people here, so like we're having cyclical conversations.
It's good to have you in here. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it just comes down to champs, bro.
Yeah.
You bomb out at champs, you're gonna want to make changes. They're seeing everyone else make all this cash, take all the rings, so they're tweaking. Yo! Are you okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Do you have like a lawnmower in the background too?
My question is more about Neem. Do you guys think if he gets dropped from LAT, he could go to a General Mates or a Falcons, or do you think he's more of a like rocker type player?
I could see Neem ending up on Toronto. Like,
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
With Kips again. Like I think Neem will be fine. I will say though, like he wasn't the world's most consistent player this year. But like he can always develop. We saw Joe Deceives year one wasn't that consistent. 04 obviously had a great year, but year one he wasn't that consistent. Like Neem continuing to go somewhere that'll support his development and not going to some shit ass fucking team when people that don't try will like kill his ability to like become an elite level player and realize his talent. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, that was perfect. That was my only question. So hope you guys have a good one.
Oh yeah, appreciate you. You too.
Yeah, where would you like Neem to go?
What the fuck did I just do? I don't even know what I just did.
Where would you like Neem to go if he gets dropped?
I would say Neem would be good on. Yeah, I think Toronto makes the most sense just because he's obviously team with Kips in Challengers on Huntsman. That makes the most sense by far. But I could also see him potentially going to like potentially a General Mates, potentially like a Falcons, depending on how the chips fall and where people go, or just staying on the Thieves. But I was thinking if he gets dropped, like him and Kips are texting like, "Yo, let's team up."
Yeah.
So
What's going on with Neptune?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Nep
What do you think is
is,
going on with Neptune?
Nep
Do you think
is-
General Mates are waiting for Hydra situation to play out in order to see what to do with him?
Honestly,
Well,
probably.
No, they're Gentlemen's barring some 11th hour thing are done with Nep. They kept Nep for the express purpose of trying to sell him and make money. I think Nep is just waiting to see what happens with the top level of this, and can he get into like a Falcon situation or a G2? Because like I'm sure he doesn't want to go do some like Fugaze thing with AG and Dante on Surge. I'm sure he'd want to get on like a more stable situation, but unfortunately, with the way the last few months have played out, like he's not at the top of the pecking order as far as like how moves are going to go this Rostermania.
You don't think a Scrap, Hydra, Neptune, and a Luca could be a team?
Nep, Hydra, Scrap, and Aluka.
Yeah,
I see
too much
way too much alpha and not enough beta in that situation, and I think that will end in fucking tears.
They need more betas.
No, but they need. But there's a lot of people that want to be the guy, and not enough want to be the guy that helps the guy in that team. That's the problem with that Ford. Like you got to consider interpersonal stuff. Like Mo's still trying to figure out what his role is. Paco and Ernie are pretty settled in their superstar roles, and then Nep obviously was just on a team that had like, like kind of destroyed itself in the middle, and like he's gonna want to be the future
but Nep
guy.
was probably the superstar of that team. Like he was in that star role.
Well, he would not need to be
team.
the superstar in this squad. So like, if he can't get his way, like, listen, some of y'all are punking me in the chat, but like, I'm telling you, the interpersonal stuff you've got to think about. I don't think that 4, it's gonna be a very hard room for even Troy and Shane to control between those 4.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Neptune will tone down now that he knows like his career's on the line.
I don't think that players think that way, to be honest.
Well, they should. But one more thing, Ben, what's your hot take for this NFL season?
Ooh,
hot take.
Yes.
The Patriots will be the most disappointing team in football this season. They have a very difficult schedule, and I can definitely see them fighting to get into a playoff spot. They'll get into it, but they're not going to run back the same highs from last season.
But that's pretty obvious, though, no?
No, I mean, I think people still think that Drake May's good.
Patriots?
I think a lot of people are high on the Patriots, but they have like a really difficult schedule this year. They have like a hard away games.
Listen, I got the Panthers winning it all. Panthers Super Bowl champs.
That's crazy. Other hot take is that the Lions will win 14 games and then lose in the first round of the playoffs again.
Absolutely. Aaron Donald's coming back. Let's go. All right, I think you guys
Rams winning it all. Let's get it before we go.
Cowboys to the ball.
An anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Ben is brain dead. Hey, Ben is brain dead. Welcome to the attachments. Let's get it, man. Appreciate you, anonymous gifter. Whoever you are out there that gifted a sub to Ben is brain dead. Now I get to watch the stream without the ads.
I'll give out for this. I think there's a good chance that Caleb Downs is defensive rookie of the year this year. I'm a big Caleb Downs believer, so I think
let's get Mix in here.
Hey, you would bring me in when we started talking football too. I was with it. Actually, I'm gonna keep it going. I got one question. I picked Ashton Genty with the number 6 pick in my fantasy league. 11 teams, and I let JSN go by.
Yeah.
Did I make a bad decision?
You got to hope that the Raiders' offensive line is good this year, because like they gave Genty fucking no help last year.
I know. I picked with the heart, and honestly, the heart might have let me down here. But it's a pleasure to talk to you guys again, Ben. They call you the Steven Spielberg of the Zoomer production.
Do they?
So it's an honor. Yeah, it's a good title.
The Steven Spielberg. Who the fuck has ever said that? Ben is yelling at the cleaning ladies that don't speak English to clean up his coffee. He said, "Come over here, bitch! Clean up this coffee."
Oh, I said that.
Always,
I don't think he's Steven Spielberg.
He commits to being him, man. I respect it. And Attach, I went to the gym today thinking about how buff I wanted to get after listening to the morning part of your stream. So appreciate you on the testosterone motivation.
Testosterone use factor, meal prep up.
I was in there getting it too. I was like, Attach would be proud. But my question is, why are we referring to Nissim as being dropped, right? Like he didn't really get dropped. Scrap and Hydra just became free agents. So he's still technically on the roster unless I missed something. So honestly, right now he's the core of the team. If Scrap and Hydra come back, they're probably going to want to make some roster decisions, but I kind of think Nissim and BZ, they can also pick from this next group of dominoes that are about to fall, and they could build their own little solid squad.
Yep.
Well, I think you want me to start off with this one, BenJ?
Yeah, go ahead, Del.
I think, well, there was just a report last night that came out from the Ghost of Hope where he was saying Scrap and Hydra are looking to team up, more than likely go either to stay on Thieves or go to Gentlemates, but it didn't sound like they were too sure if they're going to keep Nissim and Abizi on the team. So like they're weighing all options pretty much is what came out.
Who would replace that? Maybe Nissim, right? And I feel like Niam's clutch when it matters on land. But who are they going to get that's better than Abizi? Even if there's some sort of personal problem there, which I hate to say it, Hydra always kind of has a personal problem with somebody, right? So, but we kind of push that under the rug. But it's like, who are you going to get that's better than those two?
Fuck.
Well,
that's the tough part to answer.
I'll answer this one. Nissim, I think we've talked about the AR market soft, but I gotta keep it a buck. Aluka for Nissim, I think I would do in a heartbeat. I think Niam's good, but
Aluka's not available.
I mean, but if they can get Mo, then I would make that move. If they can.
No, I mean Aluka, he's pretty available. Like FaZe isn't gonna hold him. If Aluka says, "Hey, Kason, hey Paul, hey Tom, I want to go to Thieves," they're going to get a fair price for him, but they're not going to just trap him unless they want him to start on FaZe.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what's the draws situation? I know you guys probably know more than we do. Is he leaving or is he trying to get more money?
I think Zach's agent is trying to get him more money. I don't think that he's
probably trying to get.
Bro, Zach did the same fucking maneuver last year. Does everybody not forget this? Like, remember when maybe Zach was going to Toronto with Abe, like.
With Kenny.
It's just a business, bro. Like the players know this. The FaZe players are especially Simp and Draws been around a while. They know that like they got to shop around. You got to work out for yourself and get your comp in. But like I don't think that FaZe is trying to drop fucking Zach. I think they love Zach. Yeah. They love how hard Zach works. Like he's a consummate teammate.
Zach clearly wants to get paid.
I mean, but everybody wants to get fucking paid. But you only have so much leverage to get what you want. You know?
Yeah. Like it's gonna be tough for Draws because FaZe kind of has the perfect situation. Even if they were to lose Draws, it's still a pretty big loss. And they bring up Aluka. We don't know how good Aluka could be. He could be the same as Draws, better than Draws, worse than Draws. We'll have to see. But FaZe just won champs. They had a great year. They have a great coaching staff. They just have their overall good org. So it's like, hopefully Draws can get a little bit more money and just end up staying. But FaZe, even if they lose him, they're not really tripping. Like they know that they just had a rebuild year and they won 2 events in champs. So it's like they're not too worried about if they lose one player and have to get another.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. I guess I just look at it like you just won champs and your 2 star players are testing the market. They wanted to dip their toes in the deep end of the pool just to see what it was. So I don't know. It does kind of throw things into perspective. We need a domino to fall. Like somebody needs to sign somewhere just so we can then get a clear picture of where we're going with this. Because right now it's a lot of shooting in the dark, and it's cool, man. We've been talking in circles for a week about this, but fuck, like something's got to happen sooner or later, right?
I know BENJ and I are running out of content, bro.
No, we're not running out of content. We got the beta coming up at the end of this week, but like I'm just telling you, it really comes down to this. Like, I think Scrap and Paco, if they want to be a team of 2, need to make a team of 4 on Thieves. I think that's pretty clear. That's the end game right now.
Yes.
Be the first domino. But like, if they're squad wiping and removing their 2 guys, and they're buying out 1, and then they got to sell. You're saying like, there's a lot of moving pieces to make that happen. But then it's also tied into other moves because Aluka's got multiple offers. So like, you see how everything gets kind of stuck. I have a feeling there's still more twists and turns.
Oh, sorry.
There's more.
Who's willing to pay more, Gentlemates or Thieves? Like, whose bankroll is a little deeper?
I think they're both the same. I think it's clear that Thieves will probably tap into some of this. If I had to imagine EWC money, that they're in the real EWC money right now. My guess is that they're going to tap into that if necessary to keep this team. Because if you think about the esports that Thieves are in right now, obviously their Val team's like pretty good. They got out of league. Like their CS team isn't exactly lighting the fucking world on fire. They kind of need this COD team to continue to still be productive.
I also heard that Gentlemates, like from one of Gotaga streams, like he was saying they want to take down the number of teams they have because they have teams in a lot of different games, but like the games they keep teams in, they want to like build those teams up and invest more and make them like better teams.
I like,
so
yeah, I mean they're getting
we'll
into CS. They try to get into CS and then they realize because of how VRS works, is what Thieves is going through right now. It's very difficult to build a CS team and get tier 1 invites.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can't be great and everything. Well, all right. I will. You know what? I'll be back when something pops off. But
yes,
appreciate
sir.
it, man.
Talk to you guys again.
Thank you.
See you.
Appreciate you, Mix. Nah, let's get this guy in here. What the fuck? I have a question for this guy. Tay, what the fuck?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yo, attach, bro. I'm you and Tom's photographer.
No, you're not.
Oh,
Tay,
that's
this
fucked.
did not happen. I have the
Bro,
real picture.
you and Tom
somewhere
owe
on my
me
Instagram.
$500 for taking this picture.
Bro, we did not take that picture. That's not fucking real, Tay.
Bro,
we had dinner at his family's house. Okay, that's not real.
Bro, you and Tom owe me $500.
You were not there, Tay.
I was there.
You used AI Claude bullshit to make this photo.
Yo,
you got
if I don't get my $500, I'll be posting more pictures.
If what?
If I don't get my $500 that you and Tom owe me,
please,
I'll be
Tay,
posting more
please.
pictures.
Don't post the ones by the pool, please. In the jacuzzi at night, don't post those ones, please.
All right, look. Just send me $250 and then I won't post.
We have a deal? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm down for that. That's perfect. That works for me then. 250 is good.
All right, bet.
All right, what's your question, Tay?
All right, my question is, do you think we will ever see any more of the CDO All-Star games like the 1v1s, or is that shit chalked?
That shit might be chalked, bro. Listen, there was a sponsor deliverable the first couple of years, but like the sponsor didn't see any ROI. Like, I'm gonna be honest, y'all love the 1v1s, but like casual fans don't give a shit about that. I think that they were to bring back an all-star format, they'd much rather do something more team-based. But I just don't think that they want to put resources to it because, bro, like, what all-star games in other esports or sports are successful currently?
Yeah, probably none.
So there you go.
Is that your only question, Tay?
Yeah, that was my only question.
All right, get the fuck out of here, Tay. Get the fuck out of here. The guy's trying to extort us for money. He's trying to extort us for money, BENJ.
I know.
Wait till Tom gets a whiff of this.
Guys, the only thing I could see with like all-star stuff is if we go to a CS style format where there's only one match on Sundays, they can do like a show match on Sundays like CS does.
Yeah. We just unfortunately haven't been able to have like a good all-star stuff in COD. Like it sucks. It'd be cool if we could figure out something, but it's just, even when we did have the 4v4 match versus each other, it was still kind of like, I think we won TVs. CWL Miami, like the winning team got like TVs from whoever the event sponsor was. But I don't know. What's up, Harvey?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are we doing? All right.
Fantastic.
Good stuff. Right, sorry. So I have just a bit of a question, more or less just about competitive Call of Duty in general. And that's obviously over the last year and 2 years, LAN's not really been LAN. We've all known that for a while. So do you think they're going to do anything to try and improve LAN itself? And also, just to add on to that, obviously, we know that PC issues have been happening for far too long now, and even people like Hex has said he's even willing to buy 8 of the best PCs in the world and just give them to the league, and if they need upgrading, so be it, he'll upgrade them. Yeah, so stuff like this is going to get fixed just because it's sometimes when you start hearing when teams are winning or losing and they're blaming it on PC and LAN not being LAN, it gets kind of annoying. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I just wanted to know what you guys are
What do you think, BENJ? You're the logistics guy.
I just think that unfortunately with the way Call of Duty's developed, I just think there's no momentum for them to build like a true LAN feature into the game. And so there's probably a number of reasons why. One is that there's probably a number of concerns that in a true LAN environment, there's no outside check to see if the hardware you're playing on is certified hardware, aka you're not cheating. among other issues, that's why they probably took that feature out.
The thing is, it'll all be the league's own computers in that sense. Like they care about, they take them to the events, etc.
Yeah, but somebody's got to make a build version of the game that like has a true LAN environment. Like some developer somewhere has got to do it. And I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of faith because Codcaster has been broken for a couple of years. So until I see them put work to improve Codcaster, I don't think we're getting a fucking LAN feature in the game.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy for like, because COD and a competitive COD is just such a small niche thing for the grander scheme for Call of Duty and Activision, where all these other games, CS, Valorant, Riot, all these other games, they're literally built and made for competitive and ran by the companies as a competitive game. If COD got even a little bit more support, it's crazy how much bigger it would be. Because like COD is just an afterthought after multiplayer, the casual audience, Warzone, and everything. So it's still crazy that we're even this big. But yeah, that would be great if we had more support. The reality is Activision and COD make all their money off the casual sales, the skins and everything. So like they give a little bit of help to competitive here and there, but it's just they're not going to waste too many time and resources like fixing all those things and prioritizing it.
I suppose, but isn't the scene growing a lot faster nowadays? Obviously, with like things like social media and stuff like TikTok and all that sort of stuff. Showing off more of this competitive side of things, isn't it growing at quite a good enough rate? I mean, look, Gentlemate sold out a massive stadium, partly probably because of Go Target, but also because of things like social media advertisements, things like that. So I think it's bringing in more people to play, obviously standard, because not everybody's going to be able to play in the league, are they? But
yeah,
I feel like it's definitely worth a look into, like a good investment for them. Do you know what I mean? So, but sorry, that's all really goes.
Here's the key thing. To Dill's point, the people that watch him play and understand like the CDL or like a small percentage. We also lack, I know there are developers and people at the studios that care, but like the upper executives of these studios, like they're not gonna like be the most massive evangelists of the product like you see at Riot, for example. So like until like top older executives make it like a priority to cater to this audience, like there's a lot of features like a true LAN, they're just not gonna happen because they were gonna put money elsewhere. AKA like MTX and thing that actually pay them out, their bosses out because they have stock options and shit like that. Unfortunately, it's how the world works.
Yeah.
Fair play. All right, guys. Well, listen. Anyway, take care. Have a great day.
Peace out, Harvey. Have a good one.
Yeah, I don't think so either, JP. And they've had a number of issues over the years of the game fucking not working in LAN. They've had to navigate.
Sad to see. No one has real LAN. No one.
Well, I mean, again,
what's up, Ghost Pants?
Part of the problem, Dell, just real quick, with True LAN is like, is like, if you have True LAN and we're not doing any pings outwards, how do you verify that the account that you're playing on, the hardware you're playing on, is like not got cheats and hacks and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Yeah, that's just so low down on the list. Like, they're not gonna waste their time to figure out if the players are playing on True LAN. Like, they don't really care about that shit.
So
they give you the equipment. Here it is. Play on that. What's good, Ghost Pants? How we doing?
Yo, what up? How you doing?
Good.
Fantastic.
I was just thinking about, champs is obviously the Super Bowl, but what if they have a series champs too on top? Like whoever's most consistent, gets like a trophy for that.
Like a what champs?
You know how like F1, like you have race wins.
Oh, like
and then you have the series wins
or whatever it's called.
Exactly.
Constructors Cup. Yeah, I mean it could work for Call of Duty like through the regular season, but then I just don't think they're
Optic played the best all year. They made the most finals. They got probably the most points, but they didn't win champs, so they didn't win.
Yeah.
But does that make sense?
But the points are just like your seeding for champs, and then like even next season, like your seed from the normal season affects your champs. Your champ seed, depending on what you place at champs, affects your seeding usually in the next year too, with a mixture of like your regular.
So more like
seeding.
football, where you have to like make it to the Super Bowl, but if you don't win, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean you kind of just have to like win. That's why people. Yeah, but that's why people value rings so highly. Like, what wasn't there a team that went like that only lost the Super Bowl? Wasn't one of the years the Patriots won every game besides the Super Bowl or some shit?
They lost the Giants in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, was that like the?
Yeah, true.
Was that?
Kason said
like
shit on
crazy
down,
catch?
Kason said he'd be down for that.
Atlanta FaZe would be 6-9 champs. Yeah.
In case someone have a lot of trophies.
But
go ahead, Del. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, like, I think the system we have now is good. There's no reason to like make a constructors cup like F1 does.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I could see some kind of more regular season thing over time, but I think at the moment, the only thing you're just
even if it's money or I don't know, like watching Optic, be so consistent, and then obviously losing S&D is a little bit RNG, and like I don't know, I feel like they should get money or something for it, but
I think it's one of those things where you would get a title sponsor for like the regular season, and then they would just like sponsor the award. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that makes sense.
Content around the race for it. Yeah.
That could be cool, but I don't know if it would be like that big of maybe a little prize. Like I don't think it would be like
it's not like bragging rights, but
yeah, it's like oh, you had the best regular season. Because it's pretty much like the MVP awards, how Scrap and LAT have won the last 2 MVPs, and then they get it at champs, and they lost that same day at champs. So it would be kind of like the same thing. Like, oh, you were the best regular season team. Let's see how you do at the postseason, which is champs.
Yeah, but, it's not a terrible idea, but it's just not really how the scene works. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
thanks,
there you go, Spence.
Del, my food's here. You can take a few questions, and I will be right back.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, Ben, I'll be waiting for you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Del.
Kason, what you been doing, bro? Yo, wait, you're up kind of early, Kason. Weren't you on late last night? Yo, what's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you. But unfortunately, we just lost BENJ. He's going to get his food right now.
All good. Wanted to just talk to you anyway. Quick question. Everyone always talks about Shotzi being the warlord, but Scrap and Hydra being a team of 2, the names that you're hearing is they could go to General Mates and play with Joe. Maybe they stick where they are, get rid of a BZ, bring in like Crimp or someone. Can we talk about Scrap being a bad warlord? He could have had Joe on 100 Thieves. He could have had Joe on 100 Thieves, but got rid of him when he joined 100 Thieves originally 2 years ago. They also had Crimp, got rid of him. Like now, Nissim won Rookie of the Year, could be getting rid of him. A BZ could be getting rid of him. No one's questioning this, but I wanted to know your thoughts.
I mean, it could be a thing. Like that's the issue that Hydra and Scrap are running into right now because they were on Thieves last year. They got rid of Envoy and Ghosty. Now, what's the rumor that came out last night? They might want to team with Ghosty again. So it's like, bro, they're just going. They're picking the players back up that they already ran through. They're starting those flings back up again. So it's like the issue is with those like with Scrap and Hydra right now is like they're just outside of the FaZe and Optic circles currently as it stands. You're firing BENJ case on what the fuck? But I feel like Scrap and Hydra, that's why Hydra wanted to go to Optic. Like he wanted to get into that winning circle. Same thing with Scrap. If he does end up wanting to go to FaZe, he might want to get out of that. Because if you're not on those teams and have those players, you have to build with what's left. And there's still great players out there, but these past 2 seasons were Thieves' time to show that they could compete with the FaZe and Optics. I mean, they did in the regular season, but at champs, they both bombed out when FaZe and Optic won both champs. So now it's like, who are the players left over? The players left over were some of the players they already teamed with, and they're going to have to bite the bullet. If they don't think Joe's good, for example, they're going to have to go play with Joe. But if they don't think Joe's good, then they probably just have to keep a BZ. And for some reason, it seems like they don't want a BZ. So it's like, what's happening with these players and these rosters behind the scenes? There's only so many like top level players they could pick up right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was my only question. I feel like it's just a cycle. Like they're either picking up people they just dropped, like you said, or picking up people that they could have had a year or 2 ago.
Yeah, or they have to take a risk. Like you said, like pick up a Crimp, pick up like an Estriel or a Neptune where it's like these guys are kind of proven, but how good could they really be with like top level teammates? So yeah, it's getting to the point where their options are getting slim.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Here we go. Nate, thank you for the $2 super chat. Why not let sponsors slap names all over comp maps? Well, that's just a bigger deal with like Activision and stuff and their legal team and everything. And the issue with like sponsoring COD, a lot of things don't really want to sponsor COD that much because it's a violent war game. So it depends on what the brand is. But I'm sure they would make some more revenue, but it would have to be a lot. So, but that's more like upper level decisions, way above us, way above our pay grade. All right, let's get ET in here.
Yo, what's up, Attach?
What's up? How we doing?
Doing good. So, just a different question. If you could make a team of any 4 players, what would your team be?
Oh, like current players?
Current players.
Shit, what would my team be? I'd probably go Simp. He's pretty good. Then I'd probably pair him up with Shotzi. Because that sub duo would have like superstar takeover, but they're also both pretty selfless. AR, this is where it gets hard because there's some really good options to pick. I would take Merc. Because you just, it's God.
Do it all.
So I have Simp, Shotzi, Merc. And right now, my last 2 are in between Dashy and Scrap. So it's like, we already seen Merc and Dashy, how well it works together. But for the sake of this, I'd probably just take Scrap for the sake of it. Just to see. Because, like, Scrap would win regular season MVP again. Hear me out. He wins regular season MVP again, correct? With his roster. He goes to champs. If Scrap doesn't win champs with this roster, he truly just is a champs breaker. If you don't win with Merc, Simp, and Shotzi at champs, it's like, holy fuck. How much else? What else do you need to win champs? So, yeah. But yeah, it'd be like a mixture of those 3 players. Then it's between like Dashy, Scrap.
I appreciate it. That's all I had.
Of course. Thank
you for your question.
What are you doing the rest of the day? You chill. Wait, BenJ, what do you mean thank you for the question? You just got back, BenJ.
I know, I'm just being polite.
Do you want to answer?
What was the question?
If you could pick any 4 current players in the CDL, what roster would you build?
Simp, Shotzi, Scrap.
You're dick riding.
And Merc.
Bro, can you not D-ride me?
Man, it's just the right answer.
Oh my God, BenJ. God damn it. I appreciate you, ET.
Yes, sir. We have a good.
Oh, sorry. You have a good one too, ET. Ben, be
Thank
original.
I'll be original. Okay. We just think the same, bro. That's why we're the duo. Absolutely.
No, we don't think the same. For some things we do. Not for your snaking and stretch diffuse take.
What are you talking about?
It's all typical. What am I talking about?
We haven't talked about how fucking Ben Mance exposed you on the timeline the other day. He called you out for being a scumbag.
The most trustful source, Benjamin Vance.
You saying what he said was bullshit? That you're not behind the fucking one of the all-time cheating scandals?
No, I did it, BenJ. You know what I did? I tied them all up. All my teammates and my 2 coaches said, we don't want to forfeit Optic. And I tied them all up and I said, we're going to forfeit Optic, you pussy bitches. And then I forfeited them.
I love that from you, Deal.
Is that what you want to hear?
I love that from you, Deal.
I alphaed them.
That's great. It's good work out of you. It's good work.
I took over the whole room. I did what I want. They didn't do shit about it. What's up, Nick? Welcome. How you doing, man? Hello?
We'll give him a minute to fix his mic. If not, we'll
get someone else in. If only that were true, Aura. Rafi, why do you not believe that's true? JP, don't let it distract you from the fact that we saw
look at this absolute Bibby Bob bowl, bro. Wow. Don't tell him see I got Bibby Bob chat.
Yo, what's up, dude?
I'll be very upset.
How we doing?
Doing all right. I had some questions about C9.
Okay.
What the fuck do you do if you're running C9? Like, are you investing more in, or are you just gonna keep like scamming the league?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I think they really base it off the sponsorships they get for the year or the money they make.
Yeah, so
or they'll make from EWC.
They're just in it for the microtransactions and the sponsors. I'm asking, like, do you actually become a part of the league, or do you just call it quits here?
I mean, I would hope they would try to build a slightly more competitive roster, even if it's not like that much better, because you still have to have the bottom teams. I don't know, but I don't think it looks likely that they start investing more money, to be honest.
Here's what I do if I'm C9, okay? If I don't want to sell. I'm getting into an operating agreement with someone to operate the spot. They get upside in future MTX and other revenue paths that you can define. You will provide some budget, but they're responsible for the commercialization of said spot. So they can put up whatever budget they want. And yeah. Like, that way someone would actually try to come in and try and see, it's still on the assets. It's kind of what Florida Meneers did with with Heretics.
All right. I was just curious.
Yeah.
I just don't see them like fielding any like veteran IGLs or anything. Like I don't see them without spending money having a team that doesn't place bottom 2, basically.
Yeah, no, they're kind of fucked. I mean, they had me when they had me. They were getting at least 6. We got 6 in Major 2, so it's unfortunate they lost me. We could have stopped Merc from his historic rise and winning back-to-back EWC and champs, but they didn't believe in me. They packed my bags. They had him waiting in the hallway as I got back to the house from Major 3. So it is what it is.
All right. Well, thanks.
Appreciate you, Cade. You have a good one.
You too.
Guys, that link should work.
Join up, man.
That link should work, Kason. I'm not going to manually invite you.
Join up, Kason. But Kason's going to dinner. Who's Kason going to dinner with?
Yeah.
Who's he going to dinner with today, huh? Check all the reservations in Hollywood. Where's he going? Or is he going to Malibu Nobu? With Scrap? Oh, shit. Is he taking him to Malibu Nobu? Or is he going somewhere in Hollywood?
What would you do, Dale? And knowing Ernie, where would you take Ernie? You're trying to wine and dine.
You mean, I think you'd probably, where would you start the night? Oh, you're in drag? Oh, wait, where's Kason? Oh, wait, here. Let me move him here. But it's so weird. You can't drag people into this channel? Hey, wait, Kason. Yo, what's good?
The fucking stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a stage. It's like a little different than.
Bro, what the fuck? You guys have a whole stage.
The stage is great. It's a great feature.
We got this tech.
Bro, you guys are streaming live.
Yeah, and people can come in, raise their hand, and we can call them up one by one. It's good tech.
Yeah.
There's.
Wait, so what's the move tonight? What's the move tonight, Kason? You little hit up Soho House for a little bit.
Man, let's not get federal.
Then you go to. Where's after? You going to Delilah after? What's up?
Nah. It's a different dinner. Hold on, let me see how I can fucking put the speaker on. I can't keep up with technology anymore, bro. You guys got it, man. You youngins got it. Fucking hell.
Youngins,
it's like you can't even go on speaker. It's unbelievable.
Go on speaker on what?
My fucking phone.
Oh, you just got just
yeah, because it's a fucking stage. It's different.
Just swipe. No, just swipe. If you're on your phone, just swipe from the right and click the volume or click the little speaker button top right and change it.
Good. It's all good.
You're holding up to your ear right now like it's a phone call.
Are you just absolutely maxing it right now?
It literally is a phone call. I can't put speaker on. This is some bullshit.
The fuck?
Wait, try to put speaker on now. I moved us out from the stage.
Hold on. Hold, gentlemen, hold.
You should be able to put speaker on.
Oh, fuck.
If you can't, it's just on you then.
Bro, there's no. Oh, I think if I put my camera on. Oh, there we go. So if I put my fucking camera on, it works.
Can I show this on stream? Oh. Should I put this on stream or not?
If you want to. I don't really care. Wait, why is it going fucking sideways now?
This guy just woke up, bro. He's woke up.
Well, I've actually been up since 6.
What have you been doing? You just been laying in here just taking phone calls?
Yeah. This is my office right here, man.
Yeah, this is a nice office right here.
Hey,
just chilling.
Man, you know the vibes, bro. What's going on, boys? Wait, let me see if I can keep it on speaker with the Hold on. Oh, there we go. I'm good now. Can you guys still see me?
Nah. The camera's off.
I bet. What's going on?
Shit, we're trying to figure out what's going on with you guys, Kason. Like, are you having a chill Rostermania or
there's no leaks out of your camp? Like, I don't know. We don't know what the
there's nothing. Trying to figure that out.
Yeah, there's definitely no leaks out of my camp. I think the reports that have been reported have been all extremely hilarious. But nevertheless, yeah, we're just just vibing. We won fucking champs.
Exactly.
We won champs. I think people forgot. Yeah, we won champs. I always try to remind myself every day. I'm not even saying on no ego shit. Like I really try to remind myself every day that like after everything that's going on, we're still like, hey man.
So you just walk into your office and just see the trophy behind you, and you're like, yep. It's my self-affirmation.
Yeah,
We won champs,
damn,
bro.
why are they all saying fluke champs in the chat? That's guys. It was a real champs. It wasn't a fluke.
Because Optic fans are truly just the worst. That's why. There's some good ones though. There's some good seeds in there, but those fans are just fucking delusional. But
you know what's max dope? Next year when you walk into the COD Champs Arena and then you see another banner, another FaZe Vegas hanging.
that'll be sick. I just don't know. I just don't know how anyone could call it a Mickey ring because you guys just cope. Like I honestly think it's funny, man. Truly, I actually laugh at it now. I'm like, didn't we beat them twice? Not once, twice. Was it what? Was the PCs fucked up the day before too?
Oh shit.
Like I don't understand, bro. I don't understand like what the fuck you guys could possibly be saying about. But listen, you see how when we lost EWC, no one was like, "Oh, this fucked up, bro."
It's because a certain player in Optic made a claim about.
Yeah, but we still, I mean, listen, bro. It is what it is, bro. It's all listen, y'all. It's all love, but you guys are actually insane. Like truly, like I've never seen so much copage every time someone's lost. I'm not talking about the players. I didn't like Brandon's tweet, obviously. I texted him about it personally, but people were trying to compare that tweet, by the way, to like me being soft when I'm like, there's a difference between a player trying to say that a team used an advantage on stage versus Drossa saying he owns your org. How do you compare the two?
Yeah, I can understand from your perspective that like you felt like there's like a line where you're allowed to talk shit, you won, but like, you know, there's a line that you can like cross and he may be close to that.
Yeah. But
that's the rivalry for you, K-Son. It's FaZe Optic, bro.
Brandon's my boy, man. Brandon's my dog. That's why I texted him. If I didn't text him, I don't think he's my boy.
So you've been having busy days though these past few days, right? Just phone calls all day, figuring out what's going on.
I've definitely been busy. That's for sure. I'm busy with. Don't forget, there's also other esports too that we got going on.
Wait, so what teams do you have? Like
for what?
Like FaZe, like, or is it is it all FaZe esports, like all of it?
No, FaZe Vegas is like a separate entity. That's that's me, Paul Hamilton, Eric Hamilton, and then FaZe Esports is me, Eric Anderson, Eddie, and obviously Justin Kenner, and that's that's R6, Counter-Strike, fucking. I mean, that's kind of the main two. Smash,
PUBG,
Delta 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, I kind of was my decision to pull out of most esports. Oh, we have Halo too now, because I wanted to just like be dominant in like a few and not be like we were in like PUBG and like we were even thinking about doing League and all this shit. And I was like, bro, I don't think FaZe really fits League. Like it doesn't really fit our vibe, you know. So yeah, we just wanted R6 again. By the way, multiple esports, y'all. We're in multiple esports. Number 7 in the world in Counter-Strike.
What are you guys gonna do about the stars now? You guys started doing the stars and you won 2 chips in a year.
Yeah, we won 3 world championships in fucking 2 years. It's actually fucking insane. Actually kind of EWC doesn't count as a world championship, Ben. It's not a star.
Okay.
It's the second biggest tournament in R6. It's not the biggest.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we won the 2 biggest ones of that too the last 2 years.
No, she have a little dynasty over there, huh?
Bro, it's the greatest R6 team ever made.
Is it actually? I don't watch it. Like, is it actually
100%?
Like it's considered by like everyone?
Yes.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh
yes.
shit.
No, they're actually gross.
It really is.
Oh damn.
It's Brazilian. And then
the CS team plays Vitality tomorrow, right?
Bro, our CS team is team is fucking insane. So we're playing Vitality round 1.
It's insane.
If we beat Vitality, we play Spirit round 2. If we beat Spirit, we have to play Falcons or Na'Vi round 3, and that's not even against. That's not even for the final.
I pulled the bracket on stream. I talked about it a couple days ago. This is an insane bracket out of all the good teams are on the bottom side. There's no disrespect to like G2 or Aurora or like Furia or Mouse, but like, bro, the bottom is Na'Vi, Falcons.
Is it like the EWC COD? Is it like EWC COD bracket this year?
It's like worse because there's more teams. It's like that, but like way worse.
Yeah, EWC is, I don't know, but in EWC is not as like it's big, but it's not like Counter-Strike is very different. You know, like there's the Katowices, the Colognes, and then the two majors. It's just very different.
There's been
PwC's like, I guess, up there.
There's been a good run for the CS team because their VRS is like insane now. So like,
we're 7 now. We're number 7 in the world.
So when the refresh happens
after
in
a rough
September,
year, we kind of climb back.
Yeah, you're gonna get the invite to all the big events.
Exactly. This was like our rebuild. Then Jay Bowen's been great, and I don't know. But yeah, COD's been good, bro.
Yeah, COD's been good, man. I've been talking to Pimp.
Yeah, it's a little slow. Actually, I need you guys to do something here. Like, can you drop someone or something so Rostermania's not boring? Like, we can't have Optic and FaZe both not change, bro.
Listen, bro.
Like, can you force some shit, please? Like, just so we have some entertainment, because it's at the point where, like, damn, everyone wants to stay together. Everyone's best friends, successful, wants to stay together. No, fuck that. We want entertainment. We want beef. We want drama.
You guys don't. I just don't think you guys really know what's even really like going on. I'm gonna be honest. I think all the tweets I've seen, I think no one knows what's going on. And all I see is no, but like for all everyone knows, we're not changing, and for all everyone knows, we might be making a change. Like, you just never know. Like, I honestly, I've seen so many reports. I mean, like, not like. I don't know, man. I think they're pretty funny.
Keep going. Because you know what happens, Kason, is that the intel and Rostermania that hits a timeline is about 6 to 8 hours delayed, sometimes older. And as you know, this shit can change every hour.
I mean, I think some of the reports I've seen have just been completely and utterly inaccurate. Full stop.
They're just making shit up.
Full stop, bro. I've seen some bullshit.
Yep, we've got a lot more agents in the scene now. You know?
Well, I'm not saying everything's bullshit, though. Like, I've seen some shit that I was like, oh, how the fuck did this shit get out? Or how the fuck did this get out? Or how the fuck did... And it cannot even be about our team. It could be about something else I knew about. Like, it could be literally, I'm like, how the fuck did this potential rumor get out, right? So
we saw what happened with Falcons with the report about the pimp, and then Emma Stosseri came out and basically denied it like a day later. You know what I'm saying? Because that report wasn't true.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one.
So it's like, you know, at the end of the day, listen, at the end of the day, the thing that's annoying me, and Reb's in the chat and he'll know, there's a bunch of fucking shitheads on Twitter that have just been like walking around since the mini EWCs ended saying they know that teams are 100%, and we all know that was just fucking cap.
By the way, Ben, I do want to say this. I actually do want to say this. Your comment about FaZe never selling a player to Optic was absolute bullshit.
Okay. Explain to me why it's bullshit.
Let him know, K-Song.
Explain to me why it's bullshit.
He was yelling at me and they was let him know.
We'll have this conversation. Why was it bullshit?
Ben, why? Okay, so I'll talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Ben, why the fuck would FaZe never sell a player to Optic? First of all, Paul and Hex's relationship is amazing.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually as ironic and funny the rivalry is, and how much I can't stand Optic fans sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know, it literally is like when we say it's bigger than green and red, like it's at the end of the day, Optic. I look at Optic as family, and I know Hex and Paul are very close.
Yeah.
So that is far from the truth. Far from the truth.
BENJ, you got
if there was ever a day where like everyone came together and made a decision, like it's more so like there's no one's going behind someone's back and taking a player. Does that make sense? Like, no one's going around and being like, yo, I'm gonna go get Shotzi tomorrow, and it's gonna like surprise him.
You would gauge interest first. There'd be communication back and forth.
It's an actual friendship relationship that I know for a fact. I know how close Paul and Hex are, and obviously, like, you know, I'm not as close with Hex, but we're very cool. It just would be like, it would happen, bro. Like, I don't see why in a world where that would never, like, an Optic and FaZe player.
Because it would have to get to the point where the player would like need to say that, like, I'm leaving. But like, I think you understand that, like, the PR side of it though, because like if you let the pimp walk on over to Optic, then like how do the FaZe fans feel? How do you address that? The FaZe fan base that you like? It's like letting Lamine Yamal go from like fucking Barcelona to Madrid. How do you think the fucking Barca fans are gonna feel that a generational player leaves? But like to your point though, well, real quick, Kason, to your point though, I understand your perspective. I don't think if let's say, I think it's the same on Hex's side. Like if Shotzi went to Hector and said, look, I had a great run here, but I'm down for a new challenge, I don't think Hector's holding him. And the same thing with Paul. But like the likelihood of that happening is like so fucking low. It's like less than 1%.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I actually think, I mean, you know what, I'm not going to say too much. I'm just letting you know, bro, that 100% full stop,
that's not the truth. It's the farthest from the truth. Like what you said. I'm being honest. I'm not even trying to like.
No, that's fair.
I can see why you say it, but
yeah,
I'm just letting you know, bro. That's far from the truth of what you said.
I see your perspective because it almost happened the other way around. Like, and I think this is before. This when you joined or before you joined when Ant hit up the FaZe guys, and then that move didn't happen. You know, it almost happened the other way around.
Yeah, but that was different. That wasn't because Hex just didn't want to lose him. And at the end of the day, he didn't. You know, that wasn't really like that was a long time ago. That was fucking 4 years ago?
Yeah.
I think that was like 4 years ago. I mean, at the end, yeah, Ant made the decision to stay, and Hex, it wasn't like you can't go there. It's FaZe. It was never on that note.
It's just one of those things.
I think you owe me an apology.
I owe you an apology?
Yeah.
Why do I owe you an apology?
Because you were talking to me and Nameless or Ant when we were talking about this, and then you were very confident. And now, like you just got proven wrong. So like you should say you're sorry.
I understand Kayson's perspective, and I definitely embellish it a little bit as we do in any fucking content piece for entertainment. But like the likelihood of it being a situation where a player on FaZe and Optic tries to force their way out and put the onus on the owner to be like to sanction the move is very unlikely. Like I see the chance of having being like less than 1% ever happening.
Why would it be unlikely when the relationship is so strong and great together? If anything,
because the likelihood of them being in a situation where that ever happens is very low.
I actually think it would be more likely than unlikely, because most of these fucking orgs are a bunch of fucking weirdos. I'm sorry, and then the Optic's not one of them.
There's like the few good orgs where the owners respect each other and want to work together and not sour the relationship. So like for example, if Simp really wanted to go to Optic and it made sense for him to go, FaZe gets paid out something well. FaZe obviously isn't going to be like, no, we're going to send you to fucking Gentlemates instead. Like they're going to do right by their players, and then of course have some respect for Optic as well.
The only time it's only happened.
This is the difference.
Go ahead.
This is the difference, right? This is the difference.
Yeah.
If, for example, there will be orgs so like go behind your back and like talk to every single player, but then you like, how are you going around every single player? But the one person you need to talk to is standing right here, and then you're not going and talking to that person, and then you're trying to do funny, shady shit. Versus, we know for a fact it's a simple phone call with Hex and Paul, and it's just respectful, and it's always on the same page, and it's always communicating, and it's never malice, it's never bad intention. At the end of the day, bro, this is like, if you're all owners, you're kind of on the same boat, right? You guys want to create a sustainable business and also like run a good league, and also not be fucking weirdos. I'm telling you, a lot of the shit that be going on behind the scenes, there's some weird shit. So just to let you know, bro, like, again, as much as it's a rivalry, as much as I love to fucking, fuck you Optic fans, as much as everyone's fuck you FaZe fans, fuck you FaZe, it still is at the end of the day, like, bro, there's a great, and I mean fantastic relationship behind the scenes, like between the two. And I'm telling you, I think it would always be more likely to do a deal with Optic and send a player there if a player obviously wanted to go there versus vice versa. Just to let you know, I'm telling you, full stop. That's the truth.
It's only happened once, the Alex situation, and that was a situation where Optic was gonna, bring in Brandon. They obviously didn't have the world's best year during that COVID year, and FaZe obviously wanted to make two changes, and Hector sanctioned Alec leaving. Like that's the one time it's happened in recent memory, and I don't think that Hector ever held Alec in that situation. I think it was pretty easy. From talking to Paul about it and Hector, like it was a pretty easy conversation from both sides. So I don't think it would ever be like contentious. It's not like the Julian Alvarez situation. You guys are following like the Atletico Madrid Barca thing. It's not going to be one of those. I just think the likelihood of it happening is super low though, because here's the thing. Kayson, one thing that you guys have done and Optic have done is you guys create good team environments where, to your point, there are other teams in the league where everything is always infighting every year. There's always some bullshit with the players, with girlfriends, with management going behind the coaches' backs. There's always some bullshit. Whereas you guys in Optic, whenever I talk to the players and the coaches, they're real professional fucking team environments where they actually run this shit like a real camp.
I mean, I definitely agree. I mean, we have definitely a real culture, and that's what I always say. If you want to win, I think obviously if you FaZe and Optic are always going to be your best options.
You hear that, Scrap? You hear that, Scrap? If you want to win, FaZe and Optic are your best options.
I just think.
What are your thoughts on LA Thieves then and Gentlemates?
What do you want me to? What are you asking me in specific? What are my thoughts on them?
Wait. I got a good question. Good question because someone actually super chatted. Nate super chat. Thank you for the $2. He said he wanted to ask K-Son specifically. What do you think the 4 best orgs are in your opinion in the CDL?
Specifically CDL or esports? CDL.
Yeah, I should go CDL for now because we're mostly talking COD.
Okay, when you consider, what's the context of best?
I mean, if for you, because you obviously have a different point of view because you've like communicated, talked with them behind the scenes too. So like well ran, that will do good business, and then obviously who takes care of their players and the people there, their company. Like, your perspectives.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on this one too.
Oh shit. There's some bad ones. Maybe the ones that pay a lot of money aren't too good. The grass ain't always greener, chat.
Well, let me ask the question this way: like, what is your relationship with, like, say, Gentle Mates and like Thieves? I know Thieves have been around longer than Mates have in the scene, but like, with your interaction with both those groups,
I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty cool with Gotaga. Outside of that, there's not really like much of, I guess, a relationship. Yeah. I know we try. I actually was about to leak some CS shit, but holy fuck, I just held myself back. That I probably shouldn't mention. There was a deal that almost happened on the long ago that I will say wasn't really ran well in my opinion at all. But again, to each their own. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people saying Nate Shot. I love Nate Shot. That's my guy. Matt's a funny fucking guy, bro. I think Matt gets so much shit, but I love Nate. I really do. I love Nicewig. I actually am friends with a lot of the Thieves people.
Love Nicewig, man. He's been starting to go to events this year, and it's been cool to interact with him. Because I know he's really trying to get into this shit. What do you? I know there's been like a lot of convos. We've talked about it. Hector talked about it, about trying to get amateur teams more involved in like the format of the scene next year. I'm sure you and Paul and the FaZe team are supportive of like that endeavor, right? Like maybe getting some of the top amateur teams involved every major cycle and kind of freshening things up into those kind of events.
You're saying involved in like what, scrims?
No, like actual like
tournaments. Pro-am shit.
Yeah.
Actual what? Oh, pro-ams?
Like pro-ams tournaments, maybe like whatever. Somewhere online tournaments, whatever they do early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's probably more of a convo with the coaches like Crowder and the players. I mean, I don't, bro. Our team was scrimming challenger players or challenger teams like quite often, to be honest. I think. So I think that would be why not?
What do you think? Like, would you? I mean, Hector said he's down for it. Like, I think Matt has talked about he'd be down for it. Like, I assume you guys would just be. It helps the scene, no? Getting people like Bush and being able to 3-0 fucking Stallions and talk shit to Tommy.
We try to fucking have Bush warm us up fucking for champs finals. Hold on a second.
There we go. Grand finals of champs.
We're not talking about major 3 or major 1 or bro. We're talking about champs finals. And the Bush backed out, man.
They all would have made $200.
Donnie
would have made 100. Like,
bro,
I was there. I was there Saturday night when you were like begging. You were like,
man, you were the one that told Donnie. You were the one that told Donnie, like, Donnie, this is where you're supposed to get your cut too.
I was there till like fucking 11. I was on the phone till like 10, 11, calling everybody, bro.
Because I went to dinner that night. You were trying your hardest to get it.
I was doing everything to get a fucking team to win.
We're at Cipriani. I'm here drinking fucking Bellinis. Poor fucking Caissons on the fucking phone. Trying to negotiate scrims the next day.
Bro, I was also trying to, like, originally I was trying to do it to where it was incentive based, where I was like, okay, like I need to make sure these guys are actually trying and shooting. Yeah. Cause like it's hard for a team that just like lost to like come back and be motivated to play hard against, another team. So I was like, okay, I'll give you guys a band if you guys win a map. One map. They said no. One map. Just go win a map. And then I was like, okay, I'll guarantee the 1,000.
Yeah.
And for 2 maps.
They'll probably take that because they probably don't even think they're going to be able to take a map off FaZe before a grand finals. Like, even
that's why I guaranteed it. I guaranteed the band. Better. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And let's just play 2 maps. And it just didn't work out. It just didn't work. It didn't
work out for y'all because you ended up winning champs.
Oh, of course. But that's such a hindsight thing. Like in that moment, I'm like, fuck, dude, I want to make sure these guys are. I mean, they ended up coming out at that Colossus, like fucking shooting, but then obviously we lost the map. but there was no warm up excuses. They came out hot, and then they ended up just losing the map.
We did get some generational Donnie content that day too, where after all that was said and done, the Bush loved it that day.
Donnie was out of his mind, bro.
Yeah.
Donnie's
if
funny
you could
guy.
change 2 things about the CDL, just any 2 things that you would want, doesn't matter if they're realistic, unrealistic, what would you change?
If I could change 2 things,
yeah,
I'd make every final a best of 9, and on its own day, like on Sundays, I would literally make. I would exactly champs format. I would do it for every major.
Okay.
And I would also have 4 challenger teams, like I was EWC at every event that get qualified.
Okay, that is a good
play in
idea.
the major.
So like Sunday would be like you would do like challengers finals for the tournament. That'd be like a best of 7 and a best of 9 for like the pro final.
No. I'm saying the 4 challenger teams are in.
No, I know.
Like pro-am.
No, I know. But I'm saying that Sunday thing would just be like, instead of it being like just the best of 9 for, I'm saying like the programming on Sunday is like challengers finals, grand finals for that tournament.
Yeah. I mean, if you explain it like that,
yeah.
So, I mean, I personally think that would be great, but I see why they probably don't do that. And my theory with them doing losers finals and then grand finals is like just viewership and maybe worrying if like two strong teams don't make it in, viewership may not be as good. I really have no idea. Maybe it's cost of venue, like just for one game, they don't get their ROI is really bad for just one. I'm really not sure. I don't know, but
it's just tricky because if you do a 12 or 16 team tournament, it's double limb. Like you would have to have 2 stages going on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday in order to be down to 1 match on Sunday.
Yeah, but
do we like 1 match on Sunday though? I feel like there should at least be like 3.
Well, then that means that's what it is though.
Well, we're talking about like a champs only, or are we talking about a major?
No, I'm talking about majors. We're talking about majors.
Oh, but like change a major to a best of 9 Sunday. And 1 best of 9.
That's just to eliminate like what everyone continues says about the losers bracket stuff. That's
true.
By the way, just so everyone knows, no one got fucked harder than Atlanta FaZe with that shit for years. So, people were acting like we were getting blessed, but I think behind the scenes that was something that was already being discussed for so long about like wanting to find a solution for that. But yeah.
I think you could do it. You just have to commit to just playing winners round. I think you could do it if you commit to playing winners round 1 and losers round 1 on Thursday, because then you would go into Friday with only 8 teams left in the tournament, and it'd be very doable.
Yeah, it's true. What else you guys got for me?
If you were to pick up 1 player during Rostermania, who would you prioritize?
Here we go.
That's not a current FaZe player. Scrap, Hydra, who would you prioritize?
Yeah, next question. Man.
In a hypothetical world.
I'll answer a slight follow-up to that. Because you and I talked about it behind the scenes, but obviously you guys kind of supported Mo Aluka's development this year. He was obviously running in challengers.
Yeah,
I
love JP.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm actually a big JP fan. I'm a big JP fan.
Love JP, man.
I think JP is such a great coach, bro. Like full stop. Like I feel like he's also like somehow underappreciated for what he does.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yes. We won a chip together. We won Donnie Temp his first chip.
Yeah.
NYSL.
People don't miss OG JP broadcast producer arc. That was the JP breakout role. And he was the like OG stats guy for the CWL broadcast back in the day.
I also want to show love to our coaches. I know everyone gasses me, obviously, about the offseason, but bro, it really is a big team. Like it really is. Like it went from Crowder, RJ, owners, like to the decisions we made to get 04 and Abuza. Like was also not just like me. Like I appreciated the gas I was getting on the Reddits and shit because I'm the one that gets smoked when shit goes left. Yeah. But I also do want to show love to those guys because without them, it would not have happened. Seriously. So
100%.
Players are properly scouted. They're properly scouted, and but no, I was definitely getting gassed. I ain't gonna lie. But
I mean,
what were you talking about? You said You said if I had to pick one.
I was talking about Mo. I was talking about Luka. Obviously, you guys put together a deal with Falcons. Like, that paid off well. Like, what were your thoughts, like, seeing that, like, you guys putting belief in Mo, trusting him, picking him up as a sub, and then seeing him play well at the end of this year? Like, what were your overall thoughts on what you saw from him last season?
Rebellions. Matt Fisher is the GOAT, by the way. He's the greatest. I would say, Ben, I will say this. We're very high on Luka. I'll be flat out honest with you. I mean, of course we are. I mean, Rafi was there when we picked up Luka within under 24 hours when we called him and got the deal done. And why would we not be? This kid just went to Falcons and got top 3 and top 4, and they should have got top 3 EWC.
Yeah.
So, like, why would we not be? I think everyone knew his talent immediately. People were saying he was like a one day wonder, but the thing we loved about him that everyone noticed at Champs is his personality. Yeah. It's like how great of a kid he is.
He's hilarious.
And these are the things that, like, I think are so underrated in pros, is like looking at these things. And he obviously, you know, his arrow is great. He passed the eye test immediately, right? Like, you can tell immediately when someone's like talented. So, like, cool. Now it's the next step. So
it's hilarious that Pat was actually right. Like, did you ever go back and like watch what Pat was saying when he was talking to Scrap at the time on that call? He's like, Scrap, you need to pick up the phone right now. And it's actually hilarious.
And he was already signed. He was already signed.
Was already on the phone at that point. Yeah. He didn't even wait.
He was already signed, bro.
Listen, someone listened to Pat. They listened to Pat, and look what happens. They won champs. Even though he didn't play for them, he still went out there. He was on FaZe. FaZe won champs. Pat was he's never wrong. He's just early.
Nah, bro. We moved really, really fast. We moved really fast. It was, again, under 24 hours. And yeah, he's a great kid, bro. You know, obviously we don't know what's going to happen, but all I'm going to say is we're obviously very high on him. Like, as we should be. As any org should be, by the way. Like, this guy's insane.
Well, from the rumors and from the leaks, it sounds like they are. Like, people, the Hydra and Scrap, looks like they're trying to team with Aluka. Like, Aluka's been pinned to like every single team. Falcons with him, obviously. Maybe General Mates now. Maybe even fucking coming in for FaZe. That's one of the rumors. So it's like every team and every player wants Aluka. Like, he's probably
he could be rumored to anyone. Player. He could be rumored to anyone. He's signed to FaZe. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I see a lot of people. I see a lot of people rumored everywhere that are all signed to FaZe.
Very true. Very true.
That's how it goes. I think you just see a lot more agents clearly leaking shit to the timeline now. So
I personally think it's the agents going around and just creating and stirring shit. To be honest, I don't know what the fuck else it could possibly be. But yeah, I don't know.
That's how it is in other esports and pro sports. League of Legends is the same thing. CS, I mean, you follow CS. CS is definitely a lot of agents sometimes stirring the pot with fucking HLTV.
Yeah, I think so too. But this is how it goes. What else you guys got for me?
I know you've run preseason tournaments the past couple of years. Obviously, all three of us know those are really tough because you never know what state the game is in. Are you doing that again, or are you skipping this year?
I'm 50-50. I think it's kind of become a meme at this point with like the community with the tournaments. Like, I see like what they're saying. It definitely is a meme now.
What's the meme? What do you mean?
They'd be like, we're at the K-Thon tournament. So I'm like,
I feel like people say that, but they do love it. But they do love the tournament. Like, they're not actually going to complain about watching more COD.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I do. Listen, do I think there should be legitimacy behind the tournament? Like, not really. I think people gas it too much because it is a 4-team tournament. But they are still playing for 50K, which is like not like, you know, it's like a good in between of like, it's just you know what I mean? It's just like it was never meant to be like a tournament that has that matters, but like a tournament that I'm putting enough money up so they can try. You know what I mean? It's a good opener for everyone. But I will say the community seems to not like it. So I'm kind of like at that point where I'm being honest, bro.
Have you thought about pivoting it from it being just a straight up tournament to more of a boot camp lock-in style? We take over a couple of days.
Community, bro. Can you guys stop being such haters?
Yeah, whatever.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna do what I think is what the comm loves, and it seems like the comm was never super receptive to them.
Yeah.
So, and also there were so many delays the last 2 years. I was talking to Call of Duty about that.
That makes it tough.
Huge thing, by the way. It's not their fault. Like I that shit drives me crazy because the game's usually not really ready in the beginning, but I already made it very clear to them that if I ever run this tournament again, like we need like someone on site to like make sure like
100%
private match and shit is. But look, there is potentially something that I might do that is probably, I guess you can argue, bigger than last year, but I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, everything's in the works right now. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm worried about some. There's so much going on.
Yeah,
but
I'm about to say, like,
we'll see what happens.
There's a lot of ways, because obviously game state at the beginning of the year is weird. You can always pivot it and do more of like a lock-in boot camp thing, and maybe there's a tournament at the end of it, but it's more of a content play for like 2 days where everybody's just playing out of the phase office, scrimming each other, joking around, blah, blah, yada, yada. And if there's issues, there's issues, but that way there's no like pressure to finish the tournament by 11 p.m.
Yeah. That's good gas at Rafi right there. He said FaZe are the best org. He said Paul and Kason are the best org Ome has dealt with, by the way. FaZe are winning for a reason, and their coaching staff is insane. Call it Glaze. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, man. Love you, Rafi. You're running circles, Rafi. You're running circles.
Wait, Rafi, leak where that dinner is tonight, though. I want to see the res. I'm going to be leaking in, getting into the cameras and seeing who walks in with Kason, if it's Ernesto or not. I want to see where they're going.
I can't believe Rafi stole my fucking plane seat going to Paris, man. That shit was fucked up.
I remember with the whole Luca thing even starting talking with Rafi, like, bro, the gas he was giving Luca, of course, and then like, bro, it's just overall, Rafi, how fast did that shit happen, bro? That shit was literally under 24. That was maybe like 10 hours, 12 hours. Like, in the morning it got done. Talked at night, and in the morning it was done.
It's like crazy to move that fast.
Good business.
It was really fast. I don't remember. It was a while ago, but Rafi's great, bro. Yeah, 12 hours. It happened pretty fast.
Is there I know is there a place or two you'd love to see the CDL run an event that they've either haven't been to recently or like have never been?
Yes. Anaheim or LA in general, bro. We need we haven't seen anything in LA in so long, bro. Yeah. I would truly love something in LA. Anaheim would be fire. I know Anaheim's for the nostalgia, but I just think in general, I think Los Angeles would be really cool. I'm so over going to Miami. If it's in Miami again this year, I'm fries in the bag. I'm not going there.
I don't think we're going to Miami. Wait, I mean, I've heard the calendar.
Miami.
No. I have no problem with heretics. I just hate Miami in general. I'm just
Cason's got a lot of beef with Miami, Dale. This is
a lot of beef.
I just don't like Miami, bro. I just don't like going to Miami. It's so fucking humid over there.
It is humid as fuck. Wait, Chicago would be fire, bro.
I think major cities. I think New York would be sick. Chicago would be sick. LA would be sick.
You ever go to
Texas?
Did you go to the New York one that when they did it in Vanguard?
No, I didn't.
It was pretty dope. It was like what, the King's Theater or something. It
was a good venue in a terrible part of Brooklyn though. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't the best part, but like the venue was lit, bro. The energy was crazy. They had like NYSL did a good job hosting that event. I can't lie.
Yeah, the market,
the whole drum line. Yeah,
I go Kason. I mean, Anaheim, LA in general is just like look good. Even if we did like San Diego, would be lit. I like Toronto though. I was kind of sad we didn't have Toronto this year because that's always one of my favorite.
I actually like that Toronto event they throw every year at that one place, the one venue. What's the venue? Well, not fucking Waterloo or whatever the fuck, but the other one. Yeah, what's it called again, Ben?
Maname. It's where the university is. TMU.
Yeah, whatever that place is fire. Like that event every year is really cool. I will say this though. I love the DreamHacks. I think if DreamHack is still throwing a couple events a year, we're more than good, bro. Like the DreamHacks are the best. I think always Optic hosting one is always great. Toronto does a good event. You know, if Optic does host next year, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
I always like one tech. Listen, the perfect world to me is like you got one in Europe at least.
Yeah.
You know,
you give them Gentle Mates. You give them Gentle Mates.
Gentle Mates ideally always hosting. I mean, that was the craziest event ever, right? So Gentle Mates always hosting an event. What do you guys think about London though? What's your guys' thoughts on was the Birmingham event good, guys, or I didn't go?
So the problem with Birmingham is that the city's very boring, but it's super easy for almost everybody in the country to get to Birmingham because it's just sitting on the main rail run, and like realistically from the NEC, you can get to London in an hour and a half, but like the city fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie. There's really nothing to do in Birmingham.
Yeah, if you could actually do it in London, that'd be so far. Because the events that were at like the Copper Box before, we used to play out of some theater. It was like it was small. It was like an actual theater. Like when we would be waiting for
G-Finity Arena, which is at like one of the cinema.
Yeah, we would actually like go just watch movies. I remember watching like one of the Avenger movies in between like matches and shit. And then, but it was fire. But it was literally in the middle of the city. Then you go to the Hippodrome after, go gamble a little bit. That was the best times right there. I can't lie. Yeah,
I just think it's
fire.
I think as long as there's one between Paris and London every year, that'd be fire. I love Vegas. I would love to host more, but Vegas is fucking. I think Vegas is fun. What else? I don't know, man. I just want LA, bro. I want something in LA, man. Anaheim applies to that. Like, oh my god, I'd be
Adam
so
kind of
down.
hinted. You kind of hinted to it too. Like it'd be fire if we did something at Anaheim, of course. Like that'd be legendary to finally have a COD event back there again. Even though when everyone goes to the Hilton bar, they're gonna see how much it changed with the remodel. It's like what the? You don't even recognize it. You don't even recognize it.
You're saying the nostalgia's over?
Listen, the real ball now is not
It would still be. Yeah, it would still be nostalgic, but it would be the Hilton bar used to be iconic, and now it's just completely different.
Nah, you know what was also iconic was also. It was you would hit up the Hilton bar after you went to this one restaurant in Dill, to get dinner before you went to the bar. Which restaurant was it?
Wasn't there the steakhouse right there?
Well, that's one, but there's a common restaurant chain that is much beloved by Call of Duty players that had a population, or one in Anaheim that everybody always went to.
Cheesecake?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Everyone would go to the Cheesecake. That was like a 20-minute walk, right?
Yeah,
like people would go to the Cheesecake.
You go to Cheesecake after the event, and like literally the whole COD scene just fucking every table of Cheesecake.
And then one of the nights you walk to downtown Disney just to like chill, walk around, see everything, because it's right there down the street. Yeah. Anaheim.
The same Barca event, Rafi. Was there not a Barca? Was the Spain event?
It was Madrid.
It was Madrid.
It was Madrid. Was
Barca
good.
Would be better.
Barca would be better. I know that's where Toronto originally wanted to do it. The problem is that they got kind of fucked in the dates. Like they wanted a spring or summer, like Spain event, and they had to do winter, and like it's not as good that time of year.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Madrid was a dope city though. I had a good time in Madrid.
Atlanta. I'm so good on Atlanta, bro. I'm sorry. That's another place I don't like going to.
Bro, they should do a DreamHacks at the San Diego Convention Center. That'd be fire if we went to San Diego.
San Diego would be lit.
Yeah, that's where I did my 2v2. I did my 2v2 at that was TwitchCon.
Yeah, TwitchCon.
Are you gonna do that again? The 2v2s? Or is it maybe?
Maybe. Yeah, that should have. That was pretty like spontaneous. Maybe. I mean, I like throwing events, so probably. Yeah. Why not? I like the 2v2 concept.
TwitchCon, is it at San Diego again?
TwitchCon's in San Diego, yeah.
Is it? All right, cool.
I mean, I just love being in San Diego in general. It's just literally the greatest place ever.
Yeah, actually, San Diego's the best shit, bro. I love San Diego.
It's so peaceful. It's a little boring at times, but it's like just so nice. Like, it's just I love just being around great weather.
Yeah.
Listen, we get a Torrey Pines event. You'll see me, San Diego event. You'll see me at Torrey Pines on Wednesday morning.
Yeah, Torrey Pines.
First heat time out. You'll see me there, bro.
I actually think San Diego might be the best city in the U.S. I might agree with you, bro.
Don't tell Z you said
is,
that.
To be honest.
Wow, don't tell Z.
No, it definitely is, bro. San Diego's the best shit. I can't lie.
It might be. I don't know how it'd be for an event though.
But I've heard the event
perfect
calendar for
they got
next
rid
year.
of the Padres and they brought the Dodgers. If you had the Dodgers in San Diego,
you're not a Padres fan, right?
Wait, why?
My dad kind of like his young adulthood was in San Diego, so that's why I became like a Chargers fan, Padres fan, like everything.
Okay, yeah, I went to a lot of Padres games when I was younger, but still,
Petco Park is nice. It's a fucking sick place.
It's so good, and then they have like the games you bring your dogs. That would be fire too.
Wait, there's a day for that?
Yeah,
that's kind of tough.
Yeah, no, Petco Park fire.
But there's
there anything else?
No, I had another answer. There's a market we're rumored to go to next year that haven't been to in some years, and I'm pretty excited for. So we'll talk about that when the time comes. Bill, were there any questions that you had for Kason?
Nah, that's it. I just want to see him work right now. He's taking the day off apparently from all these phone calls. His busy life.
We need some fucking leaks, bro. Like we're fiending over here.
I don't think you guys would honestly. I just don't think shit will ever leak until things are like, you never know. To be honest.
Nah,
I would say this, y'all. I would always take a leak with like I wouldn't fully believe everything you're reading on the internet. I'm not saying everything's not true, but I would also say that like a lot of shit is engagement bait, and I don't know, man. That's just how I look at it, but
you're not wrong.
See what happens, y'all. We'll see what happens. And see what happens.
Please just bring the case on land back. We love this shit, bro. We do.
We'll see, man.
Sites, there's not a delay. The community, they could be tough at times. They're always going to be hating on something, but more COD, more LAN events, the better. And then without that, we wouldn't have got the It's Just Ghosty edit. It wouldn't have happened if we didn't have the case on land.
This is true.
Oh my God, that was the land.
That's just iconic, case on. We need it.
Yo, that actually is hilarious. The ghosty edit was the best thing out of that tournament. Yeah. All right. We'll see what happens.
Last question, Kason. When are we getting 18 in?
When you play me in COD 1v1.
I bet.
Ben's been dodging that for a while now. I can't lie.
We tried to make it happen at Champs and it didn't work out, bro. I tried, man.
Ben, it was on you. Ben, how about this? Let's play.
It was not on me. Today. Don't front for this. It was not on me. Don't front for this fucking
you're
stream.
live. Ben, you're live right now. I will get out of my bed and load up COD right now.
We gotta play the beta together at least. We gotta play the beta together at least.
That's playing together, but
yeah,
Ben,
but
we'll
1v1 this new game. I'll guarantee that right now in front of the fucking stream, slowly.
New game. Let's load up MW3 right now and play. Let's load up
you can't pick that one. That's the infamous Karachi route out of BENJ. He does not want to play MW3.
MW3 is dog shit game, bro.
The Karachi.
Wait, that game is good. That game is
I actually think if I had to pick two CODs over the last like 6 years to play, it'd be MW3 and Cold War. Like those are my two. Last 6 years.
I mean, MW 2019 was pretty fucking dog.
Yeah, sure.
Bro, this game could have been good with better maps. We just didn't get them, bro.
Yeah, the past 2 year maps were pretty bad. I can't lie.
BO6 and BO7
BO7.
I love MW3, bro.
Man,
I really
you just dodged, bro.
I'm
That's
dodging.
crazy.
Okay,
I thought my hero would like step up to the plate and take down Case on one-on-one, but now he's just dodging, bro.
Here we go.
That's crazy. The hood will remember this forever. I can't lie.
Facts. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Tell Mama and Tasha I said hello.
We'll do. Do your thing, Kason. Take care
Later,
of business.
Guys. Bye.
WK son, bro.
WK son, man. Shit.
WK son. I know it's not D Harry more fucking talking shit in the fucking chat.
Ben, you still never said you were wrong about the phase optic thing, though.
What?
Like, you didn't say you were wrong and that you're sorry. Like, just be a good boy and just say I'm
Jason's
sorry.
just being political, bro. He's just being fucking political about it, okay?
No. Oh, so now that's the excuse. So you're still not wrong. He's just being political is what you're saying. Are you deflecting?
Exactly.
Are you
I'm not deflecting.
Again?
I'm just telling you how it is. I'm just telling you how it is.
Just be a good boy and say you were right, puppy.
Not doing that.
That's all you have to say.
Why you gotta make everything weird all the time, Dill? Lock the fuck in,
How is that making it weird?
You always gotta make shit so fucking cringe,
weird.
bro. Like, relax.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Ben? Fuck.
Also, I just want to say for the record, for the stream, everybody saw that Zinni came in here and pressed me that I didn't make a pick in the fantasy draft. Yet Zinni's now been torching for over an hour in this fantasy draft and has not made a pick.
Damn. Well, he's on vacation. He's on vacation. He's on the beach in San Diego.
I know, but if he's gonna come in and press me to make a pick, then he better be ready to make his own fucking pick, though.
That's true. Very true.
Who did I pick? I took Matthew Golden. Slowly.
Pred will get back on Pred will definitely be on a team this year. Like, he'll probably end up going to that Vancouver Surge team, but he'll definitely be on a team this year. I'd be very surprised if he's not.
Yeah, he'll get on a team, but he's in a different stage of his career now. He's got to figure out his new lane in order to keep a career going here.
Yeah. Wait, is this Jace?
No, I recall.
Hardy's have his hand up.
Go thank your subs though.
Yeah, hey
quick,
guys, what's going on, man? I have a question for Ben. Ben, you sound a little uppity today. You're letting Dylan rage bait you a little bit. It sounds like you're getting a little upset. Do you need to you need something to calm you down or something, or are you just having a bad day? What's going on?
Well, you see, it's because Jace cost me yesterday in pro clubs, and I'm still a little bit frustrated. Jace is actually good on pro clubs the other day. He actually was cooking, but we just see. You know what I'm saying? Like
yesterday.
What's up?
That was the one day. That was the one day that I was actually cooking yesterday.
You were cooking. You were cooking yesterday in clubs. I gotta admit.
No, I just need to come in here and give you, just make sure you're calm, make sure you're good. Don't let Dylan get too under your skin. I know that's all he tries to do, but it's easy.
What?
I've been doing that for 12 years. We're good, bro. We're good.
I would never do that. Wait, Jace, just give him one of your beers. I know you got a stash right there with you.
No, they're gone. They're gone for right now.
Oh, they're gone for now?
Yeah, we're on sabbatical from that. Wait, Ben, you said you've been friends to 12 years, and you're still letting him rage bait you like that?
No,
That's crazy.
Joe,
All right, I'll see you
I don't
guys.
know what you're talking about, bro.
I don't know. It's been a long time, man. Shit, 2014. When did I meet you, BENJ? 2014, 2015 is around
You and I
there.
met for the first time at AW Champs, or whenever the fuck that was.
Yeah, so about 11, 12 years. We're getting old now.
Yeah.
We're unks.
Back during the denial days,
Good times,
man.
though.
Back during the fucking denial days.
I wouldn't change a thing about us, BENJ. I wouldn't change a thing about us. All the ups and downs we've been through.
Yo,
what's good, Cardi?
Yo,
what's
what's
up?
good,
How we
Cardi?
doing, Cardi?
What's up? What's up? Yo, Ben, fuck you.
What the fuck did I do now?
Got him.
You just came in here to just tell me to go fuck myself? What?
Yeah, I guess.
No.
I was 18 Jace. I was 18 in AW. Okay, relax. I wasn't 17 when BENJ was trying to talk to me. He waited till I was 18, freshly 18, and then he started talking to me.
Dill won COD Champs and had a fucking assembly about his fucking win. I actually tipped that so much. There's a Dylan attached vlog to covering that if you want to go fucking find it.
Those vlogs are the good old days. Those vlogs are fun back in the day.
We still go back and watch
he started this
NJ Halo one, bro, with Chaw and fucking little fucking Ernesto and
a little scrap in there.
Yeah,
squeaking away.
Yeah.
What's good? Holy fuck! There's two BENJs in the call.
What is this picture?
What's good, Dash Joser? How we doing?
Hi, good. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
We're doing good, man. We're doing good. I like your profile pic.
Thanks. Military experience, 10 years.
Really?
Nice.
Which team is or is not going to play their cards right this offseason and might come out with the short end of the stick?
Gentlemates.
And which player do you think might not be playing their cards right and might need to change their philosophy and how they approach offseason?
Which play? I mean, fuck. It's kind of tough to say because none of the rosters have been formed yet.
Anyone that ends up on that dog shit Vancouver team that's been fucking rumored.
Yeah. Well, for Sib, for example, Sib could definitely still get on other teams before that Vancouver team. So I don't think he needs to rush and sign there. The AR market's so dry. He should get on one of those pretty solid teams before.
Yeah.
They need to lock in Vancouver.
I agree with Mr. Dunlop.
Okay, all right.
Thank you for your questions, brother.
Is that all you got for us? Thank you. Hey, thank you very much for your 10 years military service, by the way.
Absolutely.
Joser.
No problem.
You look like an alpha male in your photo. I'm sure you saved many lives.
Definitely.
Appreciate
all right, thank
it,
you
man.
guys.
Yeah, you have a good one. Can't believe Cardi just cursed you out, BENJ.
Yeah, it was so
Fuck. What
fucking
was that
weird
about?
at a Cardi, man. What the fuck was that?
Fuck Cardi. Estro's restricted? Yes, he is still under contract with Gentlemates. Yo, Lauren, what's up? What's up?
What's up? My question is, I feel like Neptune should be a hot commodity, in this offseason. Besides, Hydra, he has the most talent, but I feel like what Formal said, if your teammate is so A's, you can deal with it. If I'm Gentlemates, even last year, Astro was good. Astro was great at the game, but Neptune can be such a force that I would have made it work with Joe. Neptune and Joe is can be so much more higher peak at the game than I feel like Astro as a role player or second sub, if that makes sense. So I feel like Neptune could be a hot commodity.
Yeah,
for this
but
offseason.
the issue with Nep is the way we talked about this at the time. It's the way the last team ended, and the fact that it was so bad that one of his teammates went to Tomlin and said, "quote that Nep was the worst player he's ever teamed with." The issue is that I think teams just don't want to deal with whatever's going on there, and I think the key thing for Nep is trying to play the politics right and having a good answer for whenever that comes up. What happened on that gentleman situation? You were the MVP and got dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to have a good answer for what happened there.
I feel like they went from like, okay, they dropped Neptune and they dropped Envoy, and then like we're kind of just the same. Like they didn't get any better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Like, I don't know. I feel like they're probably like Ghosty's probably running their system, and Ghosty's system is all about like perfection. And like at the beginning, they were like perfect. Like everybody's playing perfect, and then whatever happened internally, and then they just nobody. I feel like both the ARs just weren't that good. Like half pack of the year. Like Joe and Estra were like the better players. So I don't know if that's like a Ghosty thing, or is that like a system thing? Is that a player thing? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm going to keep it a buck. That gentleman's team, like, the chemistry wasn't there in the back half of the season. That was a big reason why they couldn't keep up with
Shit, the chemistry was never there.
Listen,
it was there in the preseason, and it kind of at Major 1. After that, after they needed to like actually build on that and be a real team, they were cooked.
It was, guys, like, we've alluded to it. It was bad. Like, it will come out eventually, but it was bad in that situation. They were not on the same page on what they wanted to do. And unfortunately, we're in an era of COD where, like, you have to make such quick decisions on these games. If we're not making the same decisions, like, it's cooked. Optic and FaZe are finding space on the map. Thieves the same, and they're exploiting our weakness, and we're just going to get fucking blown over. You know? So.
Yeah. Right, Neptune and Sib, like, Dill, like you were saying, like, I don't think Sib should shine early to Vancouver, because, like, bro, at the beginning of the game, he was popping major take. Like, he was a top 5.
Yeah, I mean, him and Major 1 were, Nep and Sib at Major 1 were literally fucking going crazy.
And Nep was, I mean, top 3 sub. Like, I feel like even, like, last year or 2 years ago on BO6, like, he was a top 5 sub at certain points in the game.
Yeah.
So, like, you don't just overlook that talent. Like you're bringing up coaches, too. Like, if you can find a Rambo Ray or someone that, like, can deal with those personalities, and, like, it can work no matter what, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, with Nep, like, I don't know if he's going to end up on like a FaZe Optic or like the Thieves team, but like if I'm with the 4th or 5th team after that, I want Neptune on my team. Like, he's I think Toronto, by far the best sub that's available right now.
Toronto could have got him, and like that could have worked well. I feel like it is like for BO7, it's such a fast-paced game that like they could have made it work. Like Kit, Neptune, Kleenex would have been insane.
No, yeah, 100%. I feel like Neptune's definitely a little underrated right now. Like any of those teams that's not in the top 3 needs to insta-get him, because he can actually make you a championship caliber team or put you in that top 3, like with his takeover. He's done it the past 2 seasons. So
I'm talking about Optic. I mean, yeah, you including Optic and FaZe in that, though?
Some of the best players.
Hold on.
Huh?
You including Optic and FaZe in that? You're saying the other teams that are?
Yeah, I'm saying like Neptune's not going to Optic. He's not going to Optic or FaZe, and then probably not like wherever Scrap and Hydra do. But right after that, whoever the 4th team is to make the move after the LA Thieves or Scrap Hydra together at FaZe Optic needs to get Neptune.
Yeah, but this is where it is how he's completely misplayed this, because that 4th team is Gentlemates, and I don't think they're going to run it back with him. So now you've left Miami, who I think may not be spending a lot of money this year.
Toronto.
Let me walk you through this. This is how like the calculation on his end, like he has misplayed the last few months, right? Optic FaZe not going to pick him up. To your point, Thieves probably not going to pick him up, although I don't discount that they may think about it at some point. I think the likelihood of him running it back with Gentlemates is low. That leaves Falcons, who we already declined them once, so that was in a few months ago. He may have burned that bridge. That leaves G2, Miami, Toronto, and I don't know if Toronto would pick him up. Carolina, Boston, Vancouver, Cloud9. It's not exactly the world's greatest list of contending teams for him to go to. So unfortunately, he hasn't necessarily, after getting dropped, played the politics particularly well here, and he's limited his options for next season.
Yeah, but I mean, if one of these teams want to win, they just have to kind of suck it up and get Neptune. Like, if you're not in that top 3 conversation on paper, Neptune's gonna get you there. He's gonna have his moments where he's shown the past 2 seasons where he can compete with the best teams and the best players in the game. So it's like, yeah, chemistry might be this and that, but like, who cares? Do you want to actually have a chance to win and make it to Sundays, or do you want to have a mid team that's all just friends with each other and buddy?
I mean, yeah, but people gotta be willing to.
Toronto and G2, like
Toronto will not pick up Nep. That's not the style of player that they like in their org. There's a They have, after year one, tried their hardest to stay away from the drama of players that generate it. And so I just don't see them going for Nep.
They're not trying to win. Then they're not trying to win. Like,
well, they have one before,
with,
but I don't think they're gonna pick up Nep, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think Adam Adamu is picking up a player like Nep. I think that's a veto out of him, I would suspect.
And I feel
that's just so crazy. It's like a troll. Yeah. It's just such a
like
troll.
you were saying, Ben, like some of those other teams are chalked. Like whatever team Envoy goes to is probably chalked. Whatever.
Why? Dill was on a team that won. What? Dill literally won a championship this year and the year before.
No, I'm
what are you
saying
talking
like
about?
he can't.
No, he's saying he's chalked.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like if Dill, yeah, and that's the other part to it too. No, I see what you're saying.
Whatever, like that same relationship chalk. So like if probably no Vancouver, and then if him and Ghosty aren't cool, then no, that could be 3 different teams. So then you're stuck. What? Not the top 3, not those 3 teams. You only have 4 or 5 more teams, and like 3 of them are bottom tier. So like you're kind of cooked.
Exactly. He did
That's
not.
what I'm saying Toronto.
This was how unwise. This is not only the mistake that NetMap made in getting dropped, but then his subsequent bad decisions that he has made over the last few months to then not improve the situation. I agree with Dill. Like Nep, if you take away all the other bullshit, like Nep is very talented. As far as aggressive sub players, there aren't much better than him at the league. The problem is with all the other shit packaged in, it's limited his ability to like be able to showcase that talent. And that's the frustrating thing I think for everybody involved.
His best option was like if Scrap and Hydra get picked up, and then you just run 0 for a Boozer Nep. Like that was his best like true option coming into like that. And now if that doesn't happen, then he's kind of shocked. Like you have to like build yourself back up again, which you just did in BO6.
Yeah.
And like, and then I have one little quick thing. I feel like the Lucas story of like, I feel like there's way more players and challengers like that, like maybe not as good, but can be good with some development. Like obviously not like C9, like that was chalked, but like other players like that. And I do know like some of the C9 players, and they're better than like what they've shown. Like there was obviously like they showed their talents. Like I feel like Encourage, like he played okay, but like he might go back to challengers and just fry, and then come back and be more confident. Or like Hyde, where he just needs more like respawn experience, and like give him a year or 2, and he could be league, like, you know what I'm saying, league bound again. I feel like there's other players too that can be like that just don't get an opportunity with like without the params.
Yeah, I mean, there definitely is. Like, there's going to be players that can pop off. I mean, Aluka you kind of saw it from the start when he had that one night. Everyone was talking about the eye test, how he was frying, and he got his chance with a solid team. Falcons, they weren't the best, they weren't the worst, but they were just like mid-pack. And then he helped make them a good team and like actually make them a contender. The thing is, though, when it comes to like what you said about C9, like, yeah, when all those young players team together, they're only going to go so far because they're all they have so much to learn. They have so much to experience before they know how to actually play and what to do at this level. So it's like, yeah, if one of them just got picked up to a better situation, probably they show out a little bit better because they have smarter players and people who know how to win around them already. But I just, from what I've seen when I watched like all challenges this year, from scrims to the pro matches to the pro-ams, Aluka probably looked like the most well-rounded like player when it came down to just like him showing up and just dominating. Like he just showed up and dominated. And even before champs, they were playing well in scrims too. Like they were playing these top teams really good in scrims. So it's like you have your Kipses and your Niams, but Aluka.
You gotta think about it too. Like look at the players he's playing with. Like not Xnet, but like Cell and like kids. Like they're gonna.
Yeah, my bad,
Clay, like you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Experience. Like Clay can like, oh Aluka, like you're making this play, whoop whoop. And I feel like on the C9, like obviously, what the coach is telling, oh this is a bad play, but like at the same time, like you're saying, like the players on that team, like bro, they're coming together and like you're trying to play for yourself. You're playing for your stock, right? Of like, well, I need to fry, or basically I need to fry. And I feel like player, like if you pick up like a Renegade, he's not going to be thinking, oh, I need to fry. He just wants to win. Or even like, I'm going to shout out some of my boys. Like Icons is mad good. I feel like he can go pro.
Icons is potential for sure.
Yeah.
Or even like my boy Nate Terminated. I feel like he's mad good. He just kind of got cooked because he was playing with the Luca at the beginning of the game on that fellow team, and he was really good. And I feel like there's like Nimmy's hella good. There's a couple players like that are in the underrated T16, T8 that like they just kind of need that jump, or like you get what I'm saying? Like
no, I get what you're saying. 100%. Like people just need the right opportunity. The thing is, there is a lot of people in the past, especially, and we'll see probably more this year. A lot of players get their opportunities in the league, especially nowadays with how people look at like new young crack stars from challengers. Like there's gonna be a lot of people getting called up, but it's when you get there how you show out. Like, yeah, Aluka joined a pretty good situation for the most part. Good players, world champions, great coaches, whatever. But like, they still only had a week and a half of practice. You're not really developing that much of your own play style. Like, it's still really impressive what he did. Yeah, because like they don't have that long to make him smarter and do any of that other stuff. Whereas someone else from Challengers could have joined the same situation and not done as good just because they aren't as talented as Aluka is. But I think we'll see a lot more Challengers players come up. And I mean, you mentioned a lot of like names of like solid players. So we'll see next year. But there's going to be a lot of new faces in the league, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, y'all have a good stream. I don't want to take any more of your guys' time.
No, appreciate your questions.
Appreciate you. Yeah. Have a good one, bro.
You too.
BENJ, man. You
W question. And look, guys, we understand what you're saying in chat, but hear what we've been saying all stream. The big reflection in games we've seen recently, these style of CODs that, you know, Dill, I think, would attest to are like not, you don't need a big brain, these CODs, like you used to back in the day. It's all making quick decisions and doing things fast as a team and all being on the same page. And if you have players that just don't want to do that, it makes it so difficult to beat the top teams because go watch VOD from the season. Go watch how Optic and FaZe play compared to everybody else. Thieves, bro, their ability to ape and play quick compared to like everybody else, it's night and day. And if you can't do that, you're getting fucking left behind in the dust.
Yeah. All right, let's see who's next up. P.
Yo.
Oh shit, you're back. What's up?
I'm back.
With a normal profile pic.
Yeah. I kind of went a little overboard, I think. Actually, I don't think so. It was normal. So a quick question. With like a coaching staff like Optic or FaZe, what like team of 4 from like the C-list players, like from the tiers you guys did, what team do you think could be made and like could improve like drastically? Do you think from like
4 players from the tier list or from the C tier?
Yeah.
Shit. Have to remember who the C tier was. First, I know we had Kismet in there, so I would say Kismet because like he could slot into any team and like he's gonna help most teams. Who else was in the C tier, Benja? Do you remember? We have like Fred, Xnid. Yeah, we had Kismet.
I can pull it up. I can pull it up. Hold on. I think I did the tier list, right? Or did you do it?
I think you did it. Yeah, you did it. You were controlling it, shit. You were trying to do the 20% historical bullshit.
This was who we had in C. This is who we had in C. If you go to my stream.
Okay, let's see this shit.
We had Spart, Mamba.
Okay, so we either build a C tier team but put him with like a S tier coaching staff.
Yeah, and like that could like actually improve and like be not like maybe like a contender for like champs, but like at least like be like in the like top 5.
Okay, who would you put, BENJ? Who would you pick? What for?
Well, I'm for sure probably taking either AG or Real. We need an aggressive sub player. It's AG, Real, or Xnid. Who do we want, Dill?
Well, you do your own and I'll do mine. Now, don't you ever lay on me.
Xnid and Kids had some good chem at the end of the season, so I'll say those two.
Yeah.
I'll say. There's not a lot of true flex players on here. I'd probably take like Spart and like. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe Byron? Nasty?
Okay.
I don't know, man. There's not a lot of flex players is the problem in the C tier. There's a lot of like aggressive sub players, gaffle subs and like mains, and not a lot of like people I know that like a true flex player.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to Falcons cheese too hard, so I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go give me Trakes. You know, I like what I saw. Still young, still has a lot to get improvement work on, but give me Trakes. We're pairing him up with the Bulldog because Bulldog plays great when he plays with players from different countries.
Yeah.
An example, Hydra and even Xnid. So give me Trakes. The Bulldog and the Argentinian would work well together. And then give me Beans. I think Beans is solid, good snipe. And then honestly, fuck, I kind of want to take Byron for this too, just because like Byron's proven that he can play well versus top teams, especially when he has a solid roster like in BO6. I'd probably say Beans, Nasty, Trakes, Kiz. That's what I'd probably go with. That's what I'm going with.
Good question though.
What do you think, Poundsy?
I don't know. Like I was like a big Exnid hater, and then at Champs he just made me fucking eat my words. But I don't know. I feel like Champs kind of like changed my view on him a little bit. But I'll probably include him. I don't know, it's kind of tough. I think
it's
the CT
tough.
players are kind of shit. But like with the coaching staff like that, I don't know. I think things could like change around.
Yeah, the tough part is if you're trying to get Optics coaching staff, Karma's not showing up to coach any C-tier players. I'm gonna be honest. Damon is just he's blocking their phone numbers if they try to hit him up.
Well, yeah, I was just curious about that. Thanks, guys.
It's a good question. All right, peace out, P.
Peace out.
Peace.
All right, let's see.
Dale, did you do your ballot already for Breaking Point?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, we're
pretty sure I did.
I'm doing my.
Pretty sure I did.
Yo.
What's good, Brizzy?
What's good?
Talk to me.
I'll be honest. This question doesn't really have a lot to do with Rostermania. It's more kind of the money side of it. Might be more of a BENJ question. It has to do with MTX.
Okay.
He loves those.
You had mentioned FaZe. I think you said FaZe had the most sales or whatever it was for the MTX or whatever. I was just curious if you had any insight on that whole MTX situation, because you said FaZe had the most sales, which they probably did because the colors, but the designs on them that they do every year are kind of just ass and plain and boring a little bit. And I buy the skins every year just because I play ranked in COD and stuff. So, and I'm an Optic fan. I didn't even buy the Optic skin because it's just ass.
Yeah.
So I was just curious if there was any update on like if they're gonna have more creative freedom, maybe make it I don't know what the word is, fucking like the skin move, whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, if you had any insight on that.
Tucker, you're in the chat. Tucker may be the best person to talk to about this if he's willing to yap on it. If not, I can answer the question because I think Tucker can speak from experience.
Did Tucker design it?
Tucker has definitely had a big hand in the process of those things, and he can really speak towards like you can customize them quite a bit. There's an extent to which they'll veto ideas. Like if your idea is too fucking good, like they will veto because they're gonna come up with that idea by themselves. But like you can customize pretty much most of the stuff now. It just comes down to you got to understand what type of skins sell, what do people want. Because there's a bit of an art to it. You got to understand what people want at the beginning of the game, but also the type of skins they're going to want in the middle and the end of the game as well. And I think FaZe do a good job of understanding that whole package. So that's why like their pink skin was fucking godlike this year, because a lot of people wanted to rock that in game. Like they know what the fuck they're doing over there. But it takes a lot of iterations. I know talking to Tucker, like because he asked for FaZe asked for a lot of like outside ideas and help, and they go through a lot of iterations of these skins. Like it's not a one-day thing. Like they go through so many iterations to try and nail like the right concept. But it's definitely gotten better over the years. It used to be very limited. Now you've got decent freedom. So, does that answer your question?
I guess we'll see what happens.
So. It just comes down to what the teams want to do. Do they want to stick to their brand guide straight up? Do they want to get a bit more creative? Like, you can take it to only so far, but you can actually do a lot of shit with it if you want.
That's cool. That's perfect. That's all I need to know. I appreciate it. I'm a big fan of you guys. Appreciate what y'all are doing. Give me something to listen to at work all day.
No problem. Thank you so much.
What's good, Brizzy? Oh wait, Brizzy, you driving right now?
I am driving right now.
Okay, you stay safe out there, Brizzy. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
Appreciate it.
Oh, Ben, I'm about to crack open a cold one. I feel like Jace.
I feel like Jace is crazy.
Have you had one of these? Are you on my stream? Have you had one of these frescoes?
Like a normal fresco? Yeah, I've had them before.
Yeah, these are so fire, bro. I love them so much. It just takes the edge off too. After talking with BENJ all day, just need one of these. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Who's the next person?
Yo, what's good?
What's good, Jay? How we doing?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Hey, I got a question on just the overall dynamics of a new roster, new team. So obviously, fans and players alike maybe want to see a league expansion, and of course, I'm big on that. Been a fan since BO2. But if I'm a new GM, I'm a new org. How do I actually succeed? We've seen plenty of rosters be assembled, and it just don't work. So if I'm an M80, do I like take the surge approach where you get a veteran AR like accuracy, pair them up with 2 young guns with Mac and Sib, and with Pred? That clearly had some success. Same with the Vancouver Surge, with the Neptune 04 Booza Nasty team.
Yeah.
What do you do? How do you make it work?
That's a really good question, and it's not easy to do at all. Like it's only happened probably a couple times, and honestly, in the CDL, it's happened with like Surge, and then Seattle Surge and Vancouver Surge were like 2 of the teams that really stand out.
100%.
But yeah, you need to get someone who's like a veteran that's been around, had some success, won a little bit, knows like COD, and that will be good at teaching players COD. Like, that's one of the accuracy strong suits is like his teammates always love him because he's super selfless and he just wants like the best for his teammates. So he's going to take the L, and the L for him is running to the hill soaking and letting people just be the superstar. Like he would just tell Pred and Sib to just go get kills. They'll handle the rest of like the objective work. So you kind of want to have someone like that, but that's kind of the easy part because there is players you could find sort of like that. But like the risks you have to take, like you have to know the calculated risks. Cause like at that time they took Pred and Sib, who had never been pro before. They were still rookies, and gave them that chance, and they ended up hitting. They were good. The same thing when it was like 04 and Abuza, when they got picked up after, I think it was like, well, Abuza got picked up earlier in the year. 04 got picked up after Major 2, I believe. And so you just have to like keep your eye out. Excuse me. You don't want to sit around and wait too long. Like if your team's not working right away or a player's not working out, you find the next best talent to pick up from challengers. So like right now, depending on how much you want to actually pay, there is some good talent out there. Like Neptune, depending how much, if he's not going anywhere else, I'm picking up Neptune. I don't give a fuck. Neptune's really fucking good. If there's AR players I want to get, I would look at potentially a Rancor, potentially, I don't know. AR players is a little like there's Sib out there, there's Ghosty, but they'll probably still get on some teams before you can grab them. But like the sub market there's a lot of decent subs. So I would look at like anywhere from Estriel to Neptune to Kremp, who doesn't get picked up. And then maybe look at some top challengers talent, like an Ethan or DK, maybe a Mythics, maybe in Dimensions, because you just have to take some like risk too over these challenger teams. And then it's also a long process. Like that Rambo Ray Vancouver Surge team, it took them a while to be good. Like they weren't that good at the start of MW3. Towards the end, they got pretty good. And then in BO6, they picked up Pixie. They had that one bad stage. They ripped the Band-Aid off. They dropped him. They picked up Neptune, which was a great pickup. And then they were top 2 pretty much the rest of the year. So it's like you have to just find a couple players that work for you, but be really quick on the changes. That's going to like push you to the next level.
100%. And I feel like we've seen that as well with like that, I think it was a Ravens team where they had the Slasher Gwyn project kind of going on, and there was some potential there, but it's just like, I feel like you can throw the names at a wall and try to make it work, but obviously you want to win. But I do honestly respect teams that do crack into that top 4, top 6 range. And I think that's ultimately the goal. And hopefully you kind of strike gold like Surge has done in the past. And clearly they didn't win in BO6, but I mean, that's a very successful year.
Oh yeah. So. For what they paid, like they were probably one of the lowest paid teams, and they got 4 top 2s. So like, that's insane for what they actually paid. And same thing even with G2 this year. Like G2 this year, they didn't make it to finals or top 3. But going into the season, a lot of them had them like, everyone had them like a bottom 4 team. They ended up getting 4th and a 6th right off the bat, or 4th. Then 6th right off the bat, first 2 majors. So even then, that's like a win. Like that team didn't pay that much either, but they had some decently like good placings for what was expected.
And they were switching it up pretty well too. They didn't like rock the roster way too long. They made the moves they needed to make. I loved it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so you just got to be on point and just not really waste time. Like, just don't trap yourselves with players.
Appreciate it. That's all I had to say. Thank you, guys.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Are you look busy over there? What you doing over there?
Trying to do my fucking tier list, my top 20. It's all fugazi, bro.
Black Ops 7 award ballot? Oh, I didn't even see this one. A top 20? I didn't even see this.
Yeah, it's so hard, bro. Once
This
you get
one
past
has team
fucking 10, it's
success
just
at
bunch of
30.
fucking fugays.
Yeah. This one has team success past like at 30%. The one I did was 20% team success.
Who am I forgetting, Adam?
All right, let's see. Let's get some new people in for the day. Is this Ebates?
Hello. Wow.
What's up? What's
You guys
up,
are hard
Ebates?
people to
How we
reach.
doing?
You guys are hard people to reach, man.
How we doing?
Dude, just chilling. How you guys been? You guys been good?
Fantastic, man. Just waiting to see what happens with Rostermania, a little off season.
Same. I've been keeping up with the CDL, which actually brings me to my question. Obviously I want to ask the important questions. What CDL pros do you guys think is going to take that next step in their career and come on over to Warzone?
The next step? Oh shit. Maybe we see TJ Haley over there.
Whoa.
Maybe a Purge. He's been grinding. He's been grinding a little bit.
Purge on Warzone.
Yeah.
I've been going by his stream. He's like, yo, watch this.
Hey, you might have to take him under the wing, bro.
Might have to.
And
we've seen some CDL players come over. We've seen Blast, doing his thing.
Yeah.
Colt Havoc had a short stint. Paul X had a short stint. I feel like, the CDL is like obviously below Warzone. And it's like, who's going to take that next step, to get to their
relax. The CDL
peak of their career,
the Warzone go is from the CDL, and that's Tommy. That's Tommy, okay? So he's from the CDL.
Are we in 2020?
Hey, I put respect on my unks, okay?
Bro, Biffle literally said, like, CDL's too easy. I'm going back to Warzone. That's apparently.
Biffle said that?
Yeah.
Nah, D definitely. Biffle could have definitely been in the CDL, but it would have took him a lot longer than he would have liked to get on a decent top team, and he would have made a lot less money. He just would make a lot less money in general because he can't really stream as much.
You can't stream anything.
Yeah, and Diaz has a huge following already, so it's like, wait, what's the reason he came back to Warzone? Was he just bored? I actually don't even know the reason.
Bored. I mean, he retired way too early. He's 22 years old. I mean.
He's like, dude, I'm so stressed out.
I'm
done with this shit, bro. I'm done with this.
Like, all jokes aside, he actually quit because it was so ass. But I will say last year was a perfect year to take off because we only had we had EWC. That was obviously sick, but that was about it. Yeah. And then this year we're supposed to have, I think, 4 lands and prize pools are increased. So he's back. He took the Falcon spot. So
that's so fire. He just walks back into the Falcons.
I mean, yeah, he's like the only player that can do that. Realistically,
any team was dropping their third for Biffle.
For Biffle, man, the GOAT. But
wait, who are you coaching now?
I'm just chilling. I mean, we're just waiting. The year's over. I mean, yeah, I'm on contract till January, so I'm just chilling. But Racine left us. So
yeah, wait. So you were still with Vitality, right?
Yeah,
I'm still with Vitality.
Okay, yeah, because I remember.
We had a really rough year, with Blast Stage and Skull. It was awful. So Racine was plotting behind the scenes. He went about it in the wrong way, but he already admitted to his wrongs.
Come on, Racine.
I mean, he's a COD kid at heart, bro. That's what we're really surprised.
He's S&D kid, bro. He's S&D kid.
S&D kid always scumbagging,
He went straight to Shifty behind the scenes, what's good. And then, Shifty and Ben and Almond, they were like, we're kind of down. So then Smit was like, all right, well, my teammates are talking shit about me. I'm just going to leave. So then we basically did a trade. And then, Rasim's on Twisted Minds. Smit came to Vitality. But the rumor is we're supposed to have another, DreamHacks or whatever. We're supposed to be, I don't know if that's, public.
But another DreamHack this year?
You mean next year?
A couple, next year is supposed to be a couple DreamHacks again with CDL and Warzone.
Yeah, I think that's probably gonna happen. The sentiment I got from when I was on the ground at Atlanta was I think people kind of liked what they had going on with the CDL Challengers Warzone trifecta. So I'm not surprised if they run it back next year. They just haven't announced the DreamHacks for next year.
I swear there's so much more content that we could be doing at those events together, but I mean, it'd have to be something we'd have to figure out. But
yeah, but I mean,
it was pretty cool to have everything in the same roof.
I've talked to Adam about it. It's if we want to do it because you guys start later than us, DreamHack's got to fly people out, and we'll shoot that shit on a Wednesday or a Thursday. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
But they got to be willing to come out and front that for everybody.
Yeah, so that's valid.
But Birmingham is already announced for April. I'm pretty sure the CDL will be there.
Oh, we're going back to Birmingham?
I'm pretty sure the CDO will be there, so I wouldn't be surprised if Warzone's there too.
Oh man, no.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fucking cold and windy again. GG.
Back to the best city in England.
That's actually insane. I will say the venue was nice. The venue was solid.
Yeah, the NEC's a nice big space. It's just Birmingham fucking sucks.
Yeah. But anyways, I was just bored. I watch you guys like every morning because there's literally nothing going on right now.
Well, I appreciate it, man.
Just waiting.
Just vibing.
Of
All right,
course,
boys.
Bates. Yeah, you enjoy that good over there. It's fucking hot as dick in Texas.
It
Like I
is.
can't even go outside, bro. It's fucking.
The weather here is amazing. The weather, dude. I've been doing the night walks. Just take the dogs out, go to the beach.
Well, you're in California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm jealous, bro. I go outside in Texas. I'm in a sauna every time, bro. It's insane.
That's miserable.
I've been in Columbus and it's rained every single day since I've gotten back from fucking Paris for EWC. So
not good, bro. Not good.
Tornadoes,
guys,
fucking derechos over here. Like,
at least your rent for like a 1 bedroom is not like $3,000. So
yeah, no, it's definitely not that. Say that.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
Yeah,
sir, we'll talk soon.
Potentially see you on the server in a couple days.
Peace. Man, it's so hot here, bro. Whenever you go out, that's why I'm streaming so much. I can't go outside, even if I wanted to go outside. What the fuck am I gonna do? Go out there and burn?
No. I probably got like 4 or 5 more deal. 4 or 5 more.
Where are you going?
Oh, you know me. I gotta go fucking keep up on the workout.
Okay.
Fucking go try and the weather's actually good, so I'm actually gonna fucking get a swim session, do some fucking laps. And then I gotta,
swimming?
and then I gotta send the fucking. It's about that time. I gotta send the invoice numbers for everybody. I gotta run up the show totals from the last month or so.
Send me, double me up. Give me some
No,
good.
you're gonna get what you're owed. No, double me up.
Oh, Ben, bro. We can work something on the side, Ben.
Double me up.
Nah, let's see. Let's get someone else in here before BENJ leaves us. Fuck.
Hey, you're trying to finesse Tomasi? Like, what the fuck?
What?
Hello? Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Hello?
What's that?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in the boonies right now. I'm delivering UPS. So
You're good. What's good, bro?
but BENJ, what is your problem with Neptune? I feel like he is
I don't
the
got no problem with
third.
Neptune.
Oh.
I don't got no problem with Neptune. Yeah, well, your mic is fucked, but like,
we can't hear you right there.
I don't got a problem with Neptune. I'm just like, listen, it's just he's a talented player, but like, he's got a whole bunch of other fucking bullshit going on that's like getting in the way of him having a great career. Like, my point is that he can control those things. Like, that is all things on his side. He just gotta take ownership. He does that, he'll have a great career going forward. If he doesn't, he's gonna go the way of a lot of other COD legends who never realize their potential due to out of game issues. Like, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. He's not a shitter.
Ben wants to see the best room.
Yeah.
Ben wants to see the best room.
I just think that he's the third best player in the Rostermania right now.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, he's probably the best sub. He's probably one of the best subs for sure. That's actually available
behind Paco.
Well, yeah. Paco's not really available. Paco's he's gonna do what he wants.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Y'all
appreciate you, AT. Have a good one. Let's see. Let's get Harry in here.
Oh.
What's up, Harry?
Yeah, I got 2 questions.
Yep.
Okay, so I know Ben's not a big fan of his gameplay, but do you think BZ stays on LA Thieves?
Yeah, probably. I think they're not going to find a better replacement to him, so they'll probably just run it back with Tyler.
Okay, but Dylan's got 10 years of experience. Ben's got 25 watching. Like, do you not think a BZ would be a good flex for Carolina? Now they're getting Simp and Insight.
Oh, what is wrong?
Carolina's getting Simp and Insight?
Yeah, on Supermaxes.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. This is news to probably Brian Sane as well. He's probably hyped that they're actually going to have a little bit of money there.
That just leak?
I think you might just leak. Carolina's actually going to spend. They're not going to make players pay their own buyout. That's fucking crazy.
I don't think a BZ's a good flex for that team.
Shit. Abeezy's good whatever he wants to do. He can run a sub, an AR, flex, whatever Abeezy wants to do. I'm down with it. I still believe in Tyler. Whatever people are saying, I still believe in Tyler.
I have that team winning champs.
Abeezy, Simp, and who? Insight?
Yeah.
If Champs is in Birmingham, maybe. If Champs is in Birmingham, maybe.
And then they got Lurks as well. They've already got a fourth.
Oh yeah. No, actually, you're true. That's facts. They got Lurks, Simp, Sub Duo, Flex, Abeezy, Inside AR. Is this some like Euro cheese that you're pulling right now with the Inside AR, or like you truly think this is gonna win?
It'll just be the glue, you know.
Okay. I mean, I respect that. Jamie's a legend too.
Everyone else can go rogue.
Yeah, he'll hold down the spawns, get some hill time. He'll do what he got to do.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Harry.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too.
Ben, did you get nervous? Why'd you get so quiet when he was in the call?
Just Harry to be saying the fucking absolute bullshit, bro. What? I love Harry, but he just absolutely just yaps on some irrelevant bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Carolina ain't spending a damn dime if even they're still here. We're in my Discord, Tom. What's good, Ubuntu? How we doing?
Yo, what's going on? How we doing?
Chilling.
Yo, so my first question, I have a couple questions. First question.
Yeah, talk to us.
Is the CDL under a contract with Call of Duty where they have to change titles every year?
I don't know if that's in the contract, but I mean, probably. Like, I don't think they could just go back and play an old COD. Like, because I think the CDL is also promotion for the new COD, so they're going to be forced to play the new one.
Right. I was just curious, just because, you know, like all of the Premier League games like Rocket League, Counter-Strike, Valorant, all of those big games, you know, they don't really change games. Like, they stay on the same game every year, and they just make little tweaks to it to make it better. I just feel like that'll be a whole lot better process than coming up with a new title every year, and then you have a different meta for different players, whereas like you have players that aren't as good on an Activision title or Treyarch title. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I mean, 100%. The thing is, yeah, like I said, like it's also marketing for the new game. And like, it'd be nice if there was just a competitive Call of Duty, then we built on, there was updates, there was a lot, kind of like COD Mobile. There's all the maps, there's all the guns, there's all the everything, but COD Mobile is its own separate thing. Like, we're just used as like the guinea pig to promote, play this game. Because who is the only player base that plays COD the whole year? It's only competitive players. Like the casuals, they play for what? A month or two, maybe?
Right.
But like the competitive players are the ones that actually play and watch the whole season out of like any of the COD players, like the bigger audience.
Right. Then my second question, I guess, is kind of geared towards BENJ because I know he's been on his soapbox about the GAs. I'm kind of fed up with them. Like, it's just miserable to watch teams not be treated fairly. Like, is there not a way for like actual teams to be punished? Like a fine could be enforced for a team breaking the GA, or like can the CDL not implement it in their rules to where like they can take out all these glitches? Because you know they have to see the glitches, like the stretch diffused and the snaking and all that stuff. Like, is there not a way
they would have to define those things as a glitch? See, the thing is, like, those things are not considered a bug or a glitch by like the league. Like, they have the rules don't define those things as like you breaking the rules. So how could they find people for doing what's allowed?
I mean, I guess, but like when you have a multi-billion-dollar game, like you'd think like after 10, 20 years of having the same issues, you'd think you'd want to fix it. That's just me, but I'm not saying it for everyone. But
Yeah,
I
you
just feel
would
like
think, but they don't though. See, the only year that the league that I can remember in COD where they actually went hard about glitch spots is Black Ops 3. The Glacier situation was the last real situation I can think about where at a league level someone got DQ'd for like using a glitch spot. Outside of that, I can't think. I don't think it ever happened in any of the other CWL titles. The league and Activision generally does not like to stick their toe into that like pool of water, and that's why the GAs have stepped into. The problem is, I have much argued on this fucking stream, is that the GAs are farcical because then the pros don't ever actually enforce the rules that they've created. So now you've got like a rule book that doesn't cover anything and GAs that don't actually address anything. So I don't really know what the fuck we're doing here at this point.
Right. I guess just like, I don't know if I know you remember like the SAE glitch with Scump when he called in the SAE and they
Why did Cammy do that, bro?
Right, and then they freaking forfeited the patch. Like, I feel like if the SAE is gonna glitch in the game and they don't fix it all year, and then you turn around and you have like stuff like this happen consistently on like $1 million tournaments, and it's like, what? It's the end of the year. You might as well not enforce the consequences now because I'm not scrimming anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, even the scrimming is just a bad punishment because it's not fair. The top teams, if Optic or FaZe break a GA, people are still going to scrim them because it's going to hurt their price if they don't scrim the best teams. Like the top teams don't want to waste scrim days playing the shit teams when they could be playing the good teams. That's why that's also not a good punishment. But people have no problem banning a bad team because they don't want to play them anyways, you know?
Yeah.
So
All
it's
right,
just
boys.
tough to find a way to get through it.
Sounds good. I appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir. You have a good one. Thank you, bro. Where Tom? But you made Tom mute out, Ben. Fuck.
The fuck? I didn't do shit.
You made him mute out, man.
Well, he's got to make his draft pick in the fucking draft is probably what he's doing, I assume, right now.
Oh, wait. What league is this? This is like...
I assume he's doing his pick right now. Oh, he's not.
Yo, Tom,
why are they dropping Jamie?
Nah,
Jamie.
I mean,
you
Tom, I
can't
know it's
drop Jamie.
self-explanatory, man.
You can't drop Jamie, Ben. Now, I know the stats weren't looking good, but you got to look at Jamie and what he brings to the table, BenJ. You got to look at what he brings
Tom,
to the table.
Sometimes mommy and daddy, don't love each other anymore, and they got to go their separate ways. And I think that's what's going on with Jimmy Insight.
Really? Yeah. So what's the consensus here on the Toronto Koi? What are they trying to do?
I think we know what they're trying to do. I think they got some good pieces. I think they got a Neptune.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
Then maybe not Neptune. They should get a Neptune, but they have Kleenex and Kips. Those are good pieces to build around. Personally, if it's me, I want Neptune, bro. I think that'd be a disgusting squad. Neptune, Kleenex, Kips. That trio is insane. No.
Neptune, Kleenex, Kips, and then who would you pair them with?
Probably Nissim if Nissim gets dropped off of a fucking Thieves.
Nissim?
Yeah.
What about DK?
I don't hate that.
Yeah,
I was gonna say like one of the DK. Yeah.
I feel like you
I
could
like
throw
that.
DK in
I
there.
definitely like a DK.
I feel like DK's got a good pop.
Bro, that team could be good.
Yeah, Toronto's got a lot of
Here's
options.
Here's the thing. Do those guys get along? Like, can Neptune get along with these guys? Like, are these guys, you know what I mean?
Hopefully he can, because if not, it's fucking cooked.
I mean, we've talked about a lot, and I do agree that I think having a good system and a good team culture, and I've talked about this in the past, but I'll talk about it again. I'll bring it up again. I think that shit matters, bro. I think these guys, like, actually being able to, like, have a good relationship with each other, like, actually be a proper team and, like, get on the same page with each other. I think that's, like, undervalued these days. You know what I mean? So as long as those guys can get on the same page, you can't deny their talent, but can those guys get in the same page? I don't know. It was my concern with the Gentlemates going into the year, and you saw what happened to them. They absolutely blew it the fuck up, and they won a major at the start of the year. Only because of Neptune, let's be honest. They weren't winning that major if Neptune didn't get that back-to-back 1v3, 1v4, whatever the fuck. He did some crazy shit.
I mean, if they're worried about that too, like let's say they don't want to get Neptune for whatever reason because of attitude, whatever it is, but they're still good options. You can get Kremp. I think Kremp would be fantastic. Kremp Kleenex subduo is good. An Estriel Kleenex subduo is good. Like, they have options. Toronto has the pieces where they can win if they like spend a little bit of money. Like, they could be in the top 3. They could be in the top 4 consistently.
I completely agree.
But like, they just can't troll this offseason because if they want, they have good players and a good team that can be built easily.
Well,
there's one guy in the chat. He goes by the name of Wolf XZZ. He said, "Laugh my fucking ass off. We really acted like Neptune is some degenerate, terrible person. First and foremost, when the fuck did I say that he was a terrible person? I mean, Wolf, you're not even fucking listening. You must be smoking that good shit, that good fucking papaya. You know what I'm saying? All I said was, is he going to be able to get along with these guys? He needs the right people around him. I think Neptune needs the right people around him, the right players that has the same mindset as him, like to play the game like him. Like, I think Neptune needs the right. Oh, Ben said that. Ben, you said that? You said he was a terrible person?
Nep's got to change his approach because I agree with you. Tom, it's a two-way street though.
Wait, when did you say
I
that?
didn't say Neptune was a terrible person.
When did you say that?
I didn't say he was a terrible person.
Okay,
I definitely did not. I never said.
Ben said that.
No, I never said that. Word for word. If someone can look at a clip of that, let me know. But
this is what they said. They said Ben
but they say a bunch of bullshit.
Ben did. It's Ben. He's stuck. He's talking about Ben. Ben said it. Ben said that. Ben said only Ben thinks that. Holy fuck, Ben. It's not one guy. I mean, it's literally the whole fucking chat.
As we have
so
said about 19 times on stream, it's a two-way street, bro. I agree with you, Tom. Nep needs to get into the right situation with people around him. They can build that trust, but he's also got to meet them in the middle on that. Because the last couple of teams, I don't think he's done a good job of that. You know what I'm saying? And like, as you guys know, like there's stuff that's said publicly. There's stuff that everybody in the fucking scene knows. And like, it's what's holding him back from getting into better situations right now.
You think so?
I know so.
Oh, okay. Absolutely.
Also, I also know that it's all real quick though. I also know it's Tommy's fucking turn to pick in the fantasy draft.
Oh, it's my turn to pick?
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody's fucking rushing me, because let me tell you something. Everybody's been taking their good ass time with this fucking draft.
Not everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
Not everybody. It's specifically Dat Nub and Jimmy Eubanks.
Okay, let me see who I got over
Specifically
here. Jordan
Wait, Zin finally went? I thought Zin was torching last. You said
he picked
BenJ.
Higgins. He picked Higgins finally.
Jordan Tyson, Brock Purdy, Bo Nix, Dallas Goddard, Ordon, Augustin, Zach Charbonnet.
Listen, Tom.
Tyler.
If I were you, you got to pick a running back and a wide receiver here back to back. One or the other. And the other.
But I have two running backs.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
and I have two wide receivers.
Okay, but you have two flex spots. So you in those flex spots go either wide receiver, running back, or a tight end. You're not likely not going to use a tight end in those spots. You need to draft your wide receiver.
Bro, you're the enemy, bro. Bro, you're the fucking enemy.
If you want to go get last, feel free, or you can take my advice. Up to you. You know?
Nah, you might have to get Bo Nix.
I got the best team on his list. I got the best, most well-rounded team on his fucking list, and you think I'm going last? I'm not going last, bro.
No, I think the Nub's actually going to be last because he just took Mekhi Lemon. So like, he's got to survive week 1 with Breece Hall's hurt. Breece Hall's out 2 weeks.
So what are we thinking, chat? Everybody drop the one player to chat right now that I should pick up, and whatever the majority says is what I'm doing. See what we got.
Oh, you're gonna get
Let's see. You need a running back. They're saying I need a running back, bro. Stribling. They're they erupted in
Stribling might be a good pick, but I mean that's risky. Don't really know what you're gonna get from him week 1 as a rookie.
You think it's risky?
Oh, he's a rookie.
If I were you,
I like that.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm taking a risk, bro. I'm taking a fucking risk.
Stribling's a good
You know
risk
what I'm saying? Stribling, lock the fuck in, brother. You think I'm scared to take a rookie?
I think Cat might have
we take risks, Dylan. We've always taken risks.
Of course, you have to take the risk, bro.
Cat might have
We learned that from Crowder.
Crowder
was the first one to start taking the risks, and then that's just what you got to do. You got to take some risks. You want to succeed.
But that's how you find the next up and comers. That's how you find the next legends of the game. You know what I'm saying? You got to take risks, Dylan. You got to take risks. When people leave your team, when the best players and they dip and they go, you got to take risks, Dylan. Attach.
Oh, you have to, Tom. We actually got BenJ exposed today. Also, Kayson exposed BenJ live on
stream. Kayson's playing a little bit of politics, bro.
It was good.
Playing a little bit of politics, though.
Okay. We did the podcast the other day, and there was just something we brought up about like Sim potentially going to Optic, and Ben's like, "What? No, that would never happen. FaZe would never let their star player walk on to Optic. It would never happen." Boom! What happens? Kayson gets on today. He's like, Ben, I saw what you said. That's not true at all.
Why would Kayson come on our stream and talk shit about Optic?
We have great.
Why would Kayson do that?
Relations with Optic.
Why would Kayson come on his stream and say, "Yeah, fuck Optic"?
Just to say that. No, hold on, Ben, because I'm going to talk to you about this actually. Just to confirm with Dylan Attach, what Kayson said that this happened today.
Yeah, today, earlier.
Chat, yesterday, what did I say about this situation? Did I not? What did I say? I talked about this already yesterday.
What happened yesterday? I missed this.
Yesterday, I said that's the same thing that Kayson said. I said that is the most ridiculous statement ever from BENJ Nissim. And that FaZe has a good relationship with Optic. And if push comes to shove, if a deal was going to happen, it would happen. It would happen.
PR answer, company line.
Ben is on.
BenJ, it's true. If a player wanted to go somewhere else, right?
Yeah, if you want to force his way out,
to be Optic. Yeah, obviously there's gonna have to be a buyout. Yeah. I mean, that's just good business. Business is a two-way street, right? It's not a one-way street, right? Like you got to shake hands and both parties got to be happy.
Yeah.
Right, but that the way that you said it, you made it sound like that FaZe would never do business with Optic, and that is literally cap. That is literally bullshit, and you know it. You know that FaZe and Optic have a good relationship.
Ben he can't admit when he's wrong. Ben can't admit when he's wrong. That's what we're getting at.
Ben, you always be doing this. You like you act like you like know things and shit, and you're like fucking yeah, whatever you say.
Oh, as if you're as if you're as if you don't
blah.
also do that too on stream. Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
there's post after post on subreddit about that.
For this argument, it's weird, Ben. I don't get it for this argument. I don't get it because unless you know something I don't, like you're just like starting something that doesn't need to be started.
We're at a conversation on stream. You know, I said something. We're just, you know, exaggerating a bit, and everybody's fucking losing full about it. It's not that fucking serious. Fully.
You didn't apologize to me yet, though, BENJ.
Dylan, you can see the smirk on his fucking face.
Yeah, you can hear it. You can literally hear him giggling.
Hear the smirk.
He knows he got caught. He got caught, and we backed him into a corner, and he can't get out.
What did K-Sun say? So, Dylan, run me through what did
K-Sun called me a fucking moron, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Moron.
Yeah,
and he said that like Jason said BENJ's a moron, which we all knew. But then he said like Optic and FaZe do good business. If it made sense if a player really wanted to go to Optic, it could happen for like, you know, the right deal. As long as no one gets screwed over, but they have good communication. He said actually Optic is probably one of like the best. That's their best relationship with the CDL teams and owners. Like FaZe and Optic has a really good relationship. So what K-Sun was saying.
Mm-hmm. And what did Ben say?
I don't know. He was trying to backtrack. You moved the goalpost, BENJ. What
did I
you
move the
say
goalpost? I don't know. Did I?
Do we have to go back and watch the goalpost? Ben was moving the goalpost. I remember. I can't remember what he said though. Chat, what did he say?
Backtracking. Were you backtracking?
What did he say, chat? I can't remember.
Okay. Is there a clip of this? Because I would love to see a clip of this.
I'm sure there's a clip. I'm sure there's a clip.
There's definitely a clip. I don't think we have it yet, but there's definitely.
Man, I need to find a clip, man. BENJ, you were backtracking, huh? BENJ, you didn't want to take accountability.
And what you said? Is that true?
Well, what did you say? What did you say, BENJ? Do you remember what you said?
I don't know. You're gonna have to go watch the clip and maybe see it.
Yeah, so you can't remember what you said.
You're gonna have to watch the clip and see it.
There is no clip. You deleted all clips and took down
delete. I never delete clips on this channel.
Are you sure?
Oh, actually, that's
Stream.
I have deleted clips. I haven't deleted clips in a long time on this account, though. A long time.
My God, look who it is. It's Chris Lair.
What did Chris say? Fuck you, BENJ?
He said BENJ's in trouble. That's what he said. He said he's in trouble.
The pimp is always stirring the fucking pot.
Don't do this. Chris Lair, don't do this to me. Chris Lair, don't do this. Whatever you need, Chris Lair. Whatever you need. I'll go
Tom,
back
you gotta sell the car. Sell the car, Tom.
I'll go back to Spectrum. I'll sell everything. Chris Lair.
Spectrum.
You know what I'm saying? I'll go back. I'll go back to Spectrum if I need to. You know what I mean? I mean, fuck. But man, BENJ, I gotta see a clip of this immediately. Gotta see this.
Wait, Scum, speaking of like Rostermania, Chris Lair, FaZe and everything, are you going to dinner tonight? There's a...
I am. I do have plans with Mitch tonight. We got a little dinner date tonight.
It's just you and Mitch? Okay. It's not you and K-Son, right? And anyone else?
No, not K-Son. No, I was talking to K-Son last night a little bit, but you know, we were just talking about some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I got a date night tonight. Yeah, some other shit. I got a date night tonight, you know?
That sounds beautiful. W date night. You get to relax. Relax with the queen. Chill.
Man, it was a good relaxing. Yeah, it was a good relaxing night. It's gonna be a good nice night. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a phenomenal night.
Yeah.
No, I don't get involved, Dylan. I don't get involved with the Rostermania stuff. You know, I try to stay out of it. You know what I mean? I try and stay out of it and shit. You know, I've had some phone calls. You know, I've talked to many different players and different people coming to me for advice and stuff like that. And you know, I keep it all in house, man. I keep it all in house, Dylan. You know that. I show nothing but love. Respect, you know?
Nothing love. You would never leak anything to the streams. Nothing. Never give him any hints.
Unless it's the only things that I'm leaking are things that are coming from like, you know, outside sources. You know, like say somebody like like an Intel account's telling me shit. You know what I'm saying? I might just fuck around and leak that. Shit.
As long as it doesn't affect FaZe. As long as it doesn't affect the FaZe and your boys. Yeah, of course.
Well, see, if somebody came to me and said, you know, please don't talk to anybody about this. Like, don't talk to anybody about this. Like, keep this between us. It's just like me to you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a man of my word, Dylan. Like, I'm not gonna tell nobody. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell nobody. You know. But well, I'm not gonna tell the stream. That's for sure. I'm not gonna tell the fucking stream. You know what I mean? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some shit going down. You know what I mean? There's some shit going down. The Stallions might be in the CDL next year. They might be
NJ Stallions. The NJ
Stallions.
You know, the NJ Stallions might happen. It might happen, but
that'd be crazy.
Bro, if I actually did do that, by the way, I would definitely build a team with rookies. Like if I had the Stallions team, I think I'd
Really?
put, like, I think I'd try and get like DK, try and get like I'd try and get like rookie players, you know what I mean? And try and build a team with rookies because I'm not gonna be able to afford like the best of the best players. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be able to do it.
You can't afford
people are saying
damn.
yeah, people are saying the new C9. It's actually funny that you guys say that, another Cloud9, but I actually think that even spending a low amount of money, you could still build a good team. I actually think you can, like at least a good mid-pack team that's competing and winning series. You know what I mean? I think Cloud9 could have done a better job at building better rosters, to be honest with you, even with the money that they spent, like the cheap money that they spent. Which,
well, they were spending like bottom of the barrel money. Like it was like disrespectful how much they were paying.
100%. And
you wouldn't pay that bad.
No, there's also people who just wouldn't accept that deal either, right? Like, but I do think there's players that you can get to make something work.
Yeah.
You just gotta really be in tune with like what's going on in challengers and actually be like locked in. You know what I mean? You gotta actually be watching. But I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? You think you could build a good team if you're paying everybody $2,000 a month? You kind of getting the leftovers. You think you could build like a mid pack? You think you could build like a mid pack team that could actually win some series? You won't win a single series. It doesn't matter.
$2,000 a month?
Man, give it $5,000 a month.
5 maybe, because at that point you're paying like above
like
the minimum.
Like 60K.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like you could still get like, I don't know if you need 4 rookies though, Tom. Like you could probably get 1 or 2 players from the CDL that's like kind of falling off a little bit, doesn't have the biggest name, but then match them up with 2 or 3 rookies. I think you could do that too. As well. Like you don't need 4 rookies. It's like someone
you just gotta figure out which rookies that like able to even come to the squad. You know what I mean? Like there might be like realistically, like what player is gonna want to come to that team, right? Like anybody who's solidified and has been in the league for a minute, like they're not gonna want to play for 50 for like they're gonna want more than that.
Jamie.
I mean, I could see Jamie going to another team. Do you guys see Jamie going somewhere else, or do you think he's done and just gonna do other things? Like, what do you think is going on with Jamie?
I don't know.
I think he could probably get on another team.
Do you think so?
It's not going to be as good of a team as he likes or like the biggest org, but I think he could get on another team. But it's definitely going to be like a fuck. Like, how did I end up here? But if he makes the most of it, I think he can make it work.
Yeah. But I will say this about Jamie. He's been in the league for a long time. He's won championships. He's always been a smart player. He adds a lot of value to any camp, whether that's like coach, GM, like anything that he wanted to do outside the game. I think Jamie would be a great person to have in a camp. He's also just a good 100%. Dude, great family, easy to talk to. Like Jamie's just a great guy. Like I think he would be a great addition to any of these camps. I think I think. When a lot of players, when that time comes when they retire, they think the door's closing, but it's just another one's opening. You know what I mean? Like there's just, I feel like Jamie will. I think we're gonna see him some way or another, still involved in the league somehow. I think we are.
Yeah, for sure. So. Nah, he's a great piece.
I just don't know if he's actually gonna get on another team. That I don't know. I'm not too sure yet. I don't know what any of these teams are looking like. What's the consensus today? What's the updates? Where you guys all at right now? Like with the teams and stuff? Because I know there's been a lot of rumors and stuff, but like what? What's the topic of the day?
There's no consensus because like Thieves like are clearly trying to just team it too and like drop everybody, but like we don't know if they're gonna be able to get Mo or Dan Ghosty or if they're gonna be able to sell a BZ. Like we just don't have enough fucking info here, because it's like a bit of a circular situation also going on.
So what do you think's going on, BENJ? What do you think's going on?
I think Paco and Ernie are doing the thing a lot of big free agents do, where they're teaming up and they're gonna see if Thieves can build a team that they like. If they can't, they're gonna probably go their separate ways. And I also think Gentlemate's mega fumbled this because like there's no world where their pitch is like better than Thieves. If Thieves are paying the same amount of money as Gentlemates, they have a better coaching staff in the same facility that those guys played from last season. Why would they go to Gentlemates? Doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. So you're just curious if LA Thieves could find that money to spend to go out and get the right talent around Paco and Scrap?
Well, it's not a money thing. It's about can they make it happen? Are they gonna be able to convince a Luca face to sell Luca? Are they gonna figure out are they gonna play with Tyler Beasy or somebody else? Like they have to answer those questions. Otherwise, Paco and Ernie are gonna sit here and be like, "Bro, this team at 2, we're just getting like a worse team than we had last year. Like we're better off just going our separate ways."
Mention the AC, BENJ. Mention the AC. Tommy, you got to hear this too.
What happened?
Well, there's no AC. There's no AC thing. I mean,
no. It was in the TikTok, but I'm just.
Well, I mean, listen. It's the little things like, bro. Paco played from that Gentlemates facility. Like, I mean, it's a little It's a little sweet in a strip mall. It's not as nice as the spot that Thieves have, which is like that corner suite on the floor in Frisco. Like little things, bro. I think Ernie is. I think both those players probably don't want to like leave the facility they've been at the last 2 years. Thieves have a very nice space there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do.
Like,
They do.
and they have a good like there's continuity.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but there's also positives and negatives to both sides because the Genemates also bring a lot of value in other ways, and you know that. I mean, they bring a big brand, but these players instantly join the team. They're getting thousands of likes on all their tweets. They're getting thousands of viewers on Twitch and shit. I mean, Genemates is just a great organization. They've built something great over there. They got a great fan base. You could also argue the other side, right? Like, there's positives to that.
For Ernie, it matters, but Paco, since I just looked it up, since the beginning of last offseason, Paco has tweeted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tweets in like 9 months. So I don't.
You guys say, I see people in the chat saying, "Who cares? Nobody cares." I completely disagree. I think people should care about that. That go into an organization that actually cares to put their players on and like build a brand. I think.
I mean, Joe got 800 viewers playing Rocket League right now.
Yeah, especially if they build a good team over there. Why wouldn't that be? Like if they build a great team and they fucking get a good contract. Why wouldn't people care about that? Like, it just sounds like terrible business from you guys. If you're like, oh, who cares? Who gives a fuck? They definitely give a fuck. They 100% care.
It just depends on their priority order because, like, Paco strikes me, but the fact he doesn't really do content and what he says in podcasts, he strikes me as the kind of guy that, yeah, like, he considers the marketing angle to all this stuff, but, like, he just wants to have the most competitive team to win. Like, that's what matters to him. Like
people are looking at this very dense. Somebody said Paco does not care about stream numbers. Okay, Paco doesn't stream, but one day down the line, like he's like building his brand and adding value to his brand is not going to hurt him down the line. 5-10 years down the line when he stops competing and he stops playing, right? Like having a good brand there that has a lot of value, right? That's good. I mean, he has a lot of value
Aluka
already
is
just by him being fucking Paco, being Hydra, being
contracted to FaZe, not even a
phenomenal.
restricted free agent.
But I'm just saying, there's values to both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's value to the organization as well, not just the office. That's all I'm trying to say, and that's a fact. That's an absolute fact. Would you agree with that, Dylan and BenJ? Would you agree with that?
No, 100%. I mean, bro, if they get Paco too, that was with sponsorships, everything. Like all those extra eyes, that success.
I mean, he probably doesn't care, but
the whole thing is
Call of Duty's not forever. Let's just put it that way, right? I mean, even though players are making the type of money now just off like prize earnings, it was a little bit different back in our day. I will say times have changed.
We kind of had to like stream a little bit, yeah. Like Paco, like a top player back then, you still had to stream if you wanted to make money. We were going to events winning 5K each.
It's so different now. Like I come from a different time, bro. Like I'm old as shit. Like now, like bro, these guys are making FaZe. Bro, Optic made $1.6 million in prize earnings last year. Do you know how crazy that is?
Merc already earned more than us, Tom, in our whole career in 1 year.
He earned more than us in 2 events, Dylan. He earned more than us.
Oh my God. Yeah, okay, it's 1 year. Bro, he made more than me already, bro.
That's why another thing with these offseason talks, like people talking about these contracts and max signings, I keep trying to tell people, you can go chase a bag. You can go chase a contract. But at the end of the day, bro, the prize earnings is where the money's at. If you're a good team and you win, you're going to make all that money back. Okay, so what? You're going to go to this team that has a mid-roster, but they're giving you $100,000 more in salary than taking a fucking really good team where you lose that $100,000, but you know you're going to make it back. Bet on yourself. But that's what these players should be doing. They should be building the best
100%.
teams possible, the best rosters possible, and fucking making money that way. That's what I would do.
Well, then that's the interesting element to this, because if you're earning and the Steve's thing doesn't solidify, why wouldn't you just go to FaZe? Because you would both get the best team and make plenty of money by winning.
That's a great question, BenJ. Unless the players don't want that. Unless the players don't want to do that. But if the players do want to do that, and that's a team that could happen, I mean, and that's what they want to do, then yeah, that's a good question, Ben. Like, do they go and build a team that's better, or do they go back and stick somewhere else, or go somewhere else that they know they're not going to get the same results, and they're going to get maybe a couple $100,000 more in salary, $100,000, couple $100 more, couple $100,000. Who knows? I don't know what these deals. That's another thing. Like, what are these teams actually offering? Right? Like, I don't even know. Like, there's a big difference if one team's giving you 200 and one team's giving you 800. Right? Like, that's a big difference. I just don't know what these guys are actually offering and what these people are actually putting on the table. That only the players would know.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
You know, I don't think anybody's offering that kind of money. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That these whole like for instance, like people talk about the MC deal, how big his deal was, and about yada yada yada. I don't think we're gonna see those deals. I don't think so. I don't think we're seeing those deals this year. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong. I think the only team who would do that is the Falcons, and I think I don't think they're doing that right now. I don't think they're doing that. And I think a big thing with them is I do think they're keeping Exnid. I think they want to keep Exnid. That's a big part of their roster. And let's just be honest, like there's like some of the top players, like the best of the best players, like some of them might not want to go there and play with Exnid. They might not want to do that, right? Unless they get persuaded by a shit ton of money. But that's a decision that the player's gonna have to make. The player's gonna have to make that decision on, do they want to go and just make a bunch of money, or do they want to actually build a good, proper fucking team that's well-rounded and can win fucking championships? Which, in my opinion, in this day and age, why the fuck would you not do that with the prize pools that we have now? You can guarantee yourself top 3 at every single event if you make the right fucking team. You know what I'm saying? Look who we got over here. Mr. Paul Hamilton. Big fucking Paulie, man.
Big Paulie.
Oh, man. Paulie, what's going on, Big Paul? What's going on? Owner of the FaZe Vegas. Hit a chat. Look at him, man. He looks like a million. I know he looks like $1 million right now. You know he looks like $1 million.
Paul, what a legend.
Look at that. You got K-Side in here as well. He said, hey, Paul. Oh, you got K-Side in here as well. He said, calling you shortly. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
K-Son's a busy guy. He's been on call since 6 a.m. 6 a.m. this morning, K-Son's been on calls all day.
K-Son was sitting here. He was on Discord from his fucking bed earlier on the stream.
He's a busy fucking guy.
He might still be in bed right now.
Yeah.
So, but you see what I'm saying, though, right? You see exactly what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying.
This like I think we all agree. I mean, this is what it comes down to. Rostermania is like you can make up the gap in absolute salary by earnings, like, and that's why the last 2 events are really big, because they're both $1.82 million events. So if you get like top 3, that's a lot of money, even with after taxes. So like. Yeah, you can go chase the bag,
money,
but
you're also just winning. You're also fucking winning.
It's a lot more fun. You feel better. You're happy. You're not depressed after you just got 8th at champs. Like you definitely feel better.
100%.
The thing that might be tough though for like people, like let's say if Scrapper go to FaZe, for example, we don't know how much you get paid. Let's just say it's $250 because they already have spent all their money on like other players. Sim has the bag, whereas if he stays on Thieves with Hydra, Scrap is the number 1/2, where he might get $450, $500, like. So it depends. It depends, because some people don't want to be that last piece to the puzzle. They want to just get all the money and be the one that's building these teams and rosters.
Yeah, and like they want to be kind of like the franchise. Like they want to be the guy that's being built around.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Me personally, dealing with, especially with the way everybody be talking about rings now and events, like if seeing it from the other side, brother. I'm doing everything it possibly takes to win as many world championships as possible, right? And like if I'm a player, I'm trying to go to the best team, build the best team possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that shit matters.
It's definitely better to do. It's definitely better to get at least a ring, maybe nowadays 2, 3, depending how good your team is. Because then when you retire, everyone's talking about you. They're not calling you no rings. They're not roasting you, making fun of you, And you go through that every day, Tom. You go through that every day.
Question for you. How do you think my career would have looked if I joined EG with Pat, Crim6, and Teep? I think it was Teep at the time. How do you think my career? What would have been the trajectory of my, like, what do you think would have happened from there? You think it would have went downhill from there at that time going in, or do you think it would have been uphill? Yeah, Ghost.
I think when in Ghost, like midway through, end of Ghost.
It was after champs.
After champs, I mean, they dominated shit for a while. They won Anaheim. They won a couple more events. Mm-hmm. I mean, you would have won probably at minimum like 3 to 4 more events that year with that team.
You think
that team was really good. Yeah. Until Pat stopped trying that for like when Pat stopped trying. There was a point of the year where Pat stopped trying.
After Gfinity, when like their team was fucking chalked because Crim tried to go to Fate or try to go to Optic.
I think you probably went at least like 3 events that year. 3 events, 4 events.
Yeah. Dylan was a broken team.
Yeah, because they picked up Dito at one point at the end of the year to go to like these like European tournaments too. I remember that. They had Dito on their team.
Right, like that was, I feel like that would have been like a little bit different. That was a different situation. Like the team felt broken. Like it felt like people were on their way out. And that is what ended up happening, right? Like Porter ended up leaving that team.
Too. Yeah, who knows if they bring you to Optic, if they build that team. Like you might just be on your own with you and Pat.
100%.
Who knows what happens after that? Because they Crim, Formal.
100%.
They joined Optic
How
right
do you
after.
think me and Pat would have got along? 18-year-old me. How do you think me and Pat would have got along? You think we would have got along?
No, I think you guys would have been fighting a lot. I think it would have been a good team though. Because like their team always fought though. Like their team was always bickering at each other. They always had issues. Mr. X was hunting down Aches, getting him out of bed because he's late to main stage. Like
to be fair,
yeah, I think you guys would have been good though.
Like me, Crowder, Saints, and Study, we were the same way. We wrote, especially me. I used to get fucking crucified on that team. Saints would roast the fuck out of me. Crowder, Crowder was throwing haymakers, fucking yelling at me. Yeah, I was getting, you know what I mean? I was getting fucking.
Chris does not let shit slide.
I got Draza in the chat. Goes by the name of Zach. He said, "Tell Ben to shut the fuck up." I don't know what he been saying. Just kick him. Absolutely, Zach. Zach, absolutely. Get this guy out of here.
W Zach, man.
The fuck?
Get him
He
out.
was saying some crazy shit earlier, Zach. I'm glad you're here to like make this right because he was going a little crazy. We need someone to get Ben in line, please.
Whatever you
for the
need,
love of
Zach.
God.
Whatever you need. Absolutely. But yeah, I listen. So I don't know if that actually happens. What do you think Scrap and Pac will actually do then? If you think that, like, if that's what's going on, like, what do you think they actually? You think they stay on Thieves? You think they just stay on Thieves?
It depends on if they get the two players they want, because they would have to get.
Who's the two players they want? Who do they want?
They want
Luka. That's the rumor on the street.
According to Ghost Hope, they
want
want Luka. It's unclear from that. I mean, it seems like they don't want to play with Tyler. So, like, who are you gonna get? You're gonna get Eshril, you're gonna get Envoy.
That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part that they don't want to play with a
Tyler, huh? They don't want to play with him.
That's the word on the street. That's the word. We don't know how true that is, but that's the word on the street, which is pretty crazy.
That's very interesting. Because if they don't want to play with Tyler, then where does Tyler go?
Hey, EDP, I appreciate $2 super chat, man. Thank you so much.
I would, if he were to get dropped and those two don't go to Gentlemen's, I could see him and Joe teaming up for sure. Because him and Joe are boys. Like him and Joe are boys. Like he brought Joe up pretty much.
Yeah.
Or he goes to Falcons with it.
To build a good team just by letting things just like fall. You know what I mean? I mean, they have Joe, who's a good piece. You put BZ around that. I mean, Joe and D, Joe and BZ would have great chemistry. No, Dylan, they'd have good chemistry. I feel like.
I mean, they go on vacations and shit together. Like they are good friends. But like, that would be a gross sub duo in game.
They go on vacations together. They go vacationing together.
Yeah. Like, bro, they're close. Bro. They're close.
So then who would you? What's the matter, man?
Just because they're good friends doesn't mean that they're going to be good teammates. That's the thing you got to overcome. The team together is going to test their friendship. What happens if they disagree? Can they be open with each other and work through issues, or are they just going to, like kind of hold their tongue?
Yeah,
like those are things you got to figure out on the go.
Well, but I feel like people with the best relationships communicate the best with each other. Like communication's always key, and people with good relationships aren't scared to communicate with each other, and that's what it comes down to. I feel like most of the time, it's when the people are bundling stuff up because they're too scared to say something, and then few weeks go by, few bad placements, bad league matches, boom, and you just explode. Everything just fucking explodes at once. Right, like the best people are the people that enjoy talking to each other, like enjoy being around each other, like they're not afraid to like communicate.
Yeah, they got to be real with each other.
Best teams, yeah, you got to be real with each other.
Like I dropped Lamar, then I won a chip, and then I was asked and washed, and Lamar retired me the previous year. So like, it is what it is. You can be friends with people, and then when people need to get dropped, they got to get dropped. It is what it is.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. You just got to be real and just got to be straight up.
But I still think that would be an insane duo. Like I don't think they would have problems. That's has to be a top three sub duo in the league, right? It'd be like the FaZe Optics and then probably Joe and Ibiza. That's disgusting.
I like that team. I like that team a lot.
What their ARs are?
That's the tough part.
I mean, you probably keep Dan, right? Probably keep Dan.
At that point, yeah, you probably need to keep Dan. You probably try to bid for a Luka. You probably try to bid for a Luka, but I think you would probably choose Thieves. It was like Scrap in Hydra. And after, I mean, shit, you might have to get an Abizi Rencor duo. You might.
You're crazy for this, bro. I could not.
Yeah, I mean, I guess keep Dan and Sib. There's no way you keep both of those.
Do you take a risk if you're Genemates? Because I see somebody in the chat said DK. I mean, you could go DK, take a risk, like do some weird shit.
You could.
I don't know if those guys would want to do that. That's the thing. Like, are those guys willing to take the risk with the team they have? Like Dan, Abizi, and Joe are all very solidified players. Like they could probably get somebody. What about Nissim?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not that high on a Neum Ghosty AR duo. I feel like you might need someone else like a little more firepower, gunpowder, word to Ben with that AR duo. They're not bad though, but
Cammy?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about Cam.
What about Draza the Genemates? You better chill out a little bit, David.
He ain't going nowhere.
You better chill the fuck out. Why is he going to the gentlemen's? Zach, you're leaving?
Fuck.
Where you going?
Can you keep anyone on your team?
Please don't go. The CEO.
No way, Tom.
Don't do this. Everybody's leaving, Dill.
I know, this is
Where's
actually
everybody
crazy.
leaving?
First is the trio. Now Sim wants to leave for 900K. Zach wants to retire. Oh no, man.
No, see, I will say this though. I will, because people keep bringing up the trio thing. I mean, it ended up being a good thing for FaZe.
Oh yeah, no, it was great. It was the best thing that happened to them.
The trio, they finally got through that hurdle. They won 2 championships this year. One of them being the world championship. One of them being the ring. I mean, you got to give it to them. I mean, it ended up working out for him.
Twin wants to leave too, Tom. Fuck, what are you doing over there, Tom? What the fuck are you doing over there?
Twin, wait.
No way, Tom. No way.
It's the Major 2 MVP.
Twins
Fuck.
dipping?
Twin, where are you going? Are you going to the gentlemen's?
Oh no.
He's going to the gentlemen's, Dill. They're all going to
He's
the
bringing draws with him. Fucking Abuza. He's from Belgium. He's close enough to France.
He's going to the LA Thieves, man.
Oh my
God. Green looks good. He's pulling a Zinni, bro. He's pulling a Zinni, man.
No fuck. Twin is going to the Optic, Texas. Holy shit.
We're on the street. You're stealing all the salary, Tom. You're stealing, like, just like Aroma got Joe dropped, Eddie got Insight dropped. You're stealing all the salary over at FaZe, Tom.
I don't take any salary.
You're stealing all the salary for the internet, the cars.
Big Paulie, if you're still in here, Big Paulie, do you pay me a dime, Big Paulie? Do you pay me a dime? Let me see Big Paulie still in here. Big Paul Hamilton.
Big Paulie, please help him out. It's not looking good for Tom. It's not looking good for Tom right now.
No. I heard a dirty rumor. I heard dirty rumor.
The nose job tweet, was that real? There was like a nose job tweet that someone tweeted. Oh, okay. I haven't seen it in a while, so I was wondering.
No, that was not fucking real.
No, I think it's right here. I think someone actually linked it. Wait, let's see this shit.
Yeah, Twit, you should have seen it. Big Paulie was in here. Big Paulie, he was in here before, Twit. He was in here before. I don't think he's in here no more,
actually
though.
Cursed. This is a cursed image.
Bro, this shit's fucking terrifying, bro.
That's
I can't lie, bro.
It's
Y'all gotta
actually
stop
scary.
linking me this shit. This shit's fucking terrifying.
That's fucked up.
What is this, bro? What is this?
That's actually bad.
Mm-hmm.
They botched your shit for sure.
He said sim to the Falcons. I don't think that's happening, guys. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nah.
Personally. I could be wrong. You never know, because I just, you don't know what's actually happening. And my same sentiment stands from yesterday. Okay, today the communications and everything, nothing has actually happened yet. Which, by the way, people move in slow fucking motion. By the way, people move slow. I'm not gonna say who or none of that. I'm just saying in general, man. You would think things are like this. Man, bro, some people don't like to do things that way. Some people are just moving slow fucking motion, bro. They're just not in a rush at all.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
right. And I was the opposite, dude. I was talking to Sam about this, but I was the type of guy, like, as soon as the season's over, like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, bro. Like, are people...
Oh, yeah, that's just
stressful. Is, if you just sit back and watch, you get skumazed. You get fucking skumazed, and the next thing you know, you're sitting there and teams formed and you weren't talking to anybody and it's cooked.
Yeah, if you're not on the constant phone calls, in the know, making the decisions, like, if your phone's dead, it's cooked. That's not good. If your phone's dead,
bro, it's fucking.
If your phone's dead right now, you're stressing. You're like, holy shit, I might not have a job. I might be out of this shit.
Speaking of my phone being dead, I gotta go charge my phone and go to the gym, boys. It's an absolute fucking pleasure as always.
You gotta go charge your phone and go to the gym. Yeah, BenJ, I know you. I know you right now. You would have plugged your phone into the computer. You would have plugged while you were sitting here. All right, you do that every watch party.
12%. I'm gonna go charge it. Absolutely, it was a great convo. Appreciate the call on Dill. Mossy, it was a pleasure.
Of course.
Later, bro. Later. Oh, we're doing call. All
right, folks, that's gonna do it for me. It was a good W stream today. Go make sure you check out my TikTok. I'll obviously push another one. If there's any further updates today, vlogs are coming soon on that channel. We also got COD Next coming up, chat. I just tweeted out while I've been live that I am gonna be participating in COD Next on Friday. So just a heads up for Thursday. The stream schedule might be a little bit weird for Thursday because we got to do like a tech check on Thursday. But Friday I'll be live for COD Next. So make sure you check that out, and we'll see you guys on the next stream. Absolutely. Peace. I'm outie.